Now I will quote to you the support for Sharia world. Russia, 42% of the Muslims there want Sharia. Kosovo, 20%. Bosnia, 15%. Albania, 12%. So this is kind of low. Russia was 42%. I'll continue here. Turkey, 12%. Malaysia, 86% want Sharia law, support Sharia law. Thailand, 77%. Indonesia, 72%. Afghanistan, 99%. Guys, you see the numbers, right? It's not a tiny minority. And the debate I should choose. All right, thank you. Thank you. I will look it up. I'll read more for you guys. Iraq, 91% of Iraqi people want Sharia. Palestinian territory, 89%. Morocco, 83% wants Sharia law. Egypt, 64%. Jordan, 71%. Tunisia, 56%. Lebanon, 29%. Where's the stat? The stat is from the Pew Research Center. The study is called The World's Muslims, Religion, Politics, and Society from 2013. I repeat it, Pew Research Center. So look it up. I'll read more for you guys. Niger, this is in sub-Saharan Africa. Niger, 86% of the people there want Sharia law. Djibouti, 82% want Sharia law. Congo, 74% want Sharia law. Nigeria, 71% want Sharia law. Uganda, 66%. Ethiopia, 65%. Mozambique, 65%. Kenya, 64%. Mali, 63%. Ghana, 58%. Guys, you see the numbers, right? So, yeah, I can continue, but it is majority numbers. So for me, this one was a deal breaker, As a liberal, when I see these numbers, I know the Quranic verses might be there. But when I see the statistics support for Sharia law, it really knocked me down. I was like, damn, this is not something we can, be in denial of, or downplay. So this helped me to wake up as a liberal. So yeah, this was how you could reach me. Maybe other people, they need something else. Death penalty, who supports death for leading Islam? They asked. In Bosnia, 15% wants death penalty for ex-Muslims. Russia, 15%. Malaysia, 62%. Yeah, I can pay it. Sure, I'll do it after I keep this back. I'll copy it, and you can get this statistics. Killing of ex-Muslim, 62% in Malaysia. Thailand, 27% specifically for this, or for ex-Muslim. Indonesia, 18%. Afghanistan, 79%. Pakistan, 76%. Bangladesh, 44% are for killing ex-Muslims. Yes, guys, you should know about this. In Pakistan, students got killed by a big mob, a lynch mob, basically, for being critical against Islam. He wrote something on Facebook, So people, have you seen it, guys? It's really nasty. You'll see actually people having, different sticks or whatever you want to call it, and they basically kill him by beating him to death, and they stomp on his face, his body. I'm talking about planks, yeah, exactly, wood planks. I'm talking about like maybe 100 people standing and killing someone. You've heard about that, yeah, for criticizing Islam and Muhammad. I haven't seen. Did anybody see what he actually wrote? They give out the people and talk about Pakistan. Yeah, I mean it's very disgusting, and also you post on the web, yeah. Also, on his funeral, the imams did not want to honor him. It's very disgusting. But also the betrayal of Facebook. That Facebook are actually helping Pakistani government to stop posts of critical, blasphemy. Guys, you know this, right? The betrayal of Facebook. It's very. I'm very shocked about this. What's happening to the West. What's happening. I know that Facebook is a private company, but it's also a very huge company. That it can resist this kind of threats. If Pakistani government comes and tell you, either you help us stop blasphemy content, always stop Facebook. Then Facebook should be no. This is our principles. Either you like it or you can go. But we're having infiltration. In our values. And of course, I think Facebook more driven by profit on this point. But it doesn't stop there. If you see the apologists for Islam, example, last week we had a terror attack, as I told you, in Sweden. After terror attacks, what happens? We see imams go to TV shows and the news. We see the news reporters saying it has nothing to do with Islam. All this bullshit. It's not something new. But that's infiltration. They actually get to these platforms, and and they build the story. What it is, and it's reproducing itself. So yeah, but the people are quite fed up right now. I would say it's quite fed up, especially the Westerners that have known this for a while, and a lot of people are waking up to this. By the way, my name is Simon, and we have CP just restarting his computer. As soon as he's back, will they burn mosques? No, I mean that happens, but that's not what I recommend. I think that Islam is a ideology that you have to challenge intellectually as well as with laws. So you have to restrict it with laws, and you need the police and the government to actually make sure that the laws that is in place. Oh, CP is having his hand up. All right, CP, if you're here, you can take the mic. Yeah, we're waiting for CP. He was just restarting his computer, so I'm just filling out the send. CP, if you're here, you're free to take the mic. All right, he's here. All right. Thank you guys for your time, and CP, take over.
All right, thank you, Simon. By the way, first of all, don't ever believe in any of the numbers they gave you in the internet about people who want Sharia law. All numbers there, I can tell absolutely it's false, and they have nothing to do with the correct numbers. Isn't it funny actually that somebody he collect the information from around the world about how many people they want Sharia law? How he got those numbers? Did he went to Djibouti and Russia and Iraq and Syria and Lebanon and that's very funny. Actually, I believe it's totally the opposite. If you say to me those numbers exist in Pakistan, Afghanistan, I can say yes. But as an example, how many Algerians they want Sharia law? If somebody says to you 60%, then the question is, how come they don't have Sharia law? If somebody says to you 75% they want Sharia law in Egypt, so how come the Egyptians themselves, they kick out the Muslim Brotherhood and they replace them with a secular government? The same as in Tunisia, the same as in Lebanon. Don't go by those numbers, my friend. Yeah, those are one hacker he can post 1,000 view from different IP numbers and different locations, and it's the same person. If a website says who want Sharia law, and people they start voting. Now, first of all, who is the guarantee that those are even real numbers? Who guarantee even the website is not faking numbers? Don't go by those. Trump, he was losing 1 billion%. There's states where Hillary, she will win. Not only she will win, she will smash him, and then he got the whole state. So don't go by this garbage. Even Americans, which supposedly are more respected from others, all of them, all the media, don't go by those. This is my advice to you. As I know, Muslims themselves, they don't want Sharia law. And the proof, I challenge, and you want to tell me how many countries of Muslims they have Sharia law? If all of them they want Sharia law, so how come they don't have it? Who is stopping you? The president is a Muslim, the prime minister is a Muslim, the army is Muslims, the court is Muslims, everybody is Muslim in the country, but yet they don't want Sharia law. So what does that mean? You know what I mean? Who is stopping them? So this is, Muslims, and in the same time, even those who say we want Sharia law, if you give them Sharia law, they will spit on it second day. The same as what happened in Syria. Like in some territories, they were so excited, they want to get of the regime of the Alawite, and they want to have uh, you know, they have a dream of having Islamic caliphate. And when the Islamics took over, they hated themselves. Anyway, most of Muslims actually, even those who defend Islam, they have no idea even what Islam is about. You know, 2 days ago, the Muslim Shia and Sunni in Syria, they made an agreement that a group of villagers who they are surrounded by Muslim Sunni, they can leave their village in peace. In return, groups of Muslim Sunni who they are surrounded by the Syrian army, they can leave in peace. After they left in their buses, the Muslim Sunni, they put a car bomb in their place of gathering, which is a promise to be, protected by the Muslim Sunni, and they blow up. They killed more than 120 people get killed, and more than 60, 70 lost their arms and legs, and hundreds of injuries. That is Sharia law, and that is the land of Islam. So the Muslims themselves, if you ask them about their experience in Syria with Muslims and Islamists, they throw up, because what they saw of Islamists is disgusting, filthy. Because remember, even at the end of the day, it doesn't matter really how many of the Muslims they try to sell out of Islam to us to make it look like a nice religion. Those who witness Islam in the ground are different from those who see it in Facebook. There's a huge difference between someone, he is telling me about Islam in Facebook, and he never witnessed he never witnessed beheading and cutting hands, and he never witnessed stoning to death, and he never witnessed people getting beaten and breaking their legs because they're wearing jeans. They never witnessed somebody have 100 lashes in his back because he did not grow a beard. You know, when you live in such a place, the story is different and your experience is different. It's the same as those stupid who speak about war, like they encouraging Trump to go in war, go in war. A soldier who live in war is not the same as someone who watch it in TV. You know what I mean? So Muslims themselves, I believe, number one enemy to Islam is Muslims. And the proof, Muslims themselves, they don't have Islamic Sharia law in their countries. Algeria don't want it. Tunisia don't want it. Libya don't want it. Egypt don't want it. Syria don't have it, and they don't want it. And Jordanian don't have it. Who have it? Nobody want to have it. No, they don't. You know, the Muslims, they will never have Sharia law. You see, if a Muslim in chat room, he told you, yeah, I support Sharia law, because he is supposedly trying to defend his ID. You know, he's trying to say to you, I like my religion. My religion is good. But do he really want Sharia law? He don't. Liars. If he wanted, why he live in the West? Why someone want Sharia law? He live in the land he know he will never have Sharia law there. Why he live in a land where people they wear bikini and people they eat pork and all? Go to Afghanistan, go and join ISIS. They are hypocrites. Don't fool yourself. Uh, you know, based on my experience with Muslims, you will not know who is real Muslim or not until those countries they have a freedom. I used to have Muslims who they are in my school, and they used to make fun of Muhammad, and they used to make fun of Islam, and they are Muslim Sunni. You know, in the beginning, I thought to myself, maybe they are making fun just to see what I would say. I don't trust them. You know, what is my reaction? I will carry on with them, etc. And then I noticed that no, they don't really believe in this garbage. You know, and they are Muslim Sunni. Just give them freedom. You see, when they are in front of a Christian, they make fun of Muhammad. Once a Muslim, he said to me, "You Christians, you have you have true religion, but you don't have a belief. We Muslim, we don't have a true religion, but we have a belief." At that time, I was thinking, huh, what does that mean exactly? You Christian, you have a true religion, but you don't have a belief. We Muslims, we have a false religion, but we don't have but we have a belief, which means the Muslims, they believe in false, and the Christians, they have the truth, but many of them don't believe in it or don't practice it. This is what he's trying to say to me. Do we have any Abdul here? Any Abdul? No Abdul. And all the denial of the Muslims about Christianity and Jesus and the Bible is based on nothing, because all of them, they are at the end of the day, they are ignorant about their religion, ignorant about others, and they are copy paste. Even when they when I debate you about your Bible, they go and quote from atheist websites, but they don't know even who is the one who said that verse and why he said that verse, and they don't know their Quran, they don't know their book, they do not know even the name of their God, the name of their prophet, and yet they want to debate us. So there is a lot of misunderstanding about Muslims. Many people, they think Muslims, even they knew what they believe in and what they worship. Most of them, they have no idea. Any Abdul? Like here in this chat room here. When the last time we found a Muslim, he can give us any answer about any verse in the Quran. When it was the last time we witnessed for one of them, they have no idea. The Muslims, they are so strong when you are so weak, when you know nothing. They have a big mouth. They want to debate you. They want to challenge you. But do they really know anything? Nothing. Uh, Joam Matar, your mic.
Okay, I'm not Muslim, but I want to say it's funny for me that in Islam appears something that are extremely ridiculous. For example, in Surah 10, 94, they say that it is written that the gospel is true. That Muhammad when he was in doubt, Allah told him to go to the people of the book and check that it is. Sorry for the.
All right, just answer your phone and later you can talk because it's making a bad noise. And your mic is not really clear. Do we have any Muslim here? Any Muslim have an understanding of his religion? You are a Muslim, right? No, you are a potato. If you are a Muslim, come to the mic. Put your hand up. Oh, okay, okay, you are joking. All right. There is a guy in YouTube. He's saying his name is Muhsin. He wanna debate me. Okay, debate me. Who is holding you? Come to Palco. Come to Paltalk here and debate me. Why you don't want to do it? It's very easy to find my room in Paltalk. We are in the social issue and the human right. So you open your Paltalk, you click at the groups, you go to social issue, then in human rights, and then you will find the room I am in. It's called What is Allah and What is Islam? Very simple. So hello everybody, and those who are listening to us in YouTube, God bless you, and may the Lord accept you in his kingdom. Our Lord is a living Lord, not like the dead Muhammad, and the God of Islam which is not exist. You know, one of the funny things about Muslims, they say to us that Jesus is no one, but he is alive. You know, Muhammad is the best prophet for Allah, but he's dead. I mean, imagine your best is dead and your worst is alive. If Jesus is no one, so why he's alive? Any Muslim can answer? If Jesus is not the most important in Islam, why is not Muhammad is the one who will finish the story? Because you know what Muslim is saying, Jesus, he will come back and he will destroy all the enemies of Allah, and he will kill the pig and he will destroy the cross. Okay, hold on, hold on. You are telling me that Jesus is the only hero in the movie. You see, when you watch a movie, there's a hero, he never died. And he is the one who will be victorious. And the rest is just nothing but numbers. So how you explain to me that Muhammad, he died thousands of years ago, or more than 1,400, and God knows when the judgment day is going to be, and Jesus all this time is alive, and then he will come back and he will finish the story and he will bring victory, and Muhammad is still dead. Why Jesus is the only one who can kill the devil according to Islam? What about Abraham? Forget about Muhammad. Let us say Muhammad, you know, he is suffering, he cannot walk because he have a pimple in his lip. It happened. Somebody cannot walk because he have a pimple in his lip. So your prophet cannot finish the movie. Why? Why your prophet is not the hero who is going to finish the story? What is the problem? Why Allah, if he is a true God, he chose Jesus over Muhammad? Any Muslim can answer us? Why our Messiah is a living Messiah and your Muhammad is a dead Muhammad? Why all the prophets of God are dead except the Messiah according to Muslim religion? There's many questions they have no answer for. The Messiah is just a prophet, the same as a prophet before him, but yet he is alive for thousands of years. And where he is now? In heaven. And where is the prophets? In under the ground. Any Muslim have an explanation? The Messiah, which the Muslim reject to accept as their salvation, he is the only one who is the word of God, the only one, he is the Spirit of God, he is the only one who have no father, he is born but he have no father. He is the only one. I saw a video of a guy, his name Nu'man Khan. I don't know if you know him. This Nu'man Khan, supposedly he tried to play a scholar. He want to teach the Muslims, and the Muslims they invite him to teach and do seminars, etc. But this guy is a potato, as the rest of them. So Nu'man Khan, he tried to be smart, and he says there is a miracle in the Quran. And the miracle in the Quran that Jesus, when he spoke to the Jews, he did not say the same as Moses he said to the Jews. Okay, what happened? The Quran, when Moses speak to the Jews, he said to them, my people. Okay. When Jesus he speak to the children of Israel, he said to them, oh children of Israel. What does that mean? Nu'man, he come with the conclusion, which he considered a miracle of the language of the Quran. He said, because Jesus is not from the people of Israel, because he is the word of God, because he is not the son of any man in Israel. That's wonderful. But look how what this stupid idiot did. He just proved to us that Jesus is not from Israel. That means he's coming from heaven. He's coming from above. And he is not from Israel because before Israel he was exist. Before Abraham I am. Before what? Before Abraham I am. This is what Jesus said. And speaking about I am, when the Jews, when the Muslims, they say to you, where Jesus said, I am God. The stupid Abdul, he don't know even what the Bible says about God. Guys, what is the only name God he gave to himself? When Moses, he said to God, what I will say to my people, what he said to him. Anyone tell me? I am. That's the only words God he identified himself saying I am. Do you want to show you how many times Jesus said I am? Moses asked him 3 times, what I will tell my people. 3 times. I am. That's it. So where Jesus said I am God? You see how stupid the Abdul? If a Muslim, a tiny Muslim, he study a little bit, he will know that the Bible speak of God as I am. For he is the one who is exist by himself, and he is not created by anyone, and his existence have nothing to do with any other person, and there's no name to describe him. Like when Christian they say or the Jews they say Elohim or Hashem or other names, those are not really names for God, because there's no name can contain God, no name can describe God. You will notice that the Jews really never gave a name to God. There is no name. And God, our Lord, he is above all names because there's no name can describe him. Not like the God of Islam, who the Muslim, they say Allah, he called himself Al-Mu'min. Have you ever heard of a God he called himself the believer? How this happened? He is calling himself. How God call himself a believer? He believe in what? Believer in teaching, in a religion. He believe in Muhammad. He believe in Islam. There is tons of names of Muhammad, God. They don't make sense. If you go to chapter 59, verse number 23, it says, هو الله الذي لا إله إلا هو الملك القدوس السلام المؤمن المهيمن العزيز الجبار المتكبر سبحان الله عما يشركون. Look at this verse. Guys, somebody post the verse for us, please. Chapter 59, verse 23. How in the world a human being will believe that this is a verse coming from God? It cannot be. This is someone talking, saying, this is who is Allah, trying to describe Allah. It cannot be God speaking about himself. Especially when he say that he is the arrogant. Have you ever heard of a God? He's an arrogant, the proud. That's stupid. You know, al-mutakabbir is someone so proud. This is what in Arabic mutakabbir means, someone so proud. I mean, this is very stupid. We are talking about God here. You see, I can be proud in front of other men like me because I am doing better, let us say, successful more. I was able to accomplish more. But God, he can be proud in front of who? He will compare what he accomplished to what I accomplished. Imagine you as a human compared to God. You know, you are not even, the whole earth is not even a dust for God, the whole earth. And you are little tiny creature, live inside that dust. And then this God, he said to you, I am the proud. Proud on what? Are you comparing yourself to me? It doesn't make sense. When the Quran keeps saying, it is He, Allah. Okay, who is talking here? Who is talking? If the author of the Quran is Allah, he should say, it's me. Like as an example. Chapter 2, verse number 29. It says, هو الذي خلق لكم ما في الأرض جميعا. It is He who created for you what is on earth, or what is on earth and heaven. Okay, hold on. Who is talking? Allah. How Allah he say it is He who created for you? In chapter 2, verse number 37. So Adam, he received words from his Lord. His Lord, who are you? Who is the one who's talking there? If it is Allah, the one who's talking, he should say from me. Madness. The author of the Quran, Muhammad and his gangs, they forgot always to switch to the second person. They always speak as a third person. Do we have any Abdul here? Muhsin, you are the one in YouTube who said you want to debate me. Is that correct? Put your hand up. Put your hand up. Angel Jibreel is speaking in the behalf of Allah. That guy, did you hear this? Did you hear this? Jibreel is speaking in the behalf of Allah. So the Muslim didn't lie to us when they say the Quran, all of it is the word of God, because you are just saying right now that those words, when he say it is a he, this is the word of Jibreel. So the Quran is not the word of Allah, it's the word of Jibreel then. Any Muslim would like to come to the mic. So what, you know, if you are a Muslim, I hope you are listening carefully. What we learned from your book, that the Christians, they have a living Messiah, and you Muslims, you have a dead Muhammad. You Muslims, you have a man who the Quran described him as a sinner, and even Allah, he said to him, I will forgive to thee. May Allah forgive to thee. I mean, this is a disaster. Have you ever heard of God? He said to his prophet, may Allah forgive thee from the past and the coming sin. How this happened? He's not even saying to him, I forgive thee. He said, may Allah forgive thee for the past and the coming sin. Chapter 48, verse number 2. May? Past and coming sin? Who is talking there? If Allah is talking, why Allah he say, may Allah forgive thee? May? Are you sure? Any Muslim have an answer? If the one is talking is Allah. I'm not going to discuss now Muhammad being a sinner, past sin and coming sin, which is an open license for sin, which is obviously Muhammad is the one who made this chapter to make himself clear from the sin he have in the past and the sin he will do in the future, which means he is admitting that he is a big time sinner, past and coming. Nothing changed. He was filthy, he will stay filthy. But when God, he's saying, may Allah forgive your past and your coming sin. How this can happen? Can somebody post the verses for us? Chapter 48, verse number 2. And maybe we can have a Muslim here. He have the courage and the knowledge to come to the mind. And I do want to explain. Is Muhammad's sin forgiven? Is that a promise or a wish? Any Muslim want to answer? You see, nobody in the room want to post verses for us. That's good. Chapter 48, verse number 2. Have you ever heard of God speaking, saying that Allah may forgive thee? May? Allah is not sure? Who's talking there? Obviously, this is a third person making a prayer to Allah, saying, may Allah forgive Muhammad. This cannot be the God Muslims they claim they have speaking, because God, if he, you know, if God is speaking, he say, I forgive thee or I don't. That's it. There's no may. May is maybe yes, maybe no. May is a wish. Allah wishing Muhammad to be forgiven. Can you do it? Can you do it here? No Muslim answer. As usual. Not, you know, this is the funny thing about Muslims. When you give them a little tiny question, suddenly a Muslim is the same as someone, his panty is between his legs, he did not take it off, and he tried to run. The same as what happened to Muhammad when he received the chapter of Al-Fatiha. You remember? Who remember when Muhammad received Al-Fatiha? Who remember? Each time he go out to do poo-poo, the angel, he said to him, Muhammad. And Muhammad, he jumped from doing poo-poo and he ran in his panty between his legs. I mean, this is a prophet of God. You Muslims, how in the world you can believe in such a garbage that this is a guy is a prophet of God? The angel cannot wait until this guy finish poo-poo. He insists only he want to talk to him. He had 24 hours a day to speak to Muhammad. He wait only until when Muhammad want to do poo-poo. And the poor Muhammad, each time he hear it, he jump. Oh, what happened? And who is here? You know, and he jump and he flee. And then Waraq ibn Nawfal, the real father of Muhammad, he said to him, why you don't wait and see what this voice is saying to you? So Muhammad this time became wise. He was doing poo-poo, the angel came to him and he said to him, Muhammad. Sometimes you feel like how those Muslims believe in those stories and how they accept such a prophet to be connected to them. Or Muhammad, first time he received a message from his God, what happened? Guys, by the way, do you know when the first time Muhammad he saw the angel? Who knows? First time. Who knows? The first time Muhammad he saw the angel, where he saw him? No, not in the cave. No. No. In the room. In his bedroom. Guys, imagine this. This prophet, he sees someone in the corner of his room. In the where? In the corner of his room. He told his wife Khadija, I see someone in the corner. Khadija, she is an expert. You know, she is the expert of angels. She knows how to find if this is an angel or not. So Khadija, and you believe it or not, this story is written in their books and approved by Muslims. So Khadija, she said to him, okay, Prophet, sit in the top of my left leg. Sit here. Muhammad, he said like a baby. Okay. He said, now she asked him, do you see him? He said, yeah. He said, okay, move to the other leg, sit in the top of it. He moved and he sit in the top of the other leg. And now she said to him, do you see him? He said, yup, yup, I see him. Yup, yup, yup. Yup, he's there. Yup, yup. Then she said to him, okay. She took off her clothes and she asked him to sit in the top of her in a sexual position. And then she said to him, do you see him? He said, no, 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 no. He is not there. He's not there. She said, the glory to Allah. This must be an angel. You ask the Muslims. How she found out that he is an angel? They say, because if he is a devil, he would like to see a man and the women having sex. See, Shaitan, he liked porn. Angel, he got shy. And this is how Muhammad found out if this is an angel or Shaitan. By what? By his wife doing striptease and having sex with her. And you believe it or not, the chapter of the name of this story is called Imtihanul Wahi, which means the inspiration examination. What? The inspiration examination. This is how Islam examined the inspiration of Muhammad by the hips and the lips and the breast of Khadija. I'm not married. If I get married, I'm going to see someone in the corner. Anytime I feel like I need to do some bedroom business, I will fool my wife and I will say to her, I see someone in the corner. She said to me, honey, okay, come sit here, sit here. Okay. You know? What an easy way to get the. Was Muhammad trying to get to his wife pants in this story, or this is a true story? What do you think, Muslims? Is that true story? If this is a true story, it means Muhammad is, remember Muhammad, he have a problem with illusion. He's a delusional. Isn't it the hadith says the Prophet was bewitched and he tried to start imagining things that he'd been done, but in fact he never did. What happened, I believe, that Muhammad's case was getting worse. So in some time, he's delusional already, but in the time of Aisha, things go out of control. To the point she is saying he was possessed. Welcome everybody. For those who say hi to me, I don't answer, forgive me, I don't always look at the screen. We try to concentrate on the topic, However, from what we learned until now, if you ever see something in the corner, you better ask your wife to do exactly the same. You sit in the top of the left leg, all right, and then you move to the other leg. Then you sit in the top of her, and then you look at the corner, all right. This is a very practical method proven by Allah. And Abdul, wanna explain to us what's happening? Once upon the time, Jibreel, he stopped coming to the house of Muhammad. Anyone knows why? Anyone knows why? Why he stopped coming? Because of a dog. What happened to the dog? Dead. Look at this. Look at this disaster. The Prophet, the angel is not coming for him to see him for a few weeks. And what is the reason? There's a dead dog under the bed. Like, hold on, man. How stinky Muhammad is to the point he did not smell a dead dog under his bed. Are we talking about a prophet or a hyena? If a little mice, some people, they make a mistake. They put a poison for the mice. They don't capture, they put a poison. Then the mice die, and then the whole house will stink. A little tiny mice. Leave, take some meat, and put it under the bed of your bedroom and see how stinky your house will be. Just little tiny meat. A dead dog. And you can imagine the what they call them, those insects, the worms who eat the dead body. They are eating, and the smell, and Muhammad did not smell anything. The maggots, yeah, the Muslim maggots, because those maggots must be Muslim. They are in the house of the Prophet. Imagine you are a maggot in the house of the Prophet and you hear Quran and you don't convert to Islam. That's impossible. Everything about this man is crazy. And you have really to be mentally ill to believe in such a garbage. Sometimes I try to avoid speaking about the sexual orientation Muhammad he suffered from, because Muhammad in his life, he have a sexual stories, you know, from, you know, through his life. But I cannot believe that someone he will say to public that he was the most weak person between all mankind when it's come to sex. Then he invoked his God, and then Allah, he sent him a dish of shish kebab. So look at this religion. Muhammad, he saw someone in the corner. Muhammad, he do not know who he's seeing. Muhammad want to find out who is seeing, or see him and he see him. So Muhammad, he was able to prove the identity of the angel from the sexual position with his wife. So the sexuality is involved, big deal, from the first second on Islam. This is before the angel come to him in the cave. This is before. At that time, the angel, he come to him. Like, I mean, why the angel come to the bedroom, don't talk to him? Imagine you have an angel sitting in the corner and you see him. Any Abdul? King of the clouds, that's a false hadith. Prove it. And this is additional funny story about Muslims. How we can believe in Islam if Muslims they say themselves, they say and they accept and they keep repeating to us that their holy books is full of garbage. How many times we heard Muslims saying this is false hadith, this is fabricated hadith? Okay, where we find this hadith in the book, it's called correct hadith. So they call the book the correct hadith, and then they say the hadith is inside is false. Those hadith, they are always accurate until lately, because the Muslims get more education and they found out how stupid those stories are, so they decide to say it's weak. But what they don't know, even the weak hadith in Islam is still accepted, because weak hadith, as what his name, this idiot, the American guy, Sheikh Hamza, he was explaining to the dummy Muslims what weak hadith mean. He said weak hadith, it's not we don't throw it in the trash, it pass. It pass. So the stupid Muslims, when they say this hadith is weak, they don't know that weak hadith is mean it's approved. It pass. Because when you say weak, you are not saying it's wrong. You are saying, you are giving ranks to the hadith, how much, very much accurate, and how many people report it, and how many witnesses, that's all. But weak, it pass, it's approved, it's not bad. But the Muslims, they say the word weak for anything they don't like, thinking that by saying that they can get away from it. Yes, Matahari, Christ is risen and he is our living Lord. Praise the Lord. Do we have any Abdul here? Any Abdul? Not even one Abdul? The Muslim, they will say to you, how Jesus is God, but yet he died? Like, have you ever heard of God, he died? Are you crazy? Hold on. You know, one of the funny things about Muslims when they speak about crazy stuff, they don't see what they have. First of all, we Christian, we believe that God never died. No Christian believe that God died. No, we don't. This is why it's called resurrection, Abdul. You know what resurrection, even you as a human being, when you die, your body dies, your soul does not. So what resurrection is? Resurrection, reuniting between the soul and the body. So even a human being, the death for him is a death of the flesh. The soul, it doesn't die. But the Muslims believe that when a Muslim man he die, he have a punishment in the grave. But hold on, how you are dead, and then there's angels will come to you and ask you questions, and if you give wrong answers, they will beat the hell of you. Right? Jesus' existence had nothing to do with his birth, had nothing to do with the flesh of the man he had. This is why Jesus, he said before Abraham, I am. They said to him, how you can say such a thing? You are not even 50 years old. He said, Abraham, and Abraham, he witnessed my day. So his existence had nothing to do with his birth. This is why the Messiah, he said, my kingdom is not from this earth. I am from above. I am from above. I am not from here. So the Muslims, they say to you, another question, where the Trinity was, where the Son was, when Jesus was not born yet. Where the Trinity was, where Jesus was, he is the Son of God, where he was when he's dead. I mean, the Trinity is missing now. But what they don't know, that the existence of the Messiah as the Word of God have nothing to do with his birth, have nothing to do with his flesh, and he is eternal before, the Bible says clearly, by him and for him everything was created. By him and for him. By him who? The Word of God. So the Word of God is always exist. The Word of God, which is our God himself, present himself to us in three persons. As simple as that. We are worshipping one God. We don't worship three. So the questions the Muslims, they give to themselves about us, I wish they will dare to give the same questions they ask us about our God is the same they do for their God. As an example, as long Allah is one, and Allah is eternal, and Allah is unique, and Allah is a living God, and Allah is, where was Allah for 600 years since the death of Jesus or crucifixion, or since the day where Allah cloned someone like Jesus? 600 years Allah did not send a message to the Christian to say to them, wake up, I did not ask you to worship someone, I did not ask you to worship the Messiah, and the Messiah was not crucified, I saved him. Why Allah waited 600 years and he did not send us someone to warn us and tell us you are wrong? 600 years. Do you know what 600 years mean? How many people die after the Messiah and they believe in the Messiah in those 600 years? How many generations? Allah don't care to correct them. And then after 600 years, we have someone, he never witnessed Jesus. He know nothing about Jesus. He don't even speak Hebrew. He have no idea what the Bible teach. He think the Trinity is Mary and God and Jesus. He think that God have sex with Mary and they have a baby born, his name is Jesus. This is what he think. The Christian believe in this. He think this way. And yet he want to tell us what happened to Jesus. And the They say to you, how you accept the Bible written 60 years after Jesus? But the hypocrites accept a man who came 600 years after Jesus, who never witnessed Jesus. He is not even from the children of Israel. He never even have an idea what Israel is about. And not only this, even the Quran, the Muslims, they have between their hands today, they have no proof of it. You see, the Muslims, they were so happy because they found, they said in England, they found a manuscript which is two pages, one page actually, it's one page, like you know, two sides. And the page there is very close to the Quran today, very close, not exactly. A religion based on a book does not exist, has no manuscript, has no proof. The earliest copy the Muslims they have between their hands, as they claim, goes to the 9th century. Imagine. As they claim. They have nothing. Actually, I wish we have an original Quran, so we can love more. You know, when Abu Bakr he started collecting the Quran, they said to him, "How you do collect the Quran if the Prophet himself did not do so?" Abu Bakr he answered, he said, "Trust me, it is good to do it." And this is my question to the Muslims. Why Muhammad did not collect the Quran? Why he did not? How he knew that Abu Bakr will do it? Is Abu Bakr is a messenger of God? What is the guarantee that the Quran will survive? What if Abu Bakr did not do it? And he did not collect the Quran. And actually, even the Quran, that's Abu Bakr, he collected, missing a lot of Quran. Umar ibn Khattab, he said the Quran used to be 1,025,000 letters. A million and 25,000 letters. Go on right now and check how many letters the Quran. That's mean almost 80% of the Quran is missing. The Muslim reference says that the chapter of Al-Ahzab used to be equal to the chapter of Al-Baqarah, as an example. That means there's hundreds of verses are missing in one chapter alone. In chapter 75, verse number 17, Allah, he said, "It is on us to collect the Quran and to recite the Quran." Did Allah really collect the Quran? Muslims, was that verse a false promise of Allah? Inna alayna jama'ahu wa Qur'anahu. It is on us to collect the Quran and to recite the Quran. Did Allah recite the Quran and did Allah collect the Quran? So it's a false promise of the God of Islam in the Quran. Because this is not the duty of anyone. Muhammad, he said clearly in the Quran that Allah, he promised that he is the one who will collect the Quran and he is the one who will recite the Quran. Mavi, I give the mic when I want and I don't when I want. If you are getting bored, you can leave, my friend. Do we have any Abdul here? (190) 1945, you are Abdul? Are you sure? Okay, take the mic. Can you give us your opinion about Islam? As long as you are a Muslim, 1945, go ahead. You said you are a Muslim, and now you are saying to me you just believe that there is God. You change your story now. Are you a Muslim, or you just believe in there's a God? Who is a true Muslim here? Who is a true Muslim would like to refute us in what we say? I feel like converting to Islam today. You know, I want to get versions. I'm bored here. I want to go to my bed and close my eyes and dream about 70,000 women throwing themselves on me, the poor me. 70,000. Now, don't you think that 70,000 is not much? Why not 75,000? I mean, what Allah will lose if He make it 80,000 or 90,000? I mean, isn't Him God? Make it 700,000. Why 70,000 women? What if a guy, he is so powerful in bed, and 70,000 is not enough for him? What he would do then? Huh? What is like what this number present? You know, why Muhammad, he always, like, his, you will notice Muhammad, he always is stuck with certain numbers. If you search the number 7 and 70, you will see Muhammad how he's stuck with it. Is that telling you something? Anyone notice that? Where is the number 7 and 70 coming from? Who mentioned the number 70 before him? Anyone knows? 7 and 70 is a biblical number, correct? Muhammad is copying. He's a thief. He is a thief. And when he hears something, he's stuck with it. So here, number 40, he's stuck with 40 for a while. So he keeps saying 40 in anything he says. Allah gave me the power of 40 men. If you fast for 40 days, Jesus, he fought, fast for 40 days, and so we fast for 40 days, and etc. If you fight for the 40 days, Allah will give you 70,000. The numbers, all of them, it's a theft. This is how it is. In Matthew 18, verse number 22, what Jesus said? Jesus says to him, I say not unto thee, until 70 times, but until 70 times 7. Is that correct? This man, he have nothing of his own. Everything he have is a theft. Let us give the mic to those who are waiting. Please make it short because we have a Muslim waiting in the turn. General Matter, your mic, and then after that, Barcalitos, and then 1945. Go ahead.
Okay. Uh, yeah. The question that someone says by there when that is, where did Jesus say, "I'm God, worship me"? That seems stupid. It is not. The exact words are impossible to find. Even in the Quran, it's impossible to find. I'm the son of Mary. She was a virgin. It is extremely stupid. And even he said every he said that almost in the book of Revelations where he said, "I am the first and I am the last," like Allah in the Quran, in I think in Surah 53. And that's the next. Sorry, please.
All right, next person.
Hi, can everybody hear me, please? Okay, great. Hi, CP. I haven't heard from you for a long time, but I have been watching your videos. I have a question for you about uh, Arabic, the word rad, uh, because I I I often compare the translation of Arabic to English, and as far as I know, the word Rab means Lord or Allah in Arabic, referring to Allah. But in English or in many other languages, actually, the word Lord uh, may be referring to a person, not only a deity or a god, but yes, in Greek, it's curious, uh, and it can refer to God or to a human being. The reason I ask you, so my question is, does the word Rab only refer to Allah, or can you refer to a king uh, by using the word Rab as well? So since you have more knowledge about, oh yeah, the same thing in Jewish culture actually in they call their king Adonai, which means my Lord. But at the same time, they can use the same word to refer to Yahweh, the Lord, God. So the reason I ask you this is because I got into debate with some people, and they said some Muslims, and they said, you know, the word Lord in your Bible, that word doesn't mean it's referring to God. It refers to a human being who may be superior to you. Uh, so that's all I wanted to ask. I hope you can answer my question. Thank you. God bless. Have a good Easter.
All right. Well, you know, the question is, does the word Lord in the Quran refer to anyone except God? No. So how we will know if the word Lord, generally speaking, mean God or mean something else? The answer is very simple. You read the sentence. When is it true that one of the disciples said to Jesus, "My Lord, my God"? Is that true? My Lord, my God. So here we go, we have the Lord and we have the word God. So what my Lord, my God mean? That means this person, by saying my Lord, he is showing that he is subdued to this person. He is the one in charge of me, my Lord. My God confirm his position as a Lord. What kind of Lord he is? So my Lord, my God is not only a person speaking about a Lord, he is a Lord in this earth, like somebody he is a noble from a noble family, or somebody is my master, or somebody I'm a servant of him. No. And always the context of the speech will give you. Isn't the Muslim always they say to us, you are taking things out of context? Don't they say that? So if the Muslim, they will go by what the Bible says, should they focus only in the word Rabb or the word Lord? There's tons of verses speaking about God, Jesus as God. You know what I mean? This is the hypocrisy. If you are looking for a sentence if you are saying to me what the Bible says, you are saying to me in the Bible the word Lord referred to other, not necessarily God. No problem. Well, what about the rest? What about my Lord, my God? What about the Messiah? He's saying, I am. You see, I made a video a long time ago about proving Jesus to be God from the Quran. I don't know if you watch it. Muslims, they believe that Allah have 99 names and he is the one who described himself by those names, no one else. Which means anyone who claimed those names, he claimed to be God. Anyone he claimed those names, he is claiming to be God. Did Jesus said, I am the truth? Yes. Allah claimed that he is the truth. Now, if we ask the Muslims, who is the truth? They will say there is only one person. This guy is this one is Allah. Okay. If we ask the Christians, anyone in the Bible claim to be the truth except Jesus? They will say no, only Jesus. Who is the life? Jesus. Who is the resurrection? Jesus. Who is the way? Jesus. Who is the guidance? Jesus. Who is everything? You see, so if the Muslims really are looking for a word or a sentence in the Bible proving that Jesus is God, well, God, this God we follow, we worship, he said it clearly, I am the truth. One of the names of Allah is Al-Awwal wal-Akhir. Al-Awwal wal-Akhir, the first and the last. And obviously Muhammad the thief, he was stealing the words of Jesus. He was stealing words from the Old Testament. How Allah can be the Awwal and he can be the Akhir? If there is anyone else in the world, according to Muslims, he is the Awwal and the Akhir except Allah, they will say no. Chapter 57, verse number 3. Jesus said, I am the first, I am the last. I am the Alpha and the Omega. So did Jesus say I'm God? Yeah, here we go. The same statements the God of the Abdul is using, it's nothing but a theft from what Jesus said, which means Allah, he claimed to be God by claiming the title of Jesus himself. It's not Jesus claiming the title of Allah, absolutely not, because Jesus spoke those words 600 years before Muhammad. Now, we go back to the word Rabb. Rabb. Don't you ever heard of the word Rabbi? Rabbi? Okay, what Rabbi mean? You know, a leader who is a teacher, a master, he teach, you know. So the word Rabb not necessarily mean God, absolutely. But always we have to look at the statement in the verse. The word Rabb actually in the first of all is not even Arabic. Who said that the word Rabb is Arabic? It's not. There is a poetry in Arabic. It says, "Rabab rabbatul bayti tasubbu al-khayla bil-zayti." Rabab, she's a woman. She is rabbatul bayt. She is the lord of the house. But when she cooks, she put vinegar with oil, which doesn't make sense. And anyway, it's a poetry. So the context will tell you the word Rabb. It's about what? It can be about the woman. She is a wife in the house. It can be about the man who is the lord of his house. It can be about the prince. It can be about the king. It can be about God. So when a Muslim try to avoid the proof that Jesus is God, we have hundreds of verses speaking about the Messiah is God, and even the Messiah himself, he described himself as God by saying, "Not everyone say to me, Lord, Lord." What does that mean? What do you mean say Lord to Lord? Not everyone say to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of my Father. So what Jesus saying? Not everyone say to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of my Father. That's mean if you say Lord, Lord is one of the conditions to enter the kingdom of the Father. So Lord, Lord here mean what? It's about a belief. It's about faith. It's about you believing that Jesus is your Lord. So if you believe that Jesus is your Lord, you go to heaven. That is a religious term. That is not about a master, a teacher, or a rabbi. Because if you believe in a rabbi, you don't go to heaven. Is that correct? If you call someone Lord, that is not a reason to go to heaven. Unless you mean by saying Lord, you mean God. So not everyone says to me, God, God, he go to heaven, but the one who do, my Father will. Otherwise, if a person say to a person, you are my Lord, that will go make him go to heaven, that would be funny. If you don't mean that the Lord here is about God. Right? So the Muslims, they try to fool you and they try to fool themselves. Same time, I challenge the Muslims to come to me from the Quran and say to me, if the word Rabb, it's not something for God, why the Quran use it? Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen. From the beginning of the Quran, chapter 1, verse number 2, which is very funny because Allah, he says, thank you Allah, the Lord of the Lord, the Lord of the world. Have you ever heard of a God? He said to himself, thank you Allah, the Lord of the two worlds. And by the way, here there's a mistake in the two words. Anyone knows what the mistake? When the Quran says Alhamdulillahi Rabbul Alameen, thank you be to Allah, the Lord of the two worlds. Al-Alameen, there's two alam. One word is the word of the human, and the other word is the word of the genie. Anyone notice here something missing? Anyone notice? What is missing? Who is going to notice what is missing? How many creatures, according to the Quran, Allah created? How many kind of creatures? Kind. Angels, human, genies. Those are the creatures which supposedly they have arm and legs, like they are different from the animals. And then there's the animals. So if the Lord, he is the Lord of the two worlds, What is the first word and the second word? It cannot be that the word here mean the earth, because the Muslim themselves in their explanation, they explain that the two word is the genie and the human, the two kind. Okay, what happened to the angels? If this is mean that he is the Lord of the whole world, then why it's became two words if the whole world is one? The two words are separated to who? In the eyes of who? In the eyes of Allah. How they are separated? Andy, California, I don't like stupid talk. However, you idiot, your prophet himself, he said that Jesus will come and he will be the ruler of the whole universe. So according to your religion, your prophet, he confirmed that Jesus will be the emperor of the kings. Are you making fun of your prophet? Andy, are you making fun of your prophet? No, he's a stupid Muslim. He's a potato, I know him. Come to the mic, Abdul, come. Go to a Christian Arabic church and you will see they speak praying to Allah. This is true. But this is not because Allah is their God, because they were forced to use the word Allah in 1400 years of the capture of ISIS. Go and find me the word Allah in any book translated Bible except the Arabic. You will not find it. So what is unique about this book? Those are controlled by the Arab Muslims. As simple as that. In Malaysia, they made a law. You can search it right now in Google. They made a law that any Christian, he used the word Allah when he speak about his God, he go to jail. Because Allah is the name of the God of the Muslims and not the name of the God of the Christians. I can give you the news right now. You can search it right now. This is the hypocrisy of the Muslims. When using the word Allah is for their benefit, they force you to use it. When they feel they are losing ground, they say don't use it. So why in Malaysia they did that? Because in Malaysia they were looking at and saying, why a lot of Muslims are converting to Christianity? They said to themselves, maybe the Christian there, they are using the word Allah when they speak about God, and that make the Muslims believe in the same God and convert to Christianity. So in order to stop this conversion, they said, you Christian cannot use the word Allah, no more. In the West, they want to convince you that we worship the same God. No, we don't. We have a million reasons to believe that we don't have, we don't care actually even for the name. I mean, even our God, he don't even have a name. He said, I am. The second you say to me, your God, his name is La, that is a proof that he's a false God, because a true God, there's no name can contain him, and there is no name can describe him. The second you say to me that your God is a physical God, he is not a spirit, that is a proof that your God is not our God. Our God is not a physical God. He come to us in the flesh, but he is not a flesh. Your God, his original look is a physical look. He is a physical God. And the Muslim, they say to us, how you worship a physical man, but how you worship a physical God who look like a man anyway. He have 2 feet, he have 2 legs, he have 2 arms, he have 2 eyes, he have a nose, he have a mouth, he have the look of a man. He is everything about him is a man. Even Muhammad, he described him in the hadith that he is like Charlie Chaplin. He said he have a curly hair, short, fat, and he walk like his Charlie Chaplin. I can show you the hadith right now. Who is a Muslim who will challenge me? Who is the Muslim who will challenge me? I will give you the hadith right now and you read it. 1945. You are a Muslim, aren't you? You're mine. 1945. Are you there? Is your hand up because you're in the gym, or you want to talk? $19.45. Are you there? Should I dial the whole number so you understand? Okay, take the mic. Go ahead. Well, the easiest way to understand how to use Paltalk to explain it to a Muslim is to do this. Listen, Muslim guy, just sit in the keyboard. When you finish, stand up. All right? As long as you are talking, keep sitting. You finish, you stand up, then you will release the mic. Go ahead. Yeah, push the control. It says there, lock the mic on. Come on, you have a Paltalk, don't you? Go ahead. Okay, just sit down, man. You're not going to wait for 10 years until you take the mic. Christ is salvation, your mic.
Hello, God bless you all. I think today is the resurrection day, the day that celebrates people about the resurrection of Christ, which Quran denies even the death of Christ on the cross. I challenge any Muslim to give a historical argument, a proof historically that the crucifixion never happened. Any. Because it also says in the tafsir, which CP really knows the tafsir, and it says in the tafsir that the people that were with Jesus Christ saw that Allah took him at the paradise. The same people, though, we know that they were preaching the crucifixion and the resurrection of Jesus Christ. Sorry if my voice is a little bit loud for you. Which means, by the ground foundation of this tafsir, it's a blunt lie. You understand what I mean? It's such a lie. These people think that Christians, the first followers of Christ, were not Israelis. That's what they think. But hello, Father, thy will be done. How are you, darling? Where have you been? Anyway, the foundation of our faith is based on Christ, who is Israeli. He is the descendant of David, flesh, and he is the ancestor of David through spirit. You understand? Which these Quran cannot understand it. They cannot understand the complexity of God. That's the problem with Muslims. God is a complex being. He can do everything, even allowing himself, for our good sake, for our salvation, to become flesh and have a death, even a death on a cross, after so many whippings from the Roman Empire soldiers. And those people deny it. for God's sake. Anyway, Mike is free.
All right. Sometimes people they try to explain, but they make it not clear. First of all, Jesus is not from David. I hear many Christians they keep saying he is. The Bible when the Bible describes Jesus being from David is just based on his birth. Based on his birth, he is from David, but he is not from David. Isn't it Jesus? He said, "What do you say of the Messiah?" He said that to the Jews. What do you say of the Messiah? They said he is a son of David. What the Messiah said to them? He said, if he is a son of David, then how David, he said to him, my Lord. So did the Messiah accept to be called the son of David? No. Because look what he said. If he is, Jesus, he did not say, yes, he is. He said, well, if he is the son of David, then how David called him Lord. So when the Bible describes Jesus to be from the lineage of David, that by birth, based on who is the father and who is the mother by birth. But all of us that knows that Jesus is not the son of any man, and being born from Mary, he is not even from Mary, because his existence have nothing to do with Mary anyway. Before David was exist, he was exist. Before Abraham, the grandfather of David, he was exist. Before Abraham, I am. Even Abraham himself. Before Adam, before all of them. So some Christians, when they try to explain it, they make it a little bit confusing. Jesus said it clearly, I am not from this earth. My kingdom is not from this earth. I am from above. So all of us, we belong to him. He don't belong to us. He don't belong to David. David belonged to him. He is the Lord of David. He is the Lord of every human being. He is the Lord of the whole universe. Everything was created by him and for him. So being a human being will not make any difference. You know, as an example, the Muslims, when they speak about being a human being, when Allah he sent his ruh, his spirit, and this ruh appeared to Mary as a perfect human being. The Muslim, they claim that this ruh is Jibreel. Let us say, for the sake of argument, it is Jibreel, even though nowhere it says that this is Jibreel. Nowhere in the Quran. If the Spirit of God can appear as a man, and this is spirit, according to Muslims, is created by God, but that spirit have the power to come in a shape of a man, but yet still it's not a man. You see, when the Muslims, they say that the spirit came to Mary as a man, it's a perfect man. The Quran says, you know, فَأَرْسَلْنَا إِلَيْهَا رُوحَنَا فَتَمَثَّلَ لَهَا بَشَرًا سَوِيًّا. We sent to her our spirit, and it became a perfect man. It's a perfect man. It's a total human being. But at the same time, they say still it's a spirit of Allah. So how you can be a spirit of Allah and the same time a man? They will say to you, it's possible. That's wonderful. So how come in the case of Jesus, you cannot be God and man at the same time? How come in the case of Mary in the Quran, the angel, he is a spirit, and he is an angel, and he is a man at the same time? It's possible. Right? This is the hypocrisy of the Muslims. Another verse in the Quran. If we go and see what happened between Moses and supposedly Allah, and obviously Muhammad is stealing the verse from the Bible, from the Old Testament. The Quran said that Moses, he heard a voice speaking to him from the tree. From what? From the tree. If you go to chapter 28, verse number 30, it says, and when he approached, he was called from the other side of the valley, from the right side of the valley, from the holy ground. Where is the holy tree? Question to the Muslims. Who was in the tree? Any Muslim can give us an answer? Who was the one speaking from the tree? Was that Allah present? Was that the voice of Allah only? Was that fake? Any Muslim can tell us? Any Abdul? Who is a brave Abdul can answer us? Very simple question. They have no answer for it. Who is the one speaking from the tree? The Muslims, all of them, they agree that that voice was the voice of Allah. So Allah have a voice. Allah does talk. And where the voice is coming from? From the tree. Anyone explain to us how this happened? Is Allah is inside this world or he is outside his creation? The Muslim, they say to you, how Jesus is God, but yet God is inside his creation, which is the flesh of a human being. Was Allah is inside the tree and he is inside the world and his voice was inside this earth, or he was outside? Because the verse saying clearly that the sound and the voice came from the tree. Somebody guys post for us the translation, please. Chapter 28, verse number 30. That's false, Mr. Tourist. When somebody says to Jesus, you are good, so he said to him, why you call me good when only God is good? So he's saying to him, how you know that I am God? Because Jesus, he said, I am the good shepherd. Is that correct, guys? Did Jesus describe himself as the good shepherd? So Jesus, he said to people, don't say to someone good unless he is God. In the same time, he said, I am the good. Any Abdul? Roughneck, I can tell that you are here excited and you want to have fun and you are funny, but I don't like it really. We have a topic. We have a topic. You hear me, Roughneck? And I want you to concentrate with us on the topic. Otherwise, I'm going to bounce you. Guys, please focus with our topic. Anyone he is not going to focus with us, we will send you free shipping and handling. And if you use a bad language, that this idiot, we will bounce you and we will ban you. And here we go. I'm going to ban him. I don't want to see this filthy man in my room again, because obviously he's a kid. Not everyone have the age of a man. That means he is a man. And that goes for male and female. Not everyone have the age of an adult. He's an adult. There's many, they are stupid. They look like adult, but they are really, really trashy. And kids, they have better manner than them. We are not in this place here to make fun of anyone and to say stupid words and to say the F word. If you are here for this reason, please leave and don't ever come again here. Do we have any Abdul? Any brave Abdul? Okay, no brave Abdul. Any coward Abdul? Where is the Abdul? They want to debate the Christians. Where is the brave Abdul? They want to show you how Christianity is bad. What happened? I mean, you know, where are they? Like, come on, what's happening here? They are like ants everywhere. Suddenly we don't have them no more. They became rare. If someone challenges you, well, if he is challenging you, I step out for what? Either you are capable to accept the challenge and you accept it, or you know, just step out and say, go on to Christian Prince. No problem, but I mean, don't go for a challenge with someone unless you are ready. Study the book, take the reference, study them carefully, teach yourself, educate yourself. Don't go to war, my friend, without being armed and trained. Right? So if somebody challenges you, if you think you are not really ready, don't go there. Have you ever seen someone, he is 6 foot tall, he was beaten by someone, he is 4 foot? I saw it. Some people, they think they are big and they are, you know, they are strong, but, you know, so trust and confidence have to be based on knowledge and being sure that you are ready for questions and answers. And when you have a debate, questions, they can come to you from the middle of nowhere. You see, this is why the stupid Abduls, they avoid debating me, because those Abdul, they want to debate you in a topic and they don't want you to ask any question out of the topic, because they are not capable of answering questions unless they go search it in the internet, they make a print of 50 papers around them, and then we say, okay, let us talk about this topic only. And they prefer to talk only about the Bible, so they can attack you, but you cannot attack them. Right? Do we have any Abdul? We are still out of Abdul. Farias, how are you, Farias? You are a Muslim, Abdul, right? How come you are a text terrorist, but you don't dare to come to the mic? Come to the mic, Farias. Let us see how brave you are. You see, a Muslim, he is a scholar in the Bible, but he cannot even answer a little tiny verse in his Quran. Your mic, Farias. Go ahead. Let us see how big you are. Coward potato. Copy paste from Islamic website. You don't know even what you are posting. The verses you are posting proving to us that Muslims are stupid. Your woman is not even allowed to speak for a second in the mosque. And you are talking and complaining about the women are not allowed to speak in the church, you liar, stupid. We have women, they are prophets in the Bible. We have women, they are judges. We have women, they are ministers. We have women, they are leaders. What are you talking about, dumb stupid? What the verse is speaking about there, those women who go on to speak about food and cooking inside the church. So he said to them, keep your mouth shut. Yes, because women, they do it more than men. The same chapter you are reading, your donkey, you will see that women, they can prophesy. Prophesy, not only teach. Donkey like your prophet. Peace upon him. You see, guys, I like to respect Muhammad. You know, see, I call him donkey, but at the end I say peace upon him. We have always to respect the prophet of Islam. You know, just be careful. Don't insult the prophet. So you call him donkey. This is not an insult, because he is Muhammad, the sons of Kilab, which means the sons of dogs, is his last name. And he married Zainab, the daughter of the donkey. I mean, this guy, his family have donkeys and dogs. So there's no insult. This is why we respect him by saying peace upon him. And by the way, I changed the Muslim to show me where they get this word peace upon him. From where? In Arabic, they say sallallahu alayhi wasallam. That is not peace upon him. It's Allah pray on him and salute him. Have you ever heard of God, he salute his prophet? Allah in Islam is like a sergeant, and Muhammad is the major or the colonel. So Allah, he stand in front of Muhammad and he salute him. And Muhammad, he says to him, present yourself. My name is Allah. I have 99 names. Okay, start. The first name. You have 99 names. I'm going to spend the day listening to you. Guys, you should. I wish you, like when I was in school, a long time ago, when I was a kid. Every year, the first day in the school, the teachers, they ask us to stand one by one, and everyone he say his name. This is the most boring day in the school, for a very simple reason. Not only because people they are saying their names, no, because those Arab, their names is like a train. Okay, the first one stand up. My name is Muhammad Ahmad Ali Hassan bin Muhammad bin Istabis Abd Hambu Hamzi Abd. He's not giving you a name. He's giving you a train, like 20 names behind him. Okay, next. Oh boy. And then the funny, after he asked us for our names, the teacher, he said, when you stand up to ask question, what's your name? What? What's your name? So why you want to ask us for our names if you will not remember any anyway, you idiot? Welcome to the Middle East. Always I am in a search. I'm trying to find the smart Abdul. But sometimes it feels like this mission is impossible. But you never know, you might find one. As an example, once I got here a guy, he tried to be a smart Abdul. Later they told me that this guy, his name what? Sami is a Tari. Fattari. So this guy, I was saying, how come in Islam there is no punishment for gays? This guy, he got excited. So he put his hand up. He said, this is a lie. I'm going to show you the proof. This is how you make them excited. And then he started reading for me from a hadith. And this is of his choice, which means the correct. And then he arrived where it says the prophet, he kicked a gay from his house. He stopped reading, and the coward he ran. If I ask a Muslim to read this hadith, he will say to me, it's weak. If I ask him, is that hadith is true? He will say right away, it's weak. But now the Muslims, he get excited. He want to show me that Islam is against gays. But when he noticed that the Prophet himself, he have a gay in his house, he shut up. A gay in the house of the Prophet, what he was doing? I will give you three options. He was playing hide and seek with the Prophet. He was playing Spank Me More. He was teaching him about special interest education. What the gay was doing in the Prophet house? Can you Abdul? There is a hadith where a bunch of Abduls, they came to the Caliph and they complained that they have a gay who is an imam. And this gay, when he pray, he seduced them by showing his bum. Man, he is the leader of the mosque. All right. So they came to the caliph to complain, hoping that he will take him off from the position of the prayer. So they said to him, we have a mukhannath, which means a gay, a feminine man, and he is seducing us with his bum. So what we should do? The caliph, he said, you still have to pray behind him. What? And actually in that story I find it very weird, used by a man. I mean, if he is a gay, why you are getting excited? You know what I mean? If the man himself is a gay and you are not, why you suffer from temptation? Gay, why? And someone is not a gay, why the other group they suffer from temptation? How he tempt them? They are not gay supposedly, and they are coming to complain because of him. So how he is tempting you? How a man can be tempted by a man? Unless they are gays too. A hadith with me. I went to Uthman ibn Affan while he was, etc., and I said to him, you are the chief of the Muslims in general, and we see and what has failing to you, which means you are the caliph, and we led in the salat, in the prayer, by a leader of fitna, temptation. This guy is tempting us. Guys, the imam is tempting the believers. The imam is tempting the Muslims. The Muslims are being tempted. How he was tempting them? He is a gay. The whole mosque got horny. Do you see it? Fitna here is being tempted. So the guy, when he bent over in the time of Muhammad, they don't wear underwear. So you know, the guy he bent over, they wear short jalabiya, short clothes. So his ass show, and those guys get horny. So they are saying to the caliph, like, can you do something about it? The caliph, he said, deal with it. So what? Like, what the problem? He is tempting you with his ass. So he refused their request, and then they said, well, in our opinion, one should not offer salat behind a feminine person unless it is no alternative. We don't have a replacement. What we can do, guys, imagine in the beginning of Islam they have no replacement for a gay to be at the imam. That means all of them are gays. You get the point? They are asking for replacement. This imam is a gay, and they said to him, well, we don't have a replacement. That means all the other imams are gays too. I want to say thank you for those on YouTube. Sorry if I don't answer your text. May the Lord bless you all, because you know we have many things to focus on. Especially now we are talking about again trying to tempt the Muslims. How bad you are. You know, once I was in Asia, I was in a coffee shop, and there was a Saudi guy. He came and he was walking with a lady boy. With what? Anyone knows what lady boys mean? Do you guys know what lady boy mean? Huh? Lady boy. Now the Saudi guy is like less than 5 foot. He's really short, and the lady boy is almost 6 foot, really tall. And the lady boy in the top of that is wearing a high heel, so he looked like 7 foot. So they look like number 10, you know, 0 and 1. So this Saudi, he said, you know, the coffee shop have like a counter, like a letter L in English. So I'm sitting outside drinking my, you know, tea, coffee, whatever. and they sit next to me. I look at this guy like, what the heck? Do this guy? I think to myself, maybe he don't know that this is not a girl. Maybe he do not know that. So then the lady boy looked like when I go to the bathroom. So the Saudi guy, he was alone. So I said to him, hey Abdul, salam alaikum. Salam. I said, do you know that this is not a girl? I'm telling him, I'm trying to warn him that this is not a girl. So he looked at me and he said, so what's your business? Like, what? He got angry. So what's your business? I said, I'm just telling you that this is a guy. So what's your business? I said, nothing. I'm just trying to warn you. He got upset. And then the lady boy came and he whispered to her and he told her what I told him. And the lady boy looked at me like it's going to kill me alive, you know? So angry. And then they went away. So the Saudi guy, he is coming all the way from Saudi Arabia to sleep with the lady boy. They love them. This is why when Saudis, they want to hire someone like a driver, they look for someone as a gay. The fact he will not be a driver, he will be the driver in the bed. Because a gay, he will not go to the police to report them of having sex with him. He's a gay. He will not get a pregnant. He's a gay. And he will not dare even to report, even if they rape him, because to be a gay in Saudi Arabia, that's mean death. So this is a crime nobody can report. This is why they hire gays. They love them. I made a video before. I don't know if you guys watch it. It is made by the Saudi TV. I just translate the video. The Saudi doctor, she said, she worked in the Army, Air Force, whatever. She said 45% of the population of Jeddah, the second big city in Saudi Arabia, they were molested by their male member, family member, or relative, and have sexual relationship male with male. 45%. You believe it? Do we have any Abdul here? No Abdul? Why there is no Abdul? Go ahead, Porcalitas, your mind. Porcalitas, are you there? Are you there? Jumater, your mic.
Okay, I'm here. I want to talk about the death of Muhammad. Exactly about one of the last words that he said. He said, I have read it over there. He said, by Allah, so I am the apostle of Allah, that I do not know what Allah will do to me. That is extremely bad for the Muslims, because even if the main prophet of the Islam that didn't know what was going to happen to him, what is going to happen to the other Muslims? Do you know what Jesus said before he died? Before he died, he said, I am going to the Father. He knows exactly what was going to happen to him. Not as Muhammad. He didn't know what was going to happen. sorry because of my meet. It's I am in a mobile phone, and simply it I couldn't follow the Islam just only because of this. Uh, Apart from the rest of silly and stupid things that Islam have, that is that have that Islam have. Yes, um, and simply is very silly Islam. And Justin, sorry if I went too quickly for you. I I used to talk very quickly.
All right. Porcaritas, are you back? Take the mic.
Hi, can everybody hear me? Can everybody hear me? Okay, great. My question for you is, I read a verse in the Quran that says the Christians and the Jews are hypocrites. They were considered hypocrites. Christians were called the mushrikeen, which means the polytheists, because they believe in Jesus Christ is also equivalent to God. And the Jews, I don't know why they were called hypocrites. Well, at the same time, they believe in only one God, exactly the same doctrine that the Muslims believe. My question is, and I read from, I forgot whether I read or I heard it from someone else. Was it true that the Christians and the Jews were called hypocrites because they were not willing, they would not go to war along with Muhammad. So let's say Muhammad wanted to attack the caravan of the trading caravan that came from Syria back to Mecca, uh, and Christians and Jews refused to join to go to to attack these caravans. And then that's the time that Muhammad started to uh, stop their alliance with Christians and Jews. And he started to say that they're hypocrites and they betray us and things like that. And that's when they started to become the enemy of Christians and Jews and start to persecute Christians and Jews out of Medina. Is that true, Christian Prince? Thanks.
No, this is not really true. The munafiqeen, first of all, the munafiq usually is someone he is a Muslim, because what munafiq is? Munafiq, someone is a hypocrite. All right. Usually, the word munafiq is used for someone he is already a Muslim, but can be used for non-Muslims. But this has nothing to do with the Jews and the fight and etc. As an example, there's a story of a guy or a group of people who, when Muhammad invited them for war, but those are not Jews, those are Muslims, he asked them to go and fight the Roman with him. All right. And those people, they refused to go and fight. And why they refuse? Because Muhammad, he said, fight the Roman and get the blondie girls. So in chapter 9, verse number 49, it says that some of them, they say to you, oh, excuse me, don't seduce me with the blondie women. Don't seduce me by women. I'm not going to go to war because of women. So Muhammad, he called those people, they are munafiqeen. They are making a false accuse. They claim to be a Muslims, but yet they don't want to go in war with him. All right. Social, I'm not calling you stupid. Your prophet, he called you stupid. Actually, if I call you stupid myself, I'm giving you a degree. I don't think you are even stupid. I think you are less. But your prophet is the one who says Muslim women are stupid, not me. And I showed you the hadith, and you told me you will go and check it out. And now, after 2 months, did you check it out? Here we go. 2 months is gone. Did you come back with an answer? Let us see if you are stupid or not. After 2 months from reading that hadith, did you come with the answer or not yet? Let us see if you are stupid or not. You did not come with an answer? Well, no, she said she want to go and check it out. She want to ask her imam or whatever, you know. Ask the question again. Did you see that? Ask the question again. I just said the question. Ask the question again. This is why you see the Quran. You see, when they teach the Quran, what they do in the mosque? They repeat. Repeat. Repeat is they don't teach really, they repeat. All the process of Islam is about repeating things. And by repeating things you became like a recording machine, stupid machine. You get this green bird, you put him in the front of your door, you teach him 2 words, whoever entered the house, you say the same words for him. That's exactly the Muslim. Do we have any Abdul? Any Abdul here? You are not Abdul, are you? I think you are fake. Mehdi, take the mic. Let's see if you are. You see, Mehdi, if you are not a Muslim, don't take the mic. Otherwise, I will bounce you. I don't like people to, to play games and to say stupid things. I have no time for this. So be careful, huh? Okay. If you are a Muslim, only speak in the mic. Take the mic.
Yes, of course I am a Muslim. Don't you read the name Imam al-Mahdi? I think we...
Get out of here. I don't like stupid talk. Go to kids' room. Anyone wanna play a fake Muslim in my room, I will bounce you. I don't like stupid talk. I'm not here to, to have fun with kids. This is not a nursing house. Yeah, whatever. His name is stupid. Social. Actually, Social is the most smart Muslim ever I met in my life. If you don't believe me, listen to her. You're Mike Social.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. I just woke up. My voice will be not very nice to hear, but I did do some research when we talked about God talked about to Moses. Moses, peace be upon him. God talked to Moses, but he did not show himself. He just showed some fire. All right. So God did not come to this world to talk to any prophet. Okay? So God does not come to this world to communicate with people because he has people, not people, angels doing his work. Okay? When I say God is everywhere, I meant God's knowledge is everywhere. But God is not going to come to this world to compete with.
All right. So the voice in the tree was a fake voice, was not the voice of Allah. Your mic.
It was a voice, I think, of Allah, but it was not. It was.
Is the voice of Allah part of Allah or it's not? Is Allah voice is part of Allah or it's not? What is the voice of Allah? Go ahead.
It's part of Allah. It's voices of Allah. Of course, He wanted him.
You just said that Allah never entered this world, right? But His voice is part of Allah and it is in the tree. Your mind.
Yes, but God can do it from wherever He is, don't you think? Does He really have to come to the earth?
You just did. You just said He did, because His voice is part of Him and His voice come to the earth. And not only come to the earth, come in a tree. In a tree. Your mind.
Okay, so the voice came down to earth. Okay. All right. So what do you want to say?
So how the voice is part of Allah and the voice of Allah is part of Allah and the voice of Allah is part of Allah. I'm repeating because this is the show you understand. The voice of Allah is part of Allah and the voice of Allah is part of Allah and the voice of Allah is part of Allah, but yet it's in the tree. And Allah never come to the earth. He never come to the earth, right? So He sent His voice to the earth. Is the voice of Allah separated from Allah? No mind.
Okay, the voice of Allah was in this world. Okay, let's make a point on that. The voice of Allah was in this world.
And I'm waiting for the answer. What is the answer of my question? The voice of Allah was in the earth. So part of Allah was in the earth. You are the one who said the voice of Allah is part of Allah. So are you saying that half of Allah was outside and half of Allah was inside? You mind?
His message was in the world. It's about His message. It's about His message.
Balbula, this is not a message, this is His voice. He can send the message with the angel, as you said, right? But in this case, that was His voice. Your mic.
Okay, it was His voice. I agree. But do you want to say that Jesus was also part of God?
Focus with me, focus. We are not talking about Jesus now. So the voice of Allah was in this world. That's wonderful. Now, if we go to the Quran, chapter 28, verse number 30, guys, somebody post it. It says, when He came to the right side of the valley, from the holy ground, from a tree. Okay, why the ground is holy? The ground around the tree, why it's holy? If Allah is not there, do you Muslims worship a tree? Why the ground there is holy if the God of Muhammad is not there in that tree? Why it became holy? What happened in your mind?
Did the place become holy when where Moses talked to God? Is it until today holy? What do you call that?
You see, guys, why I'm still single? I'm afraid that one day I'm going to marry a woman like this. I will commit suicide. Listen, listen. The ground is holy. Why? This is the question. I'm not. You don't tell me it's holy. I know it's holy according to the Quran. I'm the one who's asking the question. Why it's holy? What is the reason make that ground holy? If Allah did not come there, who went there and make it holy? You're mine.
The problem is we don't even know where that place is. You don't.
Here we go. She's worried now about the location. That is not important for now. Later we will look. Later we will look. Okay? But now, focus with me. Why the ground there became holy? If Allah did not go there, do you know? The Quran described the ground, the floor. You know what ground means? Ground, floor, under your feet. Huh? Why it's holy? Who was there make it holy? What happened? You mind?
I don't know about the holy place where about when Musa existed.
Balbula, I'm not asking you where is the place. I'm asking you why it is holy. What made the ground holy? If Allah, according to the Muslim, they fool you. They say to you, Allah never been there, right? Okay, no problem. So who was there? A cat? A rat? Who made the ground holy? Any Muslim can answer? Any Muslim have some intelligence here? If a Muslim, he can give me a correct answer for this, I will give you 0.5 kilograms of hummus. Any? Who want to get hummus? You see how stupid the Muslims? Allah never come back. I can never come to the. Even the Quran confirmed that Allah, he came down to the earth. You see, I never saw a Muslim, he have a little brain. Even that little is missing. Social. When Allah, he created the earth, he was in the earth or he was in heaven? Listen carefully for the question. When Allah created the earth, was he in the earth or he was in heaven? You're mine.
Are you know what? Look, I'm not gonna use abusive words, Christian. God created the world, created the heaven. How are you going to know?
The abusing word. No abusement. It's okay. You're abusing me already with your brain and your answer. You're amazing. When you talk, you abuse everybody. Listen. The question is very simple. When Allah created the earth, he was in heaven or he went down to earth to create the earth? Guys, is the question simple? Let me say it slow. When Allah created the earth, did he come down to earth to create the earth, or he created the earth from above? Is the question clear, or I should repeat your mind?
The thing is, Allah is too big. He's bigger than the earth, and he's bigger.
I told you guys, I told you Allah is too big. Nobody believed me. Nobody believed me. I told you it's too big. Like, come on, what's wrong with you? You see how stupid they are? Allah is too big. Allah is too big. Oh boy. Allah is too big. Somebody post for me chapter 2, verse number 29. Forget about this mad woman. Chapter 2, verse number 29. According to the Quran says, it is he who created for you whatever is in earth and in the heaven, and he made it, sorry, He created whatever for you in the earth, and then he went up to heaven. How the Muslim they say to us, Allah never come to the earth, when the Quran says he was. The verse in front of you. He finished the earth and then he went to the heaven. But anyway, you know, guys, I noticed that Allah is too big because he go to the gym. Social, how big is Allah? As long you are the one who mentioned that Allah is so big. How big he is, do you know? Go ahead.
The thing is, Allah created everything. He can do and
Balbula, focus. I'm not asking about what he created. I'm asking how big Allah is. You said he is so big. How big is Allah? Your mind.
he's big. He created the earth and the heaven. He's bigger than the earth and the heaven.
What if I show you that he is smaller than the earth and the heaven? Do you accept the challenge? Your mind?
You know what? Don't worry about me, please, Christian Prince. Let me finish my sentence, okay? All right. Allah, right? Allah is, he can do anything,
No, he cannot do anything. How Allah can have a son without having a girlfriend? Can he have a son without having a girlfriend? No. Who said that? Allah himself. He said in the Quran, how can I have a son without having a girlfriend? And the other day, I met a guy, he said to me, do you have kids? Christian? I said, no. He said, how come? I said, how I can have a son without a girlfriend? So, I am Allah. Obviously, I am Allah. Allah is talking about me. When people, they ask me, why you don't have a son? I say, how I can have a son without a girlfriend? So your God, he cannot do everything. No, he said it clearly, how I can. He is the one who said the word, how can I have a son? Same time, this woman, she said Allah is big, bigger than the earth and the heaven. Did she say that? Stupid. The Quran says in chapter 2, verse number 255, that the chair of Allah is exactly the same size as the earth and the heaven. So for Allah, in order to fit inside the chair, he had to be smaller. Is that correct, guys? Is that correct? If my chair is in the size of the earth, this is the chair, and I sit inside the chair, to fit inside the chair, you have to be smaller. So Allah is smaller. And now we discover that Allah is not too big. What do you want to do now? And this is in chapter 2, verse number 255. You mind?
the problem is that you guys don't believe that Allah can bless Mary with a child without being called.
How Allah can bless Mary with a child, but he cannot bless himself with a child? How Mary, she can have a son without having a boyfriend? This is what the Quran says. Mary, she have a son without a boyfriend. Allah says, I cannot have a son without a girlfriend. Explain to us, Shuma.
Allah blessed Mary with a child, and the thing is, he blessed her with a child. But the problem is, you guys are calling the father of the child is Allah. And that.
No, we don't say anything about like that. We don't believe in Allah anyway. There's no Allah. Allah is a shish kebab. You know, I believe in hummus more than 1 million times more than Allah. Hummus is real. Allah is not. You know. If I want to compare between hummus and Allah, I will worship hummus. If there's no God, truth, I'm being truthful with you. If there's no God to worship, I worship my Lord the Messiah. Huh? Let us say I'm not a Christian. If I choose, if somebody told me which one you want to worship, hummus or Allah, I say hummus. Hummus is real, Allah is not real. Your God Allah, he squeezed Muhammad 3 times, saying to him, read. And the idiot Muhammad, after 3 times squeezing, still he is not reading. So how Allah can be real? Imagine God, he said 3 times to someone who cannot read. And then after saying 3 times and squeezing, I don't know why he's squeezing, by the way. That is until now making me dizzy. Do you think squeezing was a process of making Muhammad educated? Should we like make part of our education squeezing? Like the teacher, he go to school, when he asks a question, he asks the question with 3 squeezing. I think we should enforce such a rule in every education center, schools, universities, like everybody squeeze everybody. Now I know, once a teacher, my teacher, he said to me, squeeze your head. I did not get it at that time. A God, and he squeezes a prophet, and yet the prophet, he have no idea what this God he want. Imagine, guys, a guy, he get married, and now he's going with his wife in the honeymoon, and then his wife, she ate his ice cream, and he want to know who ate the ice cream. So he come to her and he squeeze her 3 times. He say, who ate my ice cream? Squeeze. Who ate my ice cream? Squeeze her. Who ate my ice cream? Now, do you think after 3 times squeezing hard, the wife, she will not throw up the ice cream? I mean, you do not need to ask. Just squeeze harder, man. The ice cream will come out. She's going to throw it up. Actually, I challenge any Muslim to tell me why the angel, he squeezed Muhammad. It's a challenge. What the point of that squeezing? Did I tell what God cannot do? God can do everything. You see, there's things God do not do, not because he cannot. Correct? Like, can God commit sin? He can if he want, but this is against his nature. It's not about he cannot, but because he's holy, he don't do that. So can God do anything he wants? Absolutely. He have the power, he have the ability. That's why we call him Almighty. So there's things he don't do, not because he cannot, but because he wants. Yes, God can do everything. I'm talking about my God, not like your God. Your God, here we go. He can't have a son without a girlfriend. Your God, he promised Muhammad to win the war, 100 men to 1,000. They went there, they lost. Liar. Does not exist. Huh? Your God, he say, as an example, your God in the Quran claim, because he's an amazing God, you know. So he claimed that in the heaven there is a mountain of hail, and he break rocks from it and he throw it at the one he don't like. Have you ever heard of a mountain of hail? How are you, good human? You are the only male Muslim in the room right now. Come to the mic, good human. Is it true that in the mountains, in the heaven, there's mountains of hail, and the hail we see in the ground come down, Allah, he break from it and he throw it at us? Your mic, good human. Is that true?
God could not die. That is something that God could.
Just sit down, you stupid. Not even one Christian believe that God died. Good human. Are you there? Are you good human or you are a Muslim? You cannot be both. Don't play dead on me now. Is it true that Muhammad in the Quran, he says that there's a mountain of hail and Allah break from it to throw it down in the earth? What happened to the human? Here we go, they played dead. Anyone knows which verse in the Quran it says that? That Allah, he break pieces of hail from the mountains and he throw it down in earth? Anyone knows? Nobody? Nobody. Chapter 24, verse number 43. Anyone knows where Muhammad he got this stupid story from? What make Muhammad believe that there's mountains of hail in the heaven? Anyone knows? Yes, social, we believe, we agree. God don't die. And God never die. And our God never die. What die is the flesh of the man of Jesus. But our God never die. He is a living God. So stop being stupid, Balbula. Anyone knows where Muhammad, the stupid Muhammad, he got this story that there's mountains flying. Anyone watch Avatar? Who watched Avatar of you? Who watched the movie called Avatar? Okay, in Avatar movie you see flying mountains, right? Is that correct? There's a flying mountains. This is exactly what Muhammad is talking about. There's a book, it's called the Book of Enoch. Not in the Bible, this is not a Bible book. This is a rejected book. There's a book, it's called the Book of Enoch. The stupid Muhammad, he took stories from the Book of Enoch and he put it in his Quran. In the Book of Enoch, which is a fabricated book, God, he have gates and he have guards and he have what do we call them? A gatekeeper. And every gate, every storage, he have something like he have cold, he have heat, he have ice, he have copper, he have so the stupid Muhammad, he took that from there. He put it in his Quran, and the stupid idiot, he believed that God, he have mountains of hail in the sky, and he break the hail and he throw it at the one he don't like. Let us close your eyes. Allah now is angry from Christian Prince. So Allah, he took his shovel and he started breaking ice and he started throwing at Christian Prince. Christian Prince. And Christian Prince is driving his car and the ice is coming in the top of his car, and like, you know, the hail is coming like crazy. And Christian Prince, he looked like, what's wrong? What's happening? Why it's coming only on my car? Oh man, no cars is hitting by the ice except my car. And not only this. Do you know how Allah described the thunder? What is a thunder in Islam? Anyone knows? Let us see if you guys you remember. What is a thunder? Thunder is an angel. Chapter 13, verse number 13. According to the Quran, the angel thunder is the one, they asked the Prophet, who is the thunder? He said it's an angel. He is in charge of the cloud. Like what? Muhammad, wake up, man. Are you sure? Yes, absolutely. Allahu Akbar. Is an angel, is in charge of the cloud. They asked the Prophet, and what is the fire belt we see? The fire we see. They said this is his belt. He beat the cloud with it. Makes sense. I mean, come on, think about it. The belt the fire we see of the thunder, it's a belt. He beat the cloud with it to drive the cloud from a place to place. Like they are like a sheep, you know. So the thunder, he is like the shepherd. He's an angel who's in charge of the cloud, and his job all day is to lead the cloud from place to place. So what he do? He beat the cloud with his belt, fire belt. They ask, and what is the fire? What is the sound we hear? He said, this is the angels praising Allah. What? Who wanna read the interpretation of the verse? Who wanna read it? Let's read the interpretation of the cousin of Muhammad, the highest scholars of Islam. This is Ibn Abbas. And the thunder, this is an angel who is in charge of the cloud, driving them while constantly proclaiming his praise. That is, he says, glory be to Allah through his praise. Subhanallah, Alhamdulillah. The thunder is saying that. Mr. Thunder is saying Subhanallah. Aren't you convinced yet? How many people now, after reading this, will convert to Islam? This is the link for those who want the reference in case. You know what? I want to see in Ibn Kathir what they say about this verse. In English, because in English is different from the Arabic one. Muslims, Abdul, they lie a lot when they translate. Let us see what they say there. 13. By the way, even the name of the chapter is Thunder. The name of the chapter is Thunder. Can you believe it? This stupid website, they have like a window keep opening in front of our eyes. And by the way, according to Muhammad, the cloud talk. What does this mean? Look like they eat it. They ate it in the translation. I don't see that there. Anyway, do we have any Abdul here? Question: was Muhammad born 4 years after the death of his father? Yeah, I'm not the one who's saying that. It's the Muslims, because, you know, if you have my book, if you have the Deception of Allah book, you will see that Muhammad him and his uncle, they were born in 4 years different between them, but that is impossible. Why? Because both fathers, they married in the same night. in the same night. So, and Muhammad's father, he died a few months after, supposedly, he slept with Muhammad's mother. Then how Hamza is 4 years older than Muhammad? Imagine, just to make it simple for you, me and my father, or me and my grandmother, or a grandfather, me and my cousin or brother, we marry in the same day, the same night. Then I die. Then my son, he have a son born. First, his first son is born, and he is 4 years older than the son will come from my wife after I die. That's impossible. Because who is the one who made the woman pregnant after 4 years? The father is dead 4 years ago. Oh boy. No, the Quran was never revealed in verses and surah. This is why you might find the same chapter have verses, they come before Muhammad leave Mecca, some verses came after. It's a mix, a shish kebab. You know, when you make shish kebab, you put onion, you put tomato, you put meat, you put etc. Everyone is coming from different place. And you know, we can give you a clear example about that. You will see that Muhammad, he made a verse saying that today I completed your religion for you. I completed your religion for you. But if you read the verse does not make sense, because he is saying to you, today I completed your religion for you, perfected Islam for you, which means Islam is completed. But that is exists in chapter 5 verse number 3. You know what I mean? Imagine somebody says to you, today I completed my message to you, everything is complete, I perfected Islam for you. Somebody pause the verse for us, guys. Chapter 5 verse number 3. But this is chapter 5 verse number 3. If this is true, that today he completed Islam, Islam became perfect, that's mean all the verses after that date or that verse are false. Are you getting my point? The one who was asking the question? Later we will talk about who divide them. But now look at this here. There is no way that Muhammad, he said that verse in the time of that chapter there. If this is a chapter, this is how it came. This is why if you go right now, you search in the internet, you will find that the Muslim, they believe that there's chapters which is given to Muhammad by inspiration. Their numbers are different from the Quran. Muslims, they have today between their hands. As an example, the first chapter Muhammad he received supposedly is or the verses, not chapter, it was verses. The first verses what he receives from his God, it was the one when he squeezed him, when he said to him, read. But this is number 96. So who made 96 number 96, and who numbered 96, and who make it a chapter? This is later when they collect the Quran, they gave them names, and they gave them verses trying to copy what the Bible does, because the word surah, which means chapter, is not even an Arabic word. This is from the Bible, you know. This is Aramaic. So surah does not exist in Islam. Verses does not exist in Islam. There's no such a thing. But later, after, when they start collecting the Quran, they start to divide it, and they start making decoration, and they start adding dots, and they're adding valves. Many things was added to the Quran is not never exist before. Now, who did those things, like the verses and the numbers? Some they say it happened from the time of Abu Bakr. Some they say no, it's later, a lot more later. There is many opinions. However, Muhammad, he never received something is called chapter. Muhammad, he says statement, and the Muslim later they collect them, and then they number them, and they call them names. Like the chapter they are posting for you today, I perfected the original for you, chapter 5, is called the chapter of Al-Ma'idah, which means the chapter of the table. Why? Because in that chapter is speaking about Jesus receiving a table of food from God. Allah, he sent 5 whales and 5 sandwiches. And for sure Muhammad is stealing the story from the Bible when Jesus, he made the bread and the fish and he fed 5,000 people or more. Do we have any Abdul here? This is why the Muslim today, nothing they have there really is the origin of what Muhammad he wrote. What Muhammad he wrote. Actually, I can prove that this statement when Muhammad he said, "Today I completed your religion for you." This is the last thing Muhammad he said, which means this verse should be the last verse in the Quran, and that will make sense then. You got the idea? This verse makes sense only if it is the last verse in the Quran. Like imagine I'm writing a book, and in the introduction I say to you, "Today I completed my book for you." Look, we did not even read the book yet. So who is the one who took this verse and play in the location and put it here and there? It is the Muslims who collect. And obviously they did a very stupid job. This is why you see, if you read the Quran, you will see how confusing it is. If you go to the Bible, you will see the book of Genesis. The book of Genesis is specialized of describing certain things. You will not repeat. You will not see what is mentioned in the book of Genesis repeated all over. You go to any chapter in the Quran, you will see the same story repeated many times in the Quran, all over, spread it all over. It's like somebody, he brought some sugar, some beans, some salt, some rocks, some stones, some rice, and he mixed them together, and then he started to make putting them in cases, but they don't match. You cannot put rocks with beans and sugar and salt together. This is why the Quran does not match with itself. And the proof of that, chapter 5, verse number, all the chapter, not only verse number 3. What chapter 5? Go and read chapter 5. Allah is telling you what to eat, what not to eat, etc., 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 and then suddenly he's talking about Jesus. Okay, what Jesus have to do with this? Suddenly he's speaking about Israel. Suddenly he's talking about the 12 tribes of Israel. Like, what does this have to do with this? There's no connection. Then he finished from the Jews. Suddenly he jumped to the Christians and he started attacking the Christians. And he want to spread hate and enmity between them. Chapter 5, verse 14. And Abdul. No Abdul. All right. Christ is salvation, your mind.
Thank you very much. Today is, as I said, the day of resurrection. This young woman with the name Social Bien or something like that. But I don't really remember. She said earlier, after question of Juan Mata, do you think that we stop to exist when we die? She says, no, the life still exists. Can you please, Social, get away this word, the life, and instead put Jesus Christ? Do you know what will be? No, Jesus Christ still exists. Why do I say that? Jesus Christ says, I am the life and the resurrection. Jesus said, I am the resurrection and the life. Jesus said unto her, I am the resurrection and the life. And when you take away the word the life in your statement, you prove to us that Jesus still exists, because Jesus is the life. You understand how you proved it to us? That's how we see Jesus. We don't see him as a mortal human being as we are. We see him as the eternal Word of God that took a flesh upon himself, and being both as human and God, 100% human and 100% God, he came to do what no human being can do. No human being can be sinless, willingful to die for others, and ask from God, while being willingful to die for others and sinless, to forgive everyone. So, taking our sins upon himself, he willingly went to the cross. And, yeah, including Muhammad. And with this verse, only with this statement, you can understand that Jesus is the life. His mortal flesh has put to death for our sake, but his being as God made the same flesh that died to be resurrected. Because you cannot resurrect a soul, but you can only resurrect a mortal being. You understand that, Social? I cannot make it much more clear. This has been done for human beings. God didn't need to do that. He doesn't need us, to be honest. He doesn't need the earth, he doesn't need the heaven, he doesn't need anything. He's all sufficient. He doesn't need anything. You understand that, Social? We need him. He created us. We need him for our life, for our spiritual life. If you want happiness, God is happiness. If you want love, God is love. If you want blessing, God is blessing. Yeah, that is what God is. But God is holy, and he will not step down from this place. He will not get even an inch lower from his holiness. He will not do that. He will not do that because he's not, how to say, he's a logic being. He will not do something which is illogical. Okay? Why did he do that? For our sins. For our sake. Not for himself, but for our sake. Because for God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son. So why to reject that beautiful message? Why to go to a God that loves only one part of human and doesn't love the other part. God only loves male, doesn't love females. Where did you see that? If God didn't love females, he wouldn't make a female for Adam. Adam means in Hebrew, man. It's not a name. Adam means man in Hebrew. Even right now, nowadays, every man that they call him Adam. Every man they call Adam. So, social. When God says in Genesis that Adam sinned, means man sinned. Both man and woman is one flesh. They are both one. That's why we both sinned. You understand that? You will never understand that because you have a very narrow-minded guidance for your brain. And you proved, based on the statement that you had given to us, both you proved to us that Jesus is the life and Jesus is still alive even after his crucifixion. You understand that? Thank you very much for proving Jesus is God. Thank you.
Christ is salvation. Can you tell me what is a good Christian? Mic is open.
Oh boy. No, just sit down, sit down, just sit down. You know, salvation, I will shave my 20-foot beard if she understand a word from what you say. Do we have any Muslim here? Any Muslim? No Muslim? How are you, Dreamliner? Do we have any Abdul here? You know, when the Muslims they say to us, how God die, I will use your logic just to show you how stupid the Muslims. If the one who don't die is God, that means Jesus is God in your religion. Isn't you stupid Muslims believe that Jesus is still alive since 2000 years? Correct, guys? You see how stupid they are? They believe, the Muslim, they believe Jesus never died. And yet they say to you, if Jesus God should not die. Well, in your religion, then he must be God then. You know, focus with me, focus with their stupidity. You remember once an Egyptian guy, he said to me, if Jesus is the Son of God, his father, no way, he will let him be humiliated. So that's wonderful. So if his father did not let him humiliated, that means Jesus is the Son of God. He said, yes, it's wonderful. Based on your Quran, Jesus must be the Son of God then, because his father did not let him be humiliated. He saved him. And now it's the same story. If Jesus is God, there's no way he will die. Well, okay, in your religion, he never died. Do you remember? Do you know what I'm talking about? How dumb they are? Do you see how dumb? Stupid. Oh. Do we have any Abdul here? Any Abdul. Brother Christian Prince, a decade ago, you changed my life. Thank you for what you do. To be honest with you, Dreamliner, I don't really remember what I did with you. However, I'm so happy that it was something good and positive. And I am not the one who changed your life, my friend. The truth will set you free. Is that correct, people? The truth will set you free. Search for the truth. I'm just here to, to share with you what I know. Nobody can change your life unless you accept the truth. Now, Dreamliner, did you accept the truth? Did you accept the truth? Did you accept the Messiah? Because he is the only one who will really change your life and save you. I cannot even save myself. I have no hope except by him. So I hope that you took the right side and you became a Christian. Actually, today I received a message from a friend, and he's a brother, actually this person, he's a TV host. He's very well known in the country he is from. And he told me, I was watching a show, and the guy in the show, he's an ex-Muslim, and he was saying that he used to go and debate you, and he learned about how stupid Islam is, and he left Islam because of me. I'm not really the one who, let us say, who changed the life of anyone, as much it is you change your life by accepting the truth and searching and using your brain. Otherwise, look at this woman, social. If I speak to her for the coming 100 years, nothing will happen. Because she frees her brain. She don't want to use it. You save yourself. You make a decision. Right? Otherwise, you will still living in the cave time, believing that God will give you an endless penis, and he will give you endless number of women, and each one of them, her butt is 1 mile, which is very scary. We are scared of women with a small butt. Imagine if a woman have 1 mile butt. Men, they get terrified from one woman with a small butt. What women will do when they have a powerful butt like this, 1 mile butt? I mean, how we can even talk to them after that? How we can even face them? Like, imagine I'm going to date a woman, her butt is 1 mile. What I will do exactly? What I should do? What if she break gas in the restaurant? Am I going to be accused that my wife, she did use a chemical weapon? Like Bashar al-Assad? She killed a lot of people in the restaurant? Do you know that farting is a methanol? It's a flammable too, which means if the fart goes all the way to the kitchen in the restaurant, we will have a fire. Everybody will burn alive. Actually, we will have an explosion. Imagine your wife, the one she have 1 mile butt, she's asking you to go with her to Macy's to do shopping. Here we go. We will spend the coming 100 years, we will not find a panty for her. 1 mile. I mean, even if we find the size fit for her bum, who is going to pay for it? How much fabric we need? And always I think about it this way: like when we go to heaven, Allah will make me 60 meters tall, and my wife, she will have a 1 mile butt, but her head will stay the same size. I mean, why he focus in the butt? I mean, what happened to the rest? The rest of the body will stay the same size. Her legs will be tiny, but her butt is so huge. Only the butt will grow. Imagine this, like you meet this girl in the heaven and suddenly she grows, but not her, not all of her, only her butt. So her head is so tiny, little tiny head. She have little tiny breasts, compared to her butt would look like rice. And her butt is so huge in the middle. And then the legs. How those little tiny legs can carry this butt? And what will happen with her old underwear when she grows? She will rip it off? That will be not nice. I mean, what? Your wife will get naked, man, in front of everybody. Because her butt is growing. But don't tell me about how she can walk. She cannot walk. You have to roll her down like a ball. This is why if you try to kill your wife after that date, if you push her from the 6th floor as an example, nothing will happen to her because she will like boing, boing, boing. She's like a ball. Her butt is like, it's a 1 mile, my friend. The rest of her body is like a pimples. Her legs will be like a pimple in the butt. Tiny, small pimples. Boing, boing, boing. Can Christians ever be good? Nobody can be good. But let me tell you something, Mr. P.T. Your prophet is the good guy. This is why he went to his son's house when the son is not there, and he flirted with the wife. You see how good he is? He waited until the son, he left the house, and he went to his son's house, and he said to the wife, man, my heart is beating for you. You want to talk about good? This is the good prophet. He go to his the son wife house, and he flirt with the wife when she is married. Is that a good man? Do you respect a man? He go to the house of a married man and he flirt with the married wife, and you are talking about a good and bad? How dare you? How dare you? I want to know how if it's possible for a Christian ever to do any good according to the Bible. Why we want to do good according to the Bible? Let us do good according to Muhammad. We go and have sex with the children, 5 years old. Kidnap women from their husbands, rape them. Huh? Steal the wife of my son. Let us do good. Why you want to follow the Bible, my friend? BT. Let me see what your name is coming from. Pathetic. Pathetic. Pathetic what? Do you have a microphone? PT is Palto. Okay, PT, I want to hear you. I notice in your text that you have certain kind of intelligence, nobody have it. And this is why I'm very interested to hear your intelligence. Your mind. Go ahead. Potato. Potato. You see why I call Muslims potatoes? Don't blame me, guys. Don't blame me. You know, PT, let us compare between the Christians and you filthy Muslims. How many people get killed today by Muslims? Just today. Just today. How many people get killed by Muslims just yesterday? How many people was killed just the day before, and the day before, and the day before, and the day before? And you are talking about doing good, you filthy idiot. We are the first charity organization in the world, you filthy. We are the one who feed the Muslims in Africa and in the Middle East. Have you ever heard of the Red Cross, you filthy creature? The first Christian organization in the world charity organization. Number one donors in the world are the Christians. You see, when the filthy Saudi, they donate $10 million for tsunami. $10 million, the Saudi. The American, they send more than $600 million. Not the government. Not the government, the people. And talking about good and bad. Take the mic, PT. I'm glad I made your hand up. I hope you will have the courage to come to the mic and talk. Huh? Be a man. Your mic. Coward, he hit and run. Cowards. A Muslim Abdul is speaking about sin when all your religion is based on sin. Even when you go to the house of God, what you will be doing? You will be shaking your penis and use it as a gun machine in the house of Allah. And you are talking about sin? Your God is the one who make adultery legitimate by allowing you to marry as many wives as you want, and you call them wives. That is nothing but a form of adultery. You will have foursome party, 4 women in your bed, and you call it marriage. This is marriage, and you can replace them as many times as you want. You can have a new 4 wives every day if you want, if you can afford it. Every day you can sleep with a new 4 wives. Actually, every 1 hour if you want. You can divorce a woman after 5 minutes from having sex with her, even before you finish. The requirement of divorce in Islam is just to say divorced. You are divorced. That's it. There's no marriage. It is nothing but adultery, nothing but about sex and abusing women. Social, are you sure you want to talk? I don't know, Social. Sometimes I feel like you are putting your hand up because you want to touch my shoes. What is the real reason that Social, she have her hand is up? Do you think she have something serious to say? Or she will say something stupid? Who in a bit? What good Muslim? There's no good Muslim. Never exist. Because a Muslim is someone who believes in what Muhammad he taught to be good. That means he believed that evil is good. That means he is evil. So there's nothing called good Muslim. Never mind. Good Christian is someone who do believe in what Jesus did, and he tried his best to follow Jesus in his steps. And that is wonderful. Can you name for me one thing Jesus did was wrong? You cannot. In the same time, can we make the same challenge for Muhammad? Everything he did is wrong. If I follow Jesus, then I would prefer to take my eye off if it's going to mislead me and take me to hellfire. If I follow Muhammad, it means I can go to my house, to my son's house, and flirt with his wife and sleep with her. That is the good in Islam. I can go to the neighbor and kidnap his wife and rape her. That is the good in Islam. I can go and have like a turn to be a pedophile and start having sexual desire to children. Because this is the good in Islam. To have a sexual desire for 5, 6 years old child. So can a Muslim be good? No way. As long as he believes in Islam, there's no way he can be good, because he have to be a child molester. He have to believe in kidnapping women from their husbands, raping them as long as they aren't Muslims. Look, just yesterday, the Muslim Sunni, look how filthy they are.
They put a car bomb in the front of caravan of Shia women, children's buses. 120 dead body immediately. Their heads is all over. Look how filthy they are. They promised those poor Shia that we will let you go through peacefully. They promised them. They make a treaty. We will not kill you. Send your women, your children, don't worry. The Shia, they trusted the Muslim Sunni. And what the Muslim Sunni did? They slaughtered their families. This is exactly what Muhammad did with the Jews. At that time, the stupid Jews, they trusted Muhammad. 900 Jews, they gave down their weapon. What Muhammad he did after they put their weapon? He slaughtered them all. That is Islam. What kind of shameful religion? Imagine you promise women and children that you will pass in my area, I will not harm you. You promise them. You make you sign a treaty. How shameful those people, how much disgusting they are. This is not even an action of even animals, they don't do what they do. And guess what? If you go to Twitter, all the Muslim Sunni in Twitter, they are praising Allah for killing 120 children from the Shia. Allahu Akbar, victory, Allahu Akbar, Allah punish them. Filthy. I told you already, the Yariya women, shut up and get out. Stupid. I was talking to myself in the last 20 minutes, you idiot. Actually, I should ban her from the room because as long as she exists, I will never get married. I'm telling you. Sometimes I think about getting married, but I say to myself, think about social. Like, think about it, you know, second, just for a second. And then I changed my mind right away. I said, no, wait, come on. Forget about it, man. Oh, boy. I hope women, they get upset. I'm not saying all women are like this, but I mean, this woman, she gave a very bad appetize. Imagine God, he created Eve, and Eve was social. I mean, Adam, I don't know what his situation at that time will be and what he will do. What Adam will do if his wife is like social? And she is the only woman in the universe. That's really miserable. That's really a very bad luck. Oh boy. Any Abdul? And look, I'm explaining, I'm telling her, and then she keeps saying, so what will make a Christian a good Christian? After all what we said. Oh Lord. Any Abdul? Actually, you know what? I'm waiting for people to call me from Europe because supposedly they are going to invite me to their church. I think the minister of their church will talk to me, but still nothing. Maybe later. Who want to meet me when I go to Europe? Who want to invite me for a tea or a coffee in his house when I go to Europe? Anyone? Spad Fora. Where you live, Spad? Which country? Well, Sila, you are inviting me for coffee in a purpose because I don't drink coffee. I drink coffee like once a month. I love coffee, by the way, but when I drink coffee, I lose my voice. I have a bad allergy. Yeah, actually, I might do like a little trip around and visit some because Europe is small. هنشرب شاي عربي شنو هذا؟ عربي أسود. Uh, it's not a coffee shop in Amsterdam. Why? What's wrong with coffee shop in Amsterdam? Is it like bad to drink coffee in a coffee shop? Really? They have weeds? Oh boy. I cannot stand next to someone who is even smoking. I hate smoking. I don't stand the smell of smoke. I know it's legal. Yeah, I know. But if any one of you here smoke, I say to you, be careful. Like smoking is really a very bad thing to do to yourself. You are hurting yourself. And it's very weird that a human being he became educated now enough to know that smoking can cause cancer, will destroy your body, destroy your health, and will burn your money. And still people do it. And not only they do it, they do drugs and they do hashish and they do shisha. I mean, human being sometimes he loves to hurt himself, right? No, it's not difficult to stop. Trust me. Okay, who is in charge of your body? Are you saying you became a slave of a cigarette? That doesn't make sense. A little tiny cigarette will control you. Throw it away. Go take a vacation. Go to an area have no island somewhere, and there's nothing there. There's no smoke, and you will see. You will forget about it. You should not be. You should not be. Somebody is inviting me to green tea. Well, green tea is very nice, actually, as long as there's no camel urine involved. I want to be sure how you made it the green first. Oh boy. Yeah, smoking is very bad. Drugs, shisha. Shisha is very disgusting because shisha will harm you a lot more. The tobacco, you will suck the tobacco all the way like crazy. Even if people smoke and you don't smoke, don't stay next to them. If somebody wants to smoke like in a room, get out. Don't stay with them. Because it's going to hurt you almost the same as it hurt them. Well, electric cigarette is the same. Don't fool yourself. It's the same dangerous, the same stuff. The same garbage. Go spend your money. If you have extra money, go and donate this money, the money you want to burn. Give it to someone, a child, he cannot go to school. How much, calculate right now how much money you spend over, you burn them, and you burn your health. There's a children's, they need someone, don't adopt them by bringing them to your house. No, they have shelter, but they need someone to adopt them to pay for their school, to their books. Choose one. Take care of him until he became a man. Right? You have extra money. You want to spend it somewhere? Here we go. There's a lot of children that need your help. In some countries in Africa, the day income for a working man is less than $1. You believe it? He working the whole day to make $1. So if you spend $4 or $5 for your cigarettes a day, that can feed 5 families in Africa just in one box of cigarettes. Any Abdul? Do we have any Abdul here? Not only in Africa, in Asia, there's a lot of poor people, man. There's people, I saw people sleeping inside the tire. You know the tire? The big truck tire? They don't have houses. They bring the tire, imagine, and they sleep inside the empty tire. This is their house. Some people don't appreciate what they have. So what they start doing, they start burning their money, they start burning their health, they start, destroying their life. You should learn. I say that the key of happiness in life is to appreciate what you have. And when I see those poor people, really, I appreciate. I say, thank you, God, how wonderful what you gave me. And supposedly I'm poor. But when I look at those people, I say, man, I'm very rich. I'm extremely rich. I was able to go to school. I was able to study. I was able to finish the bachelor degree, a master degree. I'm lucky. Go and see how people live. Go and see how they kidnap the children and they force them into sex. In very young age, 3, 4 years old little boy or girl, they force them into sex slavery. This is real. This is not fantasy. This is not stories. So we should learn how to appreciate what we have, and we should help others who don't have it. Because if you want your Lord really to keep you in the good you have, you should share. Otherwise, what you have is going to be taken from you. Your health will be taken from you. Your money will be taken from you because you didn't appreciate it. Anyway, for us, we give an advice, and people, for them, it's to listen or not to listen. There is, most countries, they have casinos, right? Any one of you been in a casino before? Any one of you been in a casino? All right. In the casino, and me myself, I went to a casino, but I don't play. Why I go to the casino? Their food is cheap. The open buffet is very cheap, and the purpose they make it cheap so they can fool you to come, so you play. But they are not giving you really the cheap food for nothing. But this is their idea. We make the food cheap, so we bring more people to come inside the casino, and then when they get in, they spend money. I don't play. I'm not stupid. It's not a Christian to play, but it is stupid too. There's only one person will win in the casino. That is the casino. You go inside the casino and you see who is playing. I guarantee you 90% of those who are playing the casinos are very poor. And actually, one of the reasons they are playing and gambling because they are desperate to have money. They are dreaming about getting rich, how we can get rich fast. He's poor, but he go there, he lose whatever he have, and he go back from zero. So gambling is the same as a cigarette. Many, they have addiction. Especially in areas like Asia, Chinese, etc. Some people, they go from work, they go to the casino, they don't go home. They don't go home. They eat in the table. They sleep in the table. That is what Islam is. Is gambling. Is a cigarette. This is why Allah, He tried to speak to your sexuality and your belly and your stomach. He promised you physical things. God, he promised a couch. This is something I cannot even understand. What kind of God? He will give me a pillow and a couch. Same as the casino. They put for you a picture in the top of the machine, and they say, if you play here, you will win this. But this will never be winning. You know, you will never win it. This is Islam exactly. Muhammad, he put a picture for them of 70,000 females in the top of the machine. Come and gamble. And even he asked them for the money to pay. Muhammad, he wanted to gamble with your money and your life and your future and your salvation. In return, there's a promise that you will win the 70,000 women. They have their pictures naked in the top of the gambling machine. And the stupid Abdul, he think he will win. There's a guy, his name is Tobless in YouTube. He is a very bad person. So what we will do for him, the Tobless, if you are a man enough, instead of calling names, come and debate me, you coward. Bring your mama with you if you want. I have no problem. All right? But don't use bad language there. Shame on you. Come to Paltalk. We are in Paltalk. We are in Paltalk. If you are man enough, come to Paltalk. All right? And this is how you can find us in Paltalk. It's very simple, very easy. You go to Paltalk, social issue, human rights, and then you will find my room. It's called Who is Allah and What is Islam? There's no need for a link. You need to download Paltalk. Paltalk is not a link. Topless, come and talk to me. Let us see who's talking about eggs. Bring your eggs with you. Don't forget, okay? This Muslim, he might talk about Christians believe in eggs. This is how stupid they do. We don't believe in eggs, you idiot. Who worship the testicles of your prophet. Now be a man and bring your testicles here and let us see if you are a man. And I'm very serious about worshipping the testicles of Muhammad. How many of you have my book? Does it there show you the reference that the Muslims, they were fighting over the water left over of Muhammad washing his testicles? They are fighting over the water. What kind of religion and what kind of a prophet you have? You fight over a water, he washed his testicles with it? What you would do then if he have some sperm there? You will go crazy. Any Abdul? They worship the testicles of Muhammad. They worship the belly button of Muhammad. They have books describing how beautiful the underarm and the shin of the Prophet and the belly button of the Prophet and his face. There's a video on YouTube. You can go and watch it. It's called, I wish I can play it here, but the Muslim, they will complain of copyright, as you know. It's called The Description of the Prophet. If you watch it, you will see that those people, they worship him. I mean, why you describe Muhammad? Why it's so important to tell us that Muhammad was very white? And how handsome he is. He is more beautiful than the moon. He is more white than the moon. The guy in the video, he says, I look at the Prophet I look at the moon. I look at the prophet, I look at the moon. I look at the prophet, I look at the... We got it, man. We got it. You look at the prophet and you look at the moon. Do you need to repeat it 100 times? I look at the prophet, I look at the moon. I look at the... I'm getting dizzy. Can you stop? We got it. I look at the prophet, I look at the moon. And now he starts like crying. And I said to myself, for sure, the prophet is more beautiful. Like, what? Do you know how ugly the moon, by the way? You see the moon, many people think the moon is beautiful. The moon have a lot of scars. But because you don't have a good vision, you eat it, you think the moon is beautiful. It's not. The moonlight is ugly. Don't take it personal, man. I'm not talking about you. Any Abdul here? But you know, we have to be careful here. When the Americans they arrived to the moon, the first thing they heard there is what? Anyone knows? What the first thing the Americans they heard when they arrived to the moon? Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Like what? Armstrong, he heard Allahu Akbar? Are you sure? But hold on. You stupid Abdul. In the moon, if you scream from now until the coming 10,000 years, nobody can hear anyone because it's an empty space. How you stupid can believe in such a lie? Are you an Israeli Zionist agent? Well, listen, Justice. What if I show you that your prophet is a Zionist and your God Allah is a slave of the Jews? Do you want to challenge me? Isn't it Allah in the Quran? He ordered the Jews to kill the Palestinians? Huh? Answer me. Is it true, Justice? Your God Allah, he ordered the Jews to kill the Palestinians, yes or no? Chapter 5, verse number 21. So who is the Zionist here? What kind of God he ordered the Jews to kill the Palestinians? Your God. Are you going to play dead now? Are you going to play dead? What dark force? What dark force? I work for the dark force. No problem. But you have no answers. You work for the dark force. You work for the white Muhammad. Right? He was whiter than the moon. And Allah, because he's racist, he promised you a jellyfish in the heaven. She will be so white to the point she will be see-through. You see how much racist he is? You don't accept just to be white. You have to be white to the point you can see through. I don't want to have sex with jellyfish. That's very fishy. Yeah, a woman, she is transparent. I mean, imagine, guys, your wife in the heaven, she laughs, and you see her teeth, but her teeth is a transparent. Her lips is a transparent. Unbelievable. Justice, I have no time for stupid talk. If you have the guts to talk to me, okay, put on your panty and come to the mic. Otherwise, sit like a puppy. All right? By the power of Allah, I convert you to be a Hindu. Be a man and take the mic. Did I tell you the story happened with me when I was in India? I was making this is a true story, by the way, coming from Sahih Bukhari. I was in India and I was telling the Hindus, I made a mistake. I'm trying to make the Hindus don't like Islam. So I told the Hindus, brother, Do you know that the biggest chapter of the Quran is the chapter, chapter, which means the cow chapter. The second I told those Hindus that the biggest chapter in the Quran is the cow chapter, everybody became a Muslim. I will never do that again. What a mistake. The Quran have a chapter. It is the biggest chapter, is the couch. I mean, why is not okay? The Quran speak about the spider, the ant, the elephant. I mean, why I mentioned the cow? That's a bad mistake. No, actually, no, not the spider is different story. Actually, you do not know about the spider? Are you serious? Oh, you are missing a lot. You are missing a lot. The name of the chapter is the spider. Not only they speak about the spider, then the chapter name is the spider chapter. Yeah, so if you think about where Spider-Man is coming from, it's coming from there. Now look what the Quran says about the spider, chapter 29, verse number 41. And the name of the chapter is the spider. The similarity of those who take instead of Allah as a protector is the same as a spider who took houses, and their houses is the most weak houses. Now, is that correct, guys? Is the house of the spider is the most weak house? Is that correct? That's absolutely false. You cannot believe how powerful the house of the spider is. You see, when we compare, this is how stupid this God is. If you compare a spider, you should compare him to animals. I mean, creatures like him, like insects, not in our size. So the house of the spider is a big trap. Any insect will hit the web of the spider is going to be in a deep trouble, is death. That's it. So what do you mean it's weak? Weak to who? So the example here is not even smart. A spider, he can carry himself by the web he make, and he can go from a place to place. It's amazing how it can carry, how this insect can produce from her body a line or a fabric or whatever you want to call it. Something can carry her body, her weight, easy. And not only that, she use it as a whip, and she make a trap which is very well made and organized. Any Abdul here? Any spider here? Didn't Muhammad run away from his house? Is that because his house was weaker than the house of the spider? Otherwise, why he ran away? Was the house of Muhammad able to protect him? Or it was not enough? I don't know why these days we are out of luck. There is no Muslims at all. What happened? Like usually we used to get from time to time some Abduls. So going back to the topic, the Quran have a spider, have an ant, have a cow, have a hubhub, hubhub, the hub, which is the hudhud. Suleiman have an army of chickens. I mean, this is the most powerful army, man. Imagine, guys, if Trump he have an army of birds, and now he is going to invade North Korea. Man, a lot of feather will be all over. So our chicken will be facing the Korean chicken, face to face, peak to peak, and the mascara will be gone. This is a Trump chicken now. Now the Korean chicken speak differently. They don't speak like American chicken. Wow, things is getting so hot. Chicken war. An army of a chicken, and you Muslim believe in that? Any Abdul? Want to explain to us how this happened? As long as you are making fun of the Christians who make eggs in the Easter. Huh? How the chicken they will fight? They will throw their eggs at the other army? You think they will put them in those machines like, you know, they have a rubber and they push it back and then they throw it in the other side? Like eggs fight? Any Abdul here? Any Abdul? Shia dances? My friend, we are dancing without seeing the Shia dances. Is enough what we see from Allah and his religion. Shia dances, Muslim dances, all of them, they have a scary dancing. And the most scary one is the death dancing. They are the only nation who dance when they slaughter people. Right? Any Abdul here? I know, look like today we are. It's not our lucky day. Why is that? Where is the Muslims? What's happening here? You know, if you try to open a chat room and you want to debate the Muslims, trust me, the Muslims will be like all over. Especially if you are a female and you know nothing. Every Muslim in the world want to debate you. Immediately. Actually, once in the Arabic section, we did like just for fun. So we asked a girl to open the chat room to be the admin, and we sit with different names, waiting for the Muslim Abdus to join. And suddenly the room had like 60 Muslims, their hands is up. They want to talk to this female Christian. They want to prove her wrong. And then Christian Prince, he entered with the Christian Prince name. Boing. In a second, everybody is bye-bye. The plan did not work. The second they saw my name as an admin, you know, everybody flee. Nobody there. The hands is gone. The Muslims are left. Oh man. So do we have any Abdul here? No Abdul. Muslim apologetic website. First of all, don't go to Muslim website, because when you go to Muslim website, you make the website better. They will delete any comment you make if it is strong, and they will keep what they like. And actually, there's a guy with his name, I forgot. I think maybe this guy Sami Zattari, or the other guy with his name. I forgot. Just to be honest, I don't remember the name. Anyway, what this guy was doing, he was debating Sam Shamoun. He was debating Sam Shamoun. But Sam Shamoun is not in that website. So this guy, he logged in two names. Once he is Zattari Fattari, and once he is Sam Shamoun. So Sam Shamoun, he gave an answer which is looks stupid, and now he log again with different name, or maybe he have two computers, and or maybe two browsers, you know, and he answer under for sure Sam Shamoun, but the ones is running the website, they notice it's the same IP. You know what I mean? Because those who they have blogs, they can see the IP of the person who's posting. You know what I mean? So they ban him and they expose him. It's the same person. This is what they do. They are scammers. Speaker corner. First, I have to be there, right? I have to be in England. And secondly, I don't really like it, because people, they shout, and Muslims are very savage. You know, they start screaming at. It's not really a place to stay. I mean, look here. We have, you know, we will get hundreds of people listening to us, and we are comfortable, relaxed, and there's no screaming and there's no crazy things. I don't like it really. And you can go to everybody's house without going standing somewhere in the corner, and only 20 people, they can hear you, if they can hear you. And if you want to go there, you have to take with you a bunch of Christians, because the Muslim, they will try to intimidate you. Let us say you are speaking there alone, then they will surround you, like 20, 30 of them, and they will start screaming at you, and they start pushing you, you know, try to be physical. So if you want to do it, you have to bring with you a bunch of Christians who they can, you know, do their job to stop any kind of intimidation they try to do. They are cowards. A Muslim alone, if he's alone, he will attack a woman or a child alone in the street. But when there are many, they try to be brave. Do you remember when Sam Shamoun, they went to the Muslim festival in Michigan? How they start chasing them? Hold on, I have somebody in the door. I think I have delivery. All right. All right, I was right. I have a delivery, and the delivery is, I hope it's for the books I ordered, because you know there's I ordered my German book. You believe it? I am the author. I don't have my book yet in German because I need to send it to someone. And I don't know. This is not the books. No. Yeah. This is. I thought it's Jibril, but it's not. It was Nabil. Maybe Nabil. Yeah, maybe Nabil. Yeah, Nabil. I think Nabil. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, anyway, they start chasing them, throwing rocks at them. It's everything, you know, savage. Coming to India, not yet. No. And secondly, I think in India, it's not allowed by law to criticize Islam. Is that true? So, what's the point if you cannot do it? You know, I saw a law about it. You know, I saw a newspaper speaking about it. They made the law. You know. Anyway, just 2 days ago, a bunch of filthy Muslims in Pakistan, they attack a Pakistani Muslim who is criticizing Islam, and they killed him. They beat him to death. They shot him in the middle of the university, and the police are watching. And then they took him upstairs and they threw him from I don't know what floor. This is how filthy those people are. This is why, for me, if I want to go to a corner to speak, I will take my gun with me. I will not accept anyone really to try to do any harm. You know, I don't like to harm anyone, but if somebody want to harm me, they will not be happy. I don't like violence. I'm against violence. But we, as Christians, we believe that we have the right to defend ourselves. And if you are a filthy criminal, well, we will deal with you. Prophet Muhammad, come back again to Philippines. Are you from Philippines? Prophet? Are you a Filipino? Maybe he hear me slow. Black Angel, okay. Where you stay? In Manila? Which city you are in? Well, how come you did not come when I posted in Facebook, I said, who wanna come and join us in, why you did not contact me? Do you remember, guys, when I was doing my seminars there? I made a video. If anyone would like to join us, if you are in, etc., even if you want to come from abroad. Oh, okay. Well, I will be invited again, but I'm not sure when, you know. Are you a subscriber to our Facebook? I will post there if I'm going. All right. Actually, it was very nice and very funny, and we had a lot of fun. People who was in the seminars, they were dying from laughing at Muhammad and his heaven. My Facebook, okay, if you go to this page, this is the easiest way. You can get my Facebook and my Twitter and my website too. Here we go. We use for donation, but anyway, I'm not asking you to go and do donation now. To see which one is my Facebook, and there you see where is the money, the pledge of people, the pledge of people. You will see a sign of Facebook, a sign of Twitter, and a sign of YouTube. This way you can find all my accounts, which is in function right now. Better than sending the website. Any Abdul here? Let us see the delivery. All right. Anyone can guess what the delivery have for me? What I bought? You are a sheikh? You are a sheikh, are you sure? Okay, take the mic as long as you are a sheikh. What are you waiting for? Go ahead, let us hear your wisdom. Ah, you are a Sikh. Oh, okay, I thought you were saying you are a sheikh. I see, sorry. All right. All right. Don't make fun of him. This is the name of his sect. He is not Sikh, he is Sikh. And I believe the Sikh is kind of mix of more than one religion together, right? And the Muslims, they hate them too much. You know, I never saw how much, like the Muslims, once I spoke to a Muslim, he said, if I see a Sikh, I'm going to kill him. They are filthy animals, you know, he started calling them names. Yeah. Well, what about you take the mic, then explain to us what the Sikh believe in. Would you like to do that? Because we do not know much really about your religion. So if you like to come to the mic and tell us what you people believe, because obviously people they don't know much. No problem. Anytime you wish to talk, let me know. You see, Muhammad, he did not have sex with his auntie, the mother of Ali in the grave. No. The fact she is the one who had sex with him. She was dead and she was horny. And Muhammad, he was naive. So she told him, come back in the grave with me and sleep with me. And the poor Muhammad, he had no idea what to do. So he went in the grave, he took off his clothes. You know, she thought, he thought she wanted to play with his bird, you know, the bird between his legs. But this was not the case. She was just, she wanted to do more. But she is the evil one. She is dead, still she is horny. And you guys, you blame her, you blame him for what she did. Unbelievable. That's not even fair. Yeah, Arab women, they do that. After they die, they want to have sex. It's very well known. Yeah, like this is how the Christian, they lie about the Prophet Muhammad, peace upon him. They say that the Prophet, he had sex with Aisha, when the fact that the truth is the opposite. It was Aisha, she was very horny at the age of 5, and she planned for it. Took her like a year. Until one day, she made Muhammad go to a dark room. She told him, show me, take your panty, show me what you have there. I will close the window so she isn't going to fly. And Muhammad, he thought it's a bird, because she convinced him that this is a bird. She closed the window, she closed the blind, and then when Muhammad took off his clothes, she jumped on him. And he had no idea what's happening. He starts saying, Mom, Mom. She told him, shut up, you idiot. Your mom is dead long time ago. This is what happened. But the Christian, they say to you that the Prophet, he was raping a child, when the opposite is happening. Muhammad was a naive person at the age of 54. And Aisha, according to Muslims, she was very immature and horny at the age of 6. Right? This is proven by science. Arab girls at the age of 6, they are so horny. Actually, some Arab girls at the age of 6, they have 3 breasts, not 2, because they are too horny. When they grow up, they get like, they get less horny, so they get 2. They lose 1. True story. And you people, you have nothing to say except the Prophet, he have sex with a child. When the truth is different.
Yeah, for sure. Arab women are different. Absolutely. Yeah. Mad religion. Do we have any Abdul here? Oh, I forgot. Father will be done. She is an Arab woman. Oh boy, she will shoot us now. I bet your father she have a date when she was 4 years old. Actually, Aisha, she was engaged at the age of 4. The Muslim, they say to you, do you know that Aisha, she was engaged to someone before the Prophet at the age of 4? I'm serious. Father, the first date you have in your life, what was your age? As long as you are an Arab. Just be honest with us. Like 2 years old, 1 year old, 2 months, 9 months. Here we go. See, I told you. She used to smoke. She was even to smoke at the age of 6 months. The first cigarette she took it, I think, 2 months old. She started from her mom. It's built in. Any built-in Abdul here? Erdogan gets now power in Turkey. What do you think? Come on, this guy, he took Turkey until he died, until they kill him. You see, the second you give an Islamist party the power to control a country, they will never leave until you take it violently from them. The same as what happened in Egypt, and the same what happened in Iran. They are there for almost 40 years, and they will never leave until you take it by power, by violence. So Erdogan, all this elections and stuff, this is a joke. It's fake. He controlled the courts, he controlled the centers, he kicked out from any official he is against him. Even the one who work in the post office. TV stations, radio, trains, anyone who don't support his party, they kick them out. Soldiers, officers, judges, you know. But I believe that this guy will not survive for long. This election is fake. Sooner or later they will kill him. Just wait. Actually, the last try they have, almost he was killed. Almost he was killed. Like he got lucky. Any Abdul? No Abdul? How I know what the secret behind that there's no Abduls these days? That's weird. Tourist says Aisha, she was 15. Okay, do you have a proof, Mr. Tourist? Tourist, do you have a proof? Okay, okay, you have a proof. I'm listening. The mic is yours. Go ahead. Take the mic, buddy. Don't you want to share the proof with us? You know what? I have a challenge for you. If you can show me a reference from the hadith saying that Aisha, she was 15 when she married the Prophet, I will close my room. No. I want you to come to the mic, say it, and post. No problem. You post and you say it. Is that fair, guys? If you show me the reference, it says that Aisha, she was 15 when she married the Prophet, I will close not only I will close my room, I will never open my room again.
Deal? Hello? Tourist, do you accept the challenge? I will never open my room again. The mic is yours. Go.
Hey, who are you to doubt, an order from God, from Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala? He gives an order to the Prophet and he obeys. You are just a creation. Who are you to comment on an order from God? Okay? And the bad people, the evil people here, may evil befall you the rest of the day. Okay?
Oh boy. Was that a voice of a Muslim in the microphone? Or I was imagining like the Prophet? Was it real? Azzy, what do you mean the Prophet is a prophet and he is a prophet of God? Do you have a proof that he's a prophet of God? Do you have a proof that your prophet is a prophet? Give me a prophecy he gave. You're mine.
He is the last messenger,
You know?
He's the last messenger.
Really?
And his message is to the world, not like the prophets before him was a message to the people, He's the last message, he's the last messenger. He got many miracles, and people are blind. They see miracles, they don't believe the miracles.
Azzy, give me a miracle he did. Give me a miracle. You're mine. Give us one miracle your prophet he did. I'm listening.
He asked God to split the moon for him,
Oof.
and God split the moon for him.
It's nowhere it says that he asked God to split the moon for him and God split the moon for him. Can you show me where it says that? If you can't show me that, I'm going to close my room. You're mine. Nowhere.
Ask scientists, they watch them.
What scientist? I am the head of NASA, man. I work as the head of NASA part-time, and I work as Zakir Naik part-time. Now show me where in the Quran it says that Muhammad, he asked his God to split the moon and he did for him. You're mine.
And also in the Quran, it's how the universe works. People.
Can you focus on one thing at a time? Okay, choose a topic and tell me about it. Stop moving like a chicken. You're flying all over. Okay, the Quran teaches about how universe. Can you show me a verse speaking about the universe? You're mine.
Yes, in the Quran says the universe expands. Okay? And they got proof for the scientists.
If you can show me the verse saying such a thing, I will close my room. The Quran says that we are going to make more, not the universe expands. Why Muslims lie? Do you want me to show you what the interpretation of the verse saying? You might. Chapter 51, verse number 47. Read it for me.
I'm talking to a crazy person. What's your problem? You know, we're talking. What's your problem, man? Huh? Joke?
My problem, you are lying. It doesn't say that. Do you want me to get you busted? Here we go. We go to the interpretation of the chapter you are. Actually, I know even you do not know what you are talking about, but I will help you. Chapter 51, verse number 47. All right? We will see whatever the Muslim scholars they say about this verse, we will accept. Let us see. And you will see in a second that you are a liar. Or you are a fool who will lie to you and you believe it. All right? Here we go. This is the interpretation of the verse. The interpretation of وَإِنَّا لَمُوسِعُونَ, we will make more. We are capable of making more, not extend. Not the universe is expansion. Read it. Why you are lying? Where it says the universe is expanding. Do you see it, Abdul? Why you are lying? This is the book of Tafsir, and this is the book of Jalalain, and this is the official government website of Jordan. You're mine.
You're a big joke, man. You're a big joke. You're talking about the Quran, and you don't even know that the universe expands. It's an ayah in the Quran. Hey, listen, you want?
Potato. First of all, the Bible speaks about the universe is expanding. Isn't it the Bible guy says that, and he is the one who expand the universe like a curtain? This is the verse in the Bible. Now show me where it says expanding in the Quran. The verse you are quoting for me, it doesn't say that. You are a liar. Show me, you're mine. I gave my proof. Do you see it? This is your official government Islamic website. The mic is yours.
That is tafsir. Tafsir is different. I'm talking about the ayah.
So the interpretation of the verse is wrong. All the interpretation of Muslims are wrong. Only your interpretation is right. Man, that's deep. But aren't you yourself giving an interpretation? Because the verse doesn't say that. Where it says the word expanding. Where's the word expanding? I want to see it. You're mine.
You are a Christian, you're not a Muslim, you are. Am I right? Am I right? You're a Christian?
That's super intelligence. Azik, do you know even how to read the verse for me? Do you know how to read the verse we are talking about? Do you know even where the verses exist? You mind?
Why I must I know it, you know. If you read a lot of time, you know it.
Okay, tell it to me. As long as you know it, tell it me. I'm listening. Tell me the verse in Arabic first and in English. You're mine. And what chapter, what verse? You're mine.
I'm gonna search it for you. I'm gonna tell you.
You want to thirst it? I mean, how stupid you are. I just told you a second ago what chapter, what verse is. How many times I said it, chapter 51, verse number 47, you idiot? Wake up, wake up. Too much camel urine. Now, chapter 51, verse number 47. You do not need to search it. I know it. Now, read it for me. I want to read it for me in Arabic and give me the interpretation. You mind?
You don't even know your own belief. You don't know Jesus. Yeah? I know more about Jesus than you. You are a Christian, I am a Muslim. Huh?
All right, as long as you know Jesus more than me, you want to change the topic, right? Let us talk about Jesus more than me. Is it true that you Muslims believe that Jesus is alive right now? Is that true? That Jesus is alive and your prophet is dead? Based on this, why Jesus is alive and Muhammad is dead? You might.
Why?
Yeah.
You know, because Allah wants that. You know, Allah,
Why Allah wants it? Why Allah wants it? Why Allah want Muhammad to be dead and want Isa to be alive? Why? You might.
if you keep interrupting me, I'm gonna stop the discussion. You know, let me finish my.
I will not interrupt you. Sorry for that. So why Allah want Jesus to be alive and Muhammad is dead? You might.
Because Jesus is gonna come back. He got another objective mission. He's gonna come back.
And why Jesus had to come back, not Muhammad? Why Jesus, not Muhammad? What happened? You might.
I'm gonna tell you once again, because Allah wants that. You know, He wants that.
So you are saying that Allah, He want Muhammad to be dead and Jesus to be alive? He want that? Allah, He like to see Muhammad dead and Jesus alive? You might?
Yes, Muhammad died. You know, Muhammad died.
Who made Muhammad died? Who is the one made Muhammad died? And who is the one made Jesus alive? You might.
Jesus, you know, mother is Miriam, Maria. Yeah.
This is not the question, Abdul. Who is the one who made Muhammad dead and the one who made Jesus alive? You might.
Muhammad died. You know, you got the angel of death. He asked Muhammad, "You want to live or die?" Muhammad told the angel of death, I wanna."
Okay. So the angel of death, he come to you and he's asking you, do you like to die or to live? And then it's up to you, right? Where do you get this from? Where do you get this from that the angel of death, he asked Muhammad, do you like to live and die? Go ahead.
Because I have learned Islam, I got knowledge. You know, you got no knowledge. I have learned that.
You got no knowledge, you got gas. Otherwise, show me. Not your gas, your knowledge. Until now, you have nothing but gas. Show me. I want to see the knowledge. Where do you get this from?
We call that the Sunnah, the life of the prophets. You know, the life of the prophets. You know.
You keep saying to me, you know, but you never show me anything. I don't know. Show me. Where do you get this from? Show me the reference. Go ahead. You know.
The reference is Sunnah. You got books. You can go to the mosque. You buy books.
What books I will buy? I'm going to buy all the books. Tell me which reference, which book, which chapter. Show me. I'm going to buy all the books. There's a million book there. Which book? Go ahead.
You got book Hadith al-Muslim. You got a book Hadith al-Bukhari. You know.
Okay, we are getting close. Which hadith in al-Bukhari or Muslim it says that? Oh my.
Hey man, listen, you make me crazy, man. You know, you take the mic off, mic on, mic off.
I don't want to make you crazy. You're already crazy. Show me the reference, Abdul. If you are a man of knowledge, you said, I know. Okay, you know where we can find this story that the angel came to Muhammad. Assalamu alaikum. Who is this? I am the angel of death. Oh my Allah. What do you want? Hold on. Do you like to die or you don't like to die? Let me think. Okay, you wanna call a friend? If I die, I will get hummus. Not really. If I die, I will get sex. Not really. If I die, I will not see any of my wives and mother-in-law. Yes. I will die. I will die. Kill me. Like, come on, tell us what happened. Left? I want to die. You know, we stay for 6, 7 hours waiting for a Muslim to talk to us, and when we get one, we get an. Can we find one smart one of them? I mean, it's impossible. Any Abdul? Any brave Abdul? You see how they run in a circle? They never answer a question. They never focus on a topic. They jump like monkeys from branch to branch. The second you insist that you want an answer, they run, you know, they jump away. Any Abdul? We have knowledge, you know, we have knowledge. Yeah, you have knowledge. You have no idea what you have. Stupid people. Any Abdul here? I believe that every Muslim he have a gas, not knowledge, until he prove the opposite. Abdul is the same as a woman. She go to the delivery room because her belly is big. And then she went there, she fought. So any Abdul, if you have a knowledge, you want to deliver it, or it's gas? Pure gas. Hello, Mr. Merhaman. Imran, you are a Muslim, so why you don't come to the mic? Imran, why you don't come to the mic? I have a question for you about your name. There's a person in the Quran, his name is Umran. Who is Umran? Do you know? Imran? Who is Imran in the Quran? Come on, don't tell me you do not even know your name, where it's coming from. Are you searching Google right now? No, Muslim is not an Arabic word, means submit to God. That's false. The word Muslim means someone who surrender. Someone who lift his legs up to Allah. He surrender. Any Muslim. Someone is asking me a weird question. He's asking me, if you are a Muslim, would you like to enter your room? I mean, think about it. I am a Muslim and I'm up here. How I am a Muslim and then I will enter my room. That would be funny. Abdul Rahim, don't turn your camera on, Abdul. I will send you free shipping and handling to Allah. You know what? Let me do it. Here we go. You are searching for women to marriage? What is the requirement? Is she should be like Khadija, 25 years older, and she have money and she have no teeth? Is that the requirement? Bibin, don't use bad language here. What you are looking for? Tell us so we can help you. Because this is a dating room here. We have social Muslim, and she will come soon. I bounce her. You know, she is perfect for you. She is desperate to get a husband. She will marry a goat. So for sure she will accept you. Any Abdul? Now, by the way, those who they are in YouTube, if you wanna, don't forget to subscribe to my official Facebook. By the way, I have an official Facebook. All right, because those who subscribe to my official Facebook, at the end of every year, we give them versions. So in case you are interested, you know, you subscribe. I have a connection. You know, I'm an Arab, and I talk Allah. Like Allah, he's like, you know, he's like cousin. You know, I'm connected. So if you like, man, let us see what's happening here. Let me get you the Imran is rich, yeah, he's rich. Go ahead, Mirman, you might.
Hello, Christian Prince. It's a pleasure. And it's the second time I'm coming to this. Just wanted to understand, you know, the hair of Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam is being displayed everywhere, and they say that, you know, the hair, because Prophet is alive, so the hair of his also grows simultaneously. And there's a lot of places in Turkey and so many places where they keep the hair of Prophet, and then they display that it is grown by so and so inch. And how does that happen? Do you have any you know, any information on this, if you can share? And because most of us go see it and you know, and praise that yes, you know, that yes, he's alive, that which is what his hair is growing. So if you can just enlighten us on this fact. Thank you.
You know, Muslims, they are so desperate to find any reason to worship their prophet. However, you know, I never had his hair. And the funny that the Muslim, they cannot find a paper written by Muhammad from his time, but yet they can find his hair. And how they got his hair? And the hair is growing. All right, look like there's a lot of fertilizer there. If you search on the internet, you will find that the Muslims, they are saying the holy hair of the prophet. The holy what? The holy hair of the prophet. Have you ever heard of a holy hair? How somebody have holy hair? Like how this will happen? And let us say, for the sake of argument, Muslims, they have the hair of Muhammad, and this hair is growing. Does that mean Muhammad is alive or is dead? Is Muhammad himself growing or only his hair? His hair is growing. It's a business, my friend. Business. If you go on the internet, you will find the Muslims, they have all kinds of scams. They have the tomb of Adam, but nobody knows where Adam was. And he was 60 meters tall. So the grave is so big, so huge, because he was so long or so tall. So if you want to go by the Muslim propaganda, it's in this. But the funny, Muhammad, his hair grow, but his miracles is zero. And they never grow. What about saying to me that the hair of the Prophet was able to make somebody blind see again? And what people get from a hair which is growing according to the Muslims, which is a lie. What is the benefit for mankind if the hair of Muhammad is growing? For those who are on YouTube, I just post for you Facebook page. So if you like to subscribe there. Even if you like to contact me, feel free. Do we have any Muslim here? By the way, hair and nails, they can grow, even if you cut them off. Do you know that? Because hair and nails are made from chitin material. So if you provide them with food, or let's say the substance of life, they grow. This is why if somebody, he bite his nails and he cut the nail with his teeth, some people, they do that, and then he swallow it, the nail will grow in your stomach. Do you know that? If the nail was able to fix itself inside the stomach, it will grow there. The nails, they don't die really if you hair, etc. They don't, because they can continue if you provide them with the substance of life. It's like giving them the food they need. Do we have any Abdul? Who is a Muslim here? Demos, are you a Muslim? No, Rahman is a Muslim, but look like he have a lot of questions about Islam and he don't really believe much. Alhamdulillah. Well, why Alhamdulillah? Tell us why you are saying Alhamdulillah you are a Muslim. Why? I just saw you speaking about getting paid as a missionary. Was your prophet getting paid? Demos? Was your prophet getting paid? Huh? Was your prophet, when he claimed to be a prophet, he was doing it for free or he was getting paid? Did your prophet ask for money? Answer the question. Why you are in a way right now? You are the one who opened the topic. Guys, the one who get paid to service God, he cannot be serving God. This is what Mr. Demis is trying to say to us. Okay. Explain to me chapter 58, verse number 12. Somebody post it for us. Let us laugh at the scumbag Muhammad, who don't accept anyone to meet him in a private consultation unless he pay him. That is an official scumbag. Imagine I say to people here, I will not talk to you unless you pay me. Do you have the courage to come to the mic? What kind of a prophet he do such a thing? You cannot enter into the prophet to talk to him, to consult with him about God unless you pay him first. Why? Your prophet is the same as a Pepsi Cola machine. You put some coins in the hole, he opened the door for you. Oh, you explain to me. I don't understand the concept, guys. The verse is so clear. It says if you want to meet the prophet in a private consultation, you have to pay him. It's clear. You want to clear it more? Come to the mic. Guys, we don't accept the concept. The mic is yours. Clear it for us. Go ahead.
All right, if you insist. Okay, so I just wanted to ask you a question. You go to a doctor. Yeah, my mic is pretty low, but if you have a headset or earphones, you can hear me. So yeah, low sound because that's what I have. I live in Africa and we have we are really you know behind on technology and all that. Okay, okay, so I just wanted to ask you a question. I'm not going to talk about the book of Quran when you say like if you want it has like fat package. If you want to erase your sin like the 50 or you know about the book of Quran. This is what the book of Quran are. So I just wanted to ask you when you go to a doctor and that doctor like they will say you will get a patient from you. Even though it's not the same thing. I think patients but it's not the same. So yeah, and first explain to me the book of Quran, then I will try to get you why the prophet from those who want to
I will speak what he said, guys, because his voice is very low. I could not make it more. Okay, Demos. Listen, guys. He said, if you go to the doctor, don't you pay him? He said, if you go to the doctor, don't you pay him? But doctor, he do that for living. A prophet, he doesn't do that for living. He do it for God. Do people pay Jesus to meet Jesus? Did people pay Jesus money to receive healing from Jesus? Jesus, he made the blind see. What did he ask the blind for money? So when you say to me, your prophet was the same as a doctor, you are saying to me, Muhammad is doing a business. He didn't do it for free. He is not serving God. He is not serving humanity. He is serving himself, the interest of him to have money. Then you mention, saying, which means you agree that your prophet is making a business. Then you mention, you said, can you speak about Suquq al-Ghufran, which is supposedly the Muslim, they claim that the Catholic Church used to give a document for people to go to heaven. First of all, this is a big fat lie. There's only one Pope. He tried to do that, and even the Catholic themselves, they were so against him. And he just come back like your prophet. What does this have to do with the Christianity? However, what if I show you your prophet, he practiced that? He started giving heaven to people who paid him money. Did your prophet promise 10 people for paying him money to go to heaven? Did your prophet promise Uthman ibn Affan to go to heaven? Yes or no? Did your prophet promise Abu Dahdah to go to heaven in return of taking his farm? Even the Quran says that if you Muslims want to go to heaven, let us do business with Allah. Let us do tijara. Let us do what? Tijara. Do you know what tijara mean? Tijara mean bargain, business bargain. Invest with Allah, give Muhammad your money, and then Allah will forgive you. And this is exactly what the Quran says. Muhammad, take money from them so you can pray in their behalf. Muhammad, he will pray only in the behalf of the rich one, not in the behalf of the poor one. If you pay Muhammad, he will pray in your behalf and he will purify you. Guys, somebody post for me chapter 9 verse 103. Chapter 9 verse 103. What Muhammad he need to take from them? Their money. To do what? To pray in their behalf. Have you ever heard of somebody pray in your behalf because you pay him? How this happen? If Jesus says that if you pay me money, I will pray in your behalf. This is a prophet of God. What do you say? Your mic, Demos. Try to speak louder.
All right, I'll try to speak louder. So, I think that you just look to the empty side of the cup. Yeah. We do have this in our culture. When you give money, doesn't mean that you buy. You don't have headphones or earbuds. Just wait a minute, okay? So no need to start. No need to start. So I was saying that when you give money, it doesn't mean that you are buying someone, okay? That money, it counts as a charity, as a jihad. You give money, you help the poor. That money that you are given doesn't mean that you are buying that person, but that person will use that money to give, for example, to the poor person that will help and promote that religion. So,
let me correct you, Abdul. Your prophet is asking money for him. The Muslim, they pay zakah already. That will go to the poor. This is for his pocket. There's a zakat. This will go to the Muslims. And there is a money you pay to the prophet. And you are the one who said to me, if you are a doctor, don't you charge your client? So this is a money goes to the pocket of your prophet. And not only this, your prophet, he said in the Quran that he have the right to take one of every attack, 1/5. So from every $5 the Muslims they steal, Muhammad he will take $1. Let us think about it. 1 to 5 to the prophet, 1 to 5 to Allah. This is 2 to 5. So if the Muslim they stole $10, Muhammad will take $2. And the rest, all the Muslims will take $8. This is a lot. Muhammad alone will take 20% of the theft. So if the Muslims, there's 10,000 army, 10,000 Muslims, they go to an attack and they stole 100,000 piece of gold. Muhammad alone will have 20,000 piece of gold officially before even they touch it. And then there's 80,000 left. We'll divide them at 10,000. This is mean every one of them will get 80 cents. Imagine, guys, everyone doing jihad will get 80 cents. And the prophet alone will get 20,000. 80 cents to the soldier who risked his life. And Muhammad will get 20,000. And yet you are telling me you don't ask for money, you're mine.
I already know that. وَلِلَّهِ وَرَسُولِهِ الْخُمُسُ. That is known. So when they go to war, the spoils of war, they go. I think it's normal. When they go to war, they get the khumus, which is one of the things. Yeah, it is normal because he is the supreme commander, and he is organizing his campaign, and he will put that money, he will organize it, and make sure that.
What make sure? This will go to his pocket. What make sure? So what if he is the? I thought he is serving Allah, not serving money. Why he need the fifth of that attack? Why he's saying the fifth to me, not to the Muslims, to his pocket alone? What do you mean normal? So what if he is a supreme commander? That's mean he is just a normal commander of a gang, and he says to me, you know, he take the big share. He is the biggest thief. The rest are small thieves. So everybody has have his share. The small thief he take little. The godfather of the mafia, he take everything. So 20,000 will go to his pocket, and the soldier will get 80 cents. And you say to me, this is very normal? What is normal about it? And why Jesus did not ask for money in order to do the same as Muhammad? Why Jesus did not say, I want the fifth from any money you make to my pocket? Right? So your prophet, he will never serve anyone unless he get paid. Even he married a woman, she is 25 years older than him for the sake of her money. Do your prophet like old women or he like young ones? Demos. What is his favorite age to have sex with? Young or old? Your mind.
Well, the answer is based on the women of the prophet. It means that both. If this is your answer you're looking for. Both of them.
Right. Guys, he said both. The prophet, he liked to have sex with the children, and he liked to have sex with the old women. That's false. And the proof is in front of us. You're a prophet, he saw a man. He was happily married. And he was in a rush to go to his wife. So Muhammad, he said to him, did you marry a widow or a younger, a little tiny young girl child, so you can have sex with her, you can play with her? The man, he said to him, no, first let's be honest here how he said. He said, did you marry a widow or a virgin? The guy, he said, a widow. The Muhammad, he said, why you don't marry a young girl so you can play with her? So your prophet is encouraging his men not to marry old women. Obviously, he liked young girls. He's encouraging the man to get rid of his widow wife and get married to a young woman. Actually, she is a young child, and this is the hadith. Can you read it? Guys, doesn't say there, why don't you marry a young girl so that you could sport with her? But the man is already married, and he have a real woman with him. And the man, he said to him, well, I have a lot of kids in the house. I don't want one more kid. Look at the answer, guys. He told him why he will not marry a child. He said, I have many children at home. I'm not going to bring a wife. She's a child. Read it. Oh my.
All right. Thank you for all this information. I can also knew all of what you said, but I know nothing about Christianity. So
Uh-huh.
I have a couple of questions for you. Since I know nothing about Christianity,
I know you know nothing about Christianity, but do you know anything about Islam? What about you answer me about this, and then you ask me about Christianity? Go ahead. Why you're a prophet? You're already aware, right? Why you're a prophet encouraging a man to get rid of his widow wife and go and marry a child? This is a child molestation. Your prophet married a 6 years old girl, and not only that, he liked men to go after girls, and he's encouraging them. You're mine.
all right. First of all, he didn't get rid of no one. Okay, maybe you are trying to give me some wrong information, but he didn't get rid of anyone. He was married with Sauda, and she was the one who proposed that to him. Told him if he wants.
What if I show you that Sauda, she heard that the prophet, he want to divorce her? So Sauda, she told Aisha, please tell the prophet not to divorce me, I will give you my day. If I show you the reference, what you will do? You're mine. Sauda, she became old, fat and big and slow. And the prophet, he stopped having sex with her because he don't like her. She became ugly for him. And she heard the news that the prophet already actually divorced her. So she asked Aisha, please ask him not to do that. I will give my day for you if you convince him. Do you want me to show you?
Okay, and what is the problem? Well, I don't see the problem. It's his choice. What is your? I don't see any problem here. He wanted to marry another woman. He
What do you mean he don't want? What the problem here? This poor woman, she spent her life with him. Her husband, he died fighting for him, and now because she is old, he want to dump her. He have already 13 wives. What do you mean what the problem? He can marry as many as he can. Why you want to dump her? And isn't you Muslim? You claim that the Quran says a man, he should be fair and equal with his wives. Why he stop having sex with her? Can the Muslim women stop having sex with her husband because he became ugly? Can she? No. Your prophet, he said, if a man asks his wife to come to bed and she refuses, Allah and the angels will curse her all night until she accepts again. Was Allah cursing Muhammad for refusing to go to the bed of Sauda? Go ahead. Demos, I don't know what happened to your voice. Try again. Your mic is really bad. Try again.
Hello?
Oh, we have Abu Hamza. Abu Hamza, his mic working better. Hello, Abu Hamza. How are you? What do you want to say to us, Abu Hamza? Go ahead.
You can talk. This other guy can talk first, no problem. After him, I will come.
No. We want to hear you. No problem. This guy, his mic is bad anyway. Just to mute the audio behind you. You have a TV or something. Turn it off, and take the mic and tell us what do you want to say. Do you have something very nice to say? I make no sense. Avoiding answering what? I am the one who you are the one who never answer anything. Okay, take the mic and ask me the question. You see, obviously you're running away from answering my questions. Now you said you have a questions about Christianity, right? Take the mic. Give me the question about Christianity, Mr. Demos.
Oh, okay. I had some questions. And I don't know anything about Christianity. I had some questions. if you could give me like a good answer, maybe I would consider it or something, but you couldn't. You couldn't even accept the question. So I just wanted.
Stop being stupid. You did not even ask me the question. So what do you mean I couldn't? Did you ask me the questions first? How you say I could not answer you when you did not even ask me the questions yet? You mind?
I meant you refused taking questions, but anyway, I just wanted.
How I refuse taking questions when I just told you, take the mic and give me your question? Didn't I say, when I gave you the mic, take the mic and ask me the questions about Christianity? What's wrong with you? Your mic.
All right, anyway, I just wanted to post something called menopause, when an old lady can't do sex anymore. So I invite you to check that and to discover that concept.
Who said that this old lady cannot have sex no more? Where you got this from? Did Sauda she said that? Did Sauda she said that? Do you have reference saying that Sauda she was not able to have sex no more? You might.
No, it's not the case, but we can deduct that like when you are really old, you don't want to have sex anymore.
Muhammad was older, and the women she want to stay. And the one who stopped having sex with her is Muhammad. It's not her who said no. So stop making up lies. You Muslims, you claim that the Quran ordered you to be fair to your wives. Is that fair that you use her when she was young and you dump her when she is old? Is that fair? And then you replace her with someone she is younger and more beautiful? And let us say, for the sake of argument, she was not able to have sex no more. Why he want to dump her? Why he want to divorce her? Now take the mic.
I don't get you. If someone wants to divorce someone, it's his choice. He can divorce her or not. Why you want him to stay with her?
I'm not saying I want him to stay with her. I'm showing that he have no morality. He have no ethic. He have no ethic. Because if I stay with a woman, she was good to me for many years. Why I want to divorce her? Now she is old. She have no children. She have nobody to take care of her. Who is going to take care of her? Imagine I marry a woman for 20 years. And now she is old. So I say to her, get out. What she will do? Where she will go? What will happen to her? Where is the ethic of the man? So you use her when she was young. You marry her because she was beautiful. And now because she is old, you dump her in the trash? Is that morality and this is ethic in Islam? Obviously, your prophet have no ethic. You have no ethic whatsoever. Go ahead.
Question, Prince, you mentioned that the angels would curse the person, you know, if the man doesn't or woman doesn't accept, you know, to have sex or something like this. How would angels curse? Because angels are supposed to be pure. Why would they curse anyone?
First of all, my friend, the problem is not in the angel, he will be cursed or not. The problem is an angel, he cannot curse because he don't have the authority. Curse, when we say curse, is like God, he can curse somebody. How he curse him? What is that? What curse mean? It means he put his anger on you. But angels, they have no authority of doing that. So Muhammad simply, he's full of fictions. and he wants the women to be slaves, sex slaves of the men. This is why, and the reason Muhammad is trying to do that, because he concentrates in the man who is a fighter, who is a soldier. He tried to make him happy. So he made everything designed to fit with the desire of the men. He wants the men to be happy. Look, I'm giving you authority over your women. They are nothing to you. You can divorce as much as you want. You can marry as much as you want. You can have 4 at a time. You can divorce them second day. You can divorce them after 5 minutes. You can divorce them when you want. You can have sex with them when they want. Actually, even the Quran speak of women having sex with women as having sex with the ground. You can dig in them. Imagine the Quran says you can dig. Your wives is the same as a turf. Dig in your turf as when you want, as much you want. Where is the guy he left? That is Islam. Have you ever heard of religion? Consider the women the same as a ground, and it says dig in your ground anytime you want. Chapter 2, verse number 233. Any Abdul? Yeah, exactly. Even watermelon. Even this is religion of having sex with watermelon. The only religion in the world. You see, I read about Hindus, about Mormon, about Jehovah's Witnesses, many cults, but I never heard of any religion giving religious view of agreement, approval of having sex with watermelon. Like, why only in Islam that can happen? Why in the world even somebody will come to his mind to have sex with watermelon? And how you can do that? Even bread, yeah, even bread. You see, bread, they want to have sex with it. Watermelon want to have sex with it. The statues want to have sex with it. Like if you have sex with animals, look what the hadith is saying. If you have sex with an animal, dead or alive, a human or a young or a man, young or old, like what? Then you have to wash. What they are worried about is about you have to wash. This is religion. And look how they are without shame. They say to you, so what if the prophet asks for money? Don't you pay to doctor when you go to the clinic? But the doctor, he do something physical for me, he do it for a living, he have a job. This is a prophet of God. Why he want to get paid? And not only this, Muhammad, he is not saying like, okay, I accept donation. No, he's saying if you want to come to the prophet, he make it official, he make it Quran. If you want to come to the prophet, don't forget you have to pay him first. Which means no money, no honey. He's like a whore. The whore, she will not take off her clothes unless you pay first. And by the way, nobody speak about dignity and ethic and morality as much as Muslims. But in the same time, as you say, their prophet have none of it. Go ahead, Rahman.
We were told that that the prophet married so many the widows, and at that time for the upliftment of women, so that for that society, and the women were degraded at that time and were not taken care. So and he set up an example basically that how he could take care of all women under one house, and it's not possible in this at this point of time. So he in fact exhibited a great example of how he could manage so many women at one time, and it was not for lust, but it was basically to uplift the women, for the welfare of the women. And so many widows he married, and that was not actually just to take care of that time, because those women were not taken care. This is what we've been told. So but I hear completely 180-degree change what you say. So if you can again enlighten about this.
All right. Let us stop accepting Muslim women refugee. Let us marry them and bring as many women we can to our houses as wives. Okay, who is a Muslim woman? She need help. My house is open. Go to the bedroom immediately. All right? You take off your clothes. In return, we will give you shelter and food. I mean, this is a prophet. This is the best example. Like, cannot you help somebody without having sex with him or her? I don't want to use a dirty language, but you know what I'm saying, right? Like, I cannot help a woman unless I bing bong. This is a good example of a man. And none of the women Muhammad he married, they need anything actually. All the women actually he married, and they have husbands. They are widows of husbands. They have like most of them. They have children. They have their wealth. They have their money. Sabur, how are you, Mr. Sabur? Are you a Muslim, Sabur? Go ahead. All right, take the mic and tell us something good about Islam. You know, I don't want to hear anything bad about Islam. Tell me something good, please. Your mic. All right, Sabur, I understand. I made it very hard for you when I said talk about something good in Islam, and you are looking and you will not find anything. No problem. Talk about anything you want. Not necessarily good. Go ahead.
Can you listen me?
Oh, well, this guy, his internet is bad. That's very, very nice. Very nice, Shabur. Shabur, are you using Islamic internet? It doesn't work. Do you know, guys, that the first internet and the first computer in the world was created by Allah? And that is mentioned in the Quran. Yeah. I wonder how the Muslims, they missed this one. They did not make a miracle about it. Because the Quran mentioned the whip of the spider. How come the Muslim did not come with the idea? See, the word whip is mentioned in the Quran 1400 years ago. Oh boy. Any Abdul? Is my mic working, guys? Am I heard? All right. Because I don't see my. All right, now it's better. Weird. I think this guy is trying to jump. So do we have any Muslim here? Like, look, we wait for hours and hours and hours, and when we get Abdul, their mic is not working good. Actually, I'm thinking to move to Bangladesh because I found out that if you speak Arabic in Bangladesh, you have a job. You can make a lot of money. Anyone knows what is the job you do? If you know Arabic? You see, in Bangladesh, in Islamic countries, generally speaking, they have a problem. Muslims, they piss in the wall. Very filthy. Any wall in the street, he unzips, he starts pissing like a dog. You know, he lifts his leg up and he starts pissing. Women walking by, children walking by, they don't care. So what the people of Bangladesh, they come with is, they start writing Arabic words in the wall. And as long people of Bangladesh, they are Muslims, and they do not know what the Arabic word is saying, so they were afraid that this might be Quran. So if you write Arabic in your wall, nobody dare to piss on the wall. Here we go. I got a very good business. I go from door to door. Do you like me to write Arabic on your wall? Bangladesh boy. He say, Allahu Akbar, please do. They shower us by piss every day. Okay, may Allah piss on you. How much you pay me for to protect you from piss by writing Arabic? You believe it? You can search it in the news. I'm not making things up. They write Arabic in the walls to stop people from pissing in their walls. Because those stupid Abdul do not know Arabic and they think maybe this is Quran. Imagine somebody pissing at the Quran. Man, that would be scary. Except the history. What history? The history is saying that your prophet was a child molester, thief, rapist. He have a pimple in his ass. The Muslim, they claim it's a seal. I believe it was a pimple. Have you ever heard of God? He put a seal on the back of somebody? Like, why? Your prophet was a cow? What a seal. I mean, why he have a seal in his back? And why is it in the front? I mean, should we go and open the trunk of the prophet to check his seal? Do you think your prophet used to bend over so everybody can see the seal? Civilized world? Don't talk about civilized. Your prophet was civilized. The one who put nails in the eyes of people, right? Very funny. Abdul talking about what you learned from the civilized world. Well, we learned not to use the 3 rocks when we clean our bum, like your prophet. Sabur, be honest with me. Do you use the 3 rocks to clean your bum? Or you use water and tissues? Huh? And Abdul? This guy, his mic is not working, so let us give him a try. Go ahead, try. All right, I have no time for this. Listen, Abdul, sit down, sit down. You see the civilized, what do you learn from the civilized world? What did you learn? Did you hear about the Muslim, the poor Muslim in Pakistan because he posted something in Facebook against Islam? The student in the school, they found out about him in university. They beat him to death and they shot him and then they took him up to the stairs and they throw him from high floor. I mean, what did you learn from the civil war? What did you learn? Huh? Did you hear about the Muslims putting a bomb between the Shia Muslims just yesterday in Syria, and they slaughtered more than 120 child and women in one bomb? Your religion is the most satanic, ugly, bloody cult exists ever in the history. What American did in Iraq? Nothing. Compare what American did in Iraq and compare what your prophet he did to the Jews. If your prophet, the one who took Iraq, he will slaughter everybody. Did the American take 6 slaves? Did they rape the Iraqi women? Did they bring 10 million women from Iraq? Go and see what your filthy prophet he did. And even in war in Iraq, you Muslims, you came and you kissed the shoes of George Bush to go there. More than 80 Muslim leaders, they came to Washington, D.C., met with George Bush, and they met with the Congress, explaining why they should save them from Saddam Hussein. And you are talking about what happened in Iraq? You see the Muslims, Afghanistan, what Afghanistan? You are the one who came and you bombed them. So what do you want them to give you? To give you a hug? You come and you kill 3,000 civilians of their citizens. And you are talking about what happened to Afghanistan. If I am a president of USA, I will nuke Afghanistan in return. You are lucky. America can destroy the whole country in 1 second. This is the most powerful army in the world. And you kill 3,000 civilians in a very ugly way. Imagine if we do that if America was a Muslim country. Imagine. And Hindus, they did that to the Muslims in America. Imagine what will happen to India. You see how hypocrite they are? And look how he keeps jumping from topic to topic. Now he's talking about the family system. Go and see the family system in the Islamic countries. This is why all your children are child molesters like their fathers. Go and see the Christians in Islamic countries, how successful they are, how they get degrees, how they finish school. But you Muslims, your children, they walk in the street cleaning shoes and cleaning cars. Talking about Islamic system, family system. You don't have a family. You don't have a family. I remember a child was with me in school. He was saying to his brother, "F your mother." I said to him, "Why you say that? He's your brother." He said, "Yeah, but he is from different mother." They hate each other. They hate each other to death because each mother, she teach her kids to hate the other kids of the other women, and they are jealous from each other. Even in the time of Muhammad, we can show you the verse from the Quran how the wives of Muhammad fighting together. Talking about family. You Muslims don't have family. Was the wives of Muhammad fighting, Mr. Sabur? Sabur, was the wives of Muhammad fighting together? Yes or no? Take the mic. Let us give you a try, Mr. Family Boy. Okay, sit down, boy, sit down. No. Don't put your hand up again, as long as you can't take the mic. You see, a Muslim, when you speak about a family, imagine 54 years old is starting a family by marrying 6 years old girl. And you are talking about a family. This is a crime. You Muslims have no dignity. Family, huh? What a blessing. Son slapped the father. Your prophet, he slapped his father in his grave. They asked your prophet, where is your father? He said, my father and your father is in hellfire. Your prophet, he called his parents najis. Is that true? Have you ever heard of a son, he called his parents najis, which means filthy? How somebody respect his father and his family and his parents, he say such a thing? No camera in our room. Any Abdul? Any Abdul here? You dare to come to the mic? Don't you want to get an endless penis, Muslims? If you debate me and you win, Allah will make your penis really big. The only religion who promised long penis is the religion of the vagina vendor, Allah. Don't you want to get a penis? You better do it now, because maybe Allah will be out of them tomorrow. Imagine how many penis Allah is making every day to ISIS. Can you imagine? Just 2 days ago, the American, they put a bomb in the top of Taliban. More than 100 Taliban, they were killed in a moment. That's mean Allah, he have to provide 100 penis immediately. Where Allah will get all those penises from? eBay, Amazon? How are you, Ra? Do you have a microphone, Ra? Or you are a coward potato text terrorist? Look at the Muslim text terrorists. Nobody dare to debate. No, his God is Ra. Ra. The Egyptian God. Allah. Any Abdul? May Allah make your penis big. And maybe you can use it instead of using the microphone one day. You never know. That will save you money. I want to meet this God who make people have long penis. I want to see how he look like, this God who promised long penis. Do you think he look like a testicles? I mean, why in this mind of this God, there is nothing there except vagina, butt, ass, penis? Any Abdul? Don't use bad language, guys. Don't use this. You see, when we use penis, we have to, because it says that. Don't use that word. I have fight with no argument. Agreement? What agreement? Okay, let's have an agreement. Let us have an agreement. Let us debate the same as your Allah in the Quran. He said, you bring your goat, I bring my goat. You bring your wives, I bring my wives. You bring your children, I bring my children. Let us invoke Allah to curse the one is lying. I mean, have you heard a stupid argument more than this? Why you want to bring your children and my children? I don't have a children. What I will do now? I don't have a wife. What I will do now? So we cannot debate. What my wife and your children and my children have to do with it? How stupid your God is. He is saying to the Christians, bring your wives, bring my wives, bring your children, bring my children, bring your chicken, bring my chicken, bring your goat, bring my goat, and let us invoke Allah, for the one is lying to be cursed. What? Same time, this is how stupid the one who said this verse. If somebody is a Hindu and he believes that the Christianity is wrong, he is not lying. This is his belief. Correct, guys? If somebody, he is a Hindu and I am a Christian, he don't accept the Messiah, is he lying? No. Liar is someone he knew that I am right and he is wrong. So even the one who made the verse is very stupid, because those who are going to debate them, they are not lying. This is what they believe in. But because Muhammad is a liar, so he think everybody is lying. I don't respect other people's religion. What you can do about it? Do your prophet respect other religion? He called us pigs, monkeys, dogs. Just shut up, you idiot. Before you ask people for respect, go respect yourself first. Your prophet even don't respect you as a man. Your prophet, the book says that if the prophet, his eyes fall into your wife, you have to divorce her immediately. You are a pimp to accept Muhammad to be a prophet. Do you respect yourself to follow a man? He say, if my eyes fall into a woman, her husband have to divorce her. Why? Horny dog. He cannot control his penis. He want to jump all over women. Any woman should walk in front of him. And you talk about respect. Okay, take the mic, Imran. What do you have for us? Imran, I have a feeling that you are a smart Muslim. I don't know. I hope my feeling is correct. Let us see.
Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. God bless you all. Arabic word Assalamu alaikum. Hebrew word Shalom alaikum. Hebrew word. Okay. You all Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam married 60 age, not married. Okay. 6 age in engagement. Understand? 19 age. Okay. Hadith come 9 age. That is wrong hadith. Okay. Life hadith. Okay. Any Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam told give proof and Quran hadith. Okay. Your Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam businessman, Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam fraud, Prophet Muhammad idiot. Everything give proof, man. Okay.
Brother Zakir Naik, if you don't mind, speak slow so we can understand you. Okay, now listen carefully. The hadith Aisha, she said that the Prophet, he married me at the age of 6. She was his wife officially at the age of 6. So why you are saying no? Okay, let me show you the hadith. And he have intercourse with her at the age of 9, which means from 6 to 9 he used to put his penis between her legs. He used to molest her. Here we go. This is the hadith. Read it. And I will give you the link. And this is Sahih al-Bukhari. Don't tell me no. And this is the link. Never mind.
I already told 100% Quran God words. I accepted. All Muslim accepted. Okay. Some of this is lying at this wrong.
What if I show you from the Quran that in Islam you can even divorce children, which means you can marry children, because how you would divorce children without marrying them? You're mine.
some hadith is life system, okay? 100% not God words, hadith, okay? Quran 100% God words I accepted, okay? Some hadith is wrong hadith come, lying hadith, okay? Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam married 19 age one married, not 9. Any evidence?
Did he say 19? Did he say 19? Potato. Muhammad was dead when Aisha she was 18. So he did marry Aisha after he died? You Mike.
19 age. I give you some record. I was recording in the room. You allowed?
Yeah, I want to see the record. I want to see the record. Go ahead. Read the record for me. Go ahead. Guys, you want to show us a record that Aisha, she was 19 when she married the Prophet. Okay, go ahead. Go. Show us the record. I want to see the record. If you can show me the record, I'm going to close my room. Not only now, forever. You're mine.
I put recording mic. This room allowed. Don't cut mic. Put the message. Okay, give respect and take respect. Your Christianity. I ask you a question. Your religion Christianity, or your no religion? Please tell. I confuse the room.
Stop being stupid and give me the reference. Which book it says Aisha, she was 19 years old? What the book name? What the chapter? What page? Your mic.
I put voice record. This room allowed?
Are you crazy? Give me the hadith number, the chapter, the which book. Don't tell me I will see nothing. Give me the record. Give me the numbers. You see, I gave you the numbers. I gave you the hadith. I gave you the text. Pause the text. All right. Which hadith? I gave you Sahih al-Bukhari. Now, which book is saying that Aisha, she was 19 years old? You, Mike.
Give me 5 minutes. I give put a message. Okay.
Why you don't read it? Why you need 5 minutes? Read it. Tell me which book, which hadith. You, Mike. Go ahead. I'm listening. Brother Fitter, there's a guy named Christian Prince in the internet. He said that the Prophet he married Aisha at the age of 6. First of all, this is absolute lie. The Prophet he did marry Aisha when she was 19, and she have 3 nipples, 2 nipples in the left and 1 nipple in the left, in the right. So the Prophet, when he did marry her, she was a very full woman, and she have 3 boobs. Thank you very much. Show me where you get this from. Aisha, she was 19 years old. Aisha, she had sex with the Prophet after he died, a year after he died. That's amazing. Are you ready? And why you need 5 minutes? Are you searching? He's googling. Your mic, Imran. Go ahead.
I give a text. 2 minutes. Give time. I give at least give. Okay.
What text me? We saw nothing. Read it for us. It's not coming. Look like you are copying it from a rich text, so it's not because it's rich. Only Paltalk accept only poor text. Read for us. Read. What are you reading? Which book? Go ahead. Don't tell me you are copying from a website, an article, Abdul. That will make me really upset. What the book is saying that. Go ahead. Once upon the time, there was a prophet who died, and after a year from death, he got in his grave a fly. Her name was Aisha, she was 19. She kissed him in the forehead, he became crazy. He jumped over her, and they have sex when he's dead. Once upon the time, there was a prophet who died. Once upon a time, in the top of him jumped a fly. A year after his death, Aisha gave him a kiss, and the Muslims, they come to us, and they say, this is what happened once upon the time. I'm waiting for the reference for the once upon the time. I'm wrong. What's happening? All this time to find me where it says Aisha, she was 19. Two minutes. Guys, 2 minutes. It was 5 minutes. Now it's 2 minutes. See, the guy is counting time. 2 minutes. It's coming. It's coming. So what we do in the 2 minutes? We play Quran? Tuck, 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 tuck. Huh? The Prophet, he married Aisha after he died. That's a good one. I love Zakir Naik. Guys, the website is called I Love Zakir Naik. That's a good one. Okay, so from the website I Love Zakir Naik, what it says there, take the mic. Zakir Naik. Go ahead.
One second. Many texts I have, all texts impossible. I put some text. Okay. Many texts I have. Okay.
Amran, stop being dumb and stupid. I have the link is open in front of me. Where it says Aisha she was, where is the reference? It says Aisha she was 19. The website you post for us, I have it open. Tell me which one. I'm going to read it for you. I'm going to post the text. You know, just to show you how stupid the Muslims are. Look, guys, what they are posting there. According, but they don't post the text. According to some tafsir, according to some books, according to some scholars, but they cannot post for us one reference. What according? Where is the reference? When you say according, Abdul, shouldn't you post the reference? The whole article in front of me, I don't see one reference saying that Aisha, she was 19 years old. Go ahead. Abdul Potato, stop saying posting for me the text. I have the link in front of me. Show me where it says the reference here on. Guys, this is donkeys, stupid. According to who? Where is the reference? Which book is saying Aisha she was 19? According, guys, look at this, look at this. Look at this. According to Ibn Hajar, but they don't post what Ibn Hajar say. According to Ibn, I love the umbrella. Look like they knew that Zakir Naik is the one who owned the website. Do you see how many umbrellas came? Do you see how many umbrellas? Look like the website is very smart website. They know that Zakir Naik is going to talk and a lot of rain will come. According to Ibn Hajar, Fatima was 5 years old, and then I thought Fatima reported that had been born the Prophet was 35 years old. What? Those even that the information taken to be correct, Aisha could not be means less than 14 years old. What is the reference? Stupid. Oh. I know the room is full of retarded. This is why you are here. Aren't you in the room too? Most of the narratives, printed books, hadith. Okay, where is the reference? Potato, Imran, where it says that Aisha she was 19 years old and what you post for us. Take the mic.
Give more time. I give a reference. Okay.
No, we got the reference. It's showing there, but it doesn't say what you are saying. This is an article. Show me the reference where it says that Aisha she was 17. She was 19 years old. Stop being stupid. Show me one reference says Aisha she was 19 years old. What you are posting for me, it doesn't say that. You might. Otherwise, read it. I want you to read for me where it says she was 19 years old. Go ahead. What do you mean give me time, you idiot? Aren't you posting them? So you were posting, but you do not know where it says that? So you donkey, you were posting without reading them, weren't you? So what do you mean give me time? Come to the mic and read for me where it says, what is the reference? It says that Aisha, she was 19 years old when Muhammad married her. You might. See guys how much patience you need to have to deal with those donkeys? Training a donkey or a mule is a lot easier. Once upon the time, there was a prophet. Once upon a time. What happened? You see the hadith in Sahih al-Bukhari, guys, not only it says that Aisha, she was 6 years old, it says even how many years she stayed with him. Read with me. Do you see it? Read. She married him at the age of 6. And she stayed with him 9 years. What is the total? Guys, what the total is? 18. And this is stupid Abdul. He's saying to us that Aisha, she married him after he died. Madness. Stupidity. You know, sometimes I feel like I want to convert to Islam. It's like, you know, like be stupid for one day. I mean, sometimes a brain like the one I have, it makes me tired sometimes. You know, I can't even sleep because I keep thinking. You know, if you are a stupid Abdul, you would have nothing to think about. You cover yourself with the blanket and you start dreaming of the vaginas and the virgins and the 1 mile ass. Man, how big. Once upon the time, there was a very huge ass. Once upon the time, and Abdul, yeah, just wait. In 10 years from now, the Muslim, they will change their age. They will make her 99. You see, for 1400 years, Sahih al-Bukhari was the most accurate book. Now those Abduls, al-Bukhari is full of garbage. And now they love Zakir Naik. Imagine they made a website. I love Zakir Naik. A nation of homo. Oh boy. Like at least make it I love Muhammad. And yeah, Abdul. This guy Zakir Naik is a shish kebab, you know, but he's doing a good business, you know, like he become rich, a businessman, you know, yeah. Good for him. Sucking the blood of those stupid idiots. They want somebody to fool them. When they ask him about the hur, he said hur, the word hur is the plural name, which means it's not a male or female. What? The word hur is not a male or female? So the Quran says no man made them breed, and they are male? Oh boy. Man, oh man. Really? This is in the video there? Okay, Imran, this is Zakir Naik. He agreed that Aisha, she was 6 years old. And you are giving me a website from, it's called Zakir Naik. I love Zakir Naik. The website you gave me is called I love Zakir Naik. But Zakir Naik says that Aisha, she was 6 years old. What do you say, Imran? I mean, how stupid this religion can be more than this? You give me a website, it says the name of the website, I love Zakir Naik. And then Zakir Naik himself, he says that Aisha, she was 6 years old when she married the Prophet. Now, who is the stupid here, you or Zakir Naik? A bunch of monkeys. By the way, I'm trying to grow my beard like Zakir Naik, but it's not growing. I'm going to use fertilizer. I cannot play it because then they will say copyright, etc. You know, we don't want to do that. However, we are posting it in the room. People, they can listen to it. This is Zakir Naik for those who they are, just to show everybody how Muslim they fabricate and they make lies. By the way, guys, I just remind you, if any one of you would like to invite me to his city, his town, his country to do seminars about Islam, feel free. And just to remind you, I do it for free. I'm not like the scumbag Muhammad who don't do anything unless you pay him. So I do it for what? for free. So if you like to invite me to your country, your city, your church, to do seminars about the scumbag Muhammad, feel free. All right. What I think about the holy light of the, I believe it's a true sign, and it's happening for the last 2,000 years. And the Muslims, they try even to destroy the church because of it, and during the Islamic occupation. But glory to the Lord. Even when they closed the church, they didn't allow anyone to practice anything. Still, that light was coming. Yeah, in Europe, actually, I was expecting today some people from Europe to call me from a church. Maybe later they will call, I don't know, or maybe tomorrow. But we are preparing for something in Europe soon. Who will invite me to stay in his house when I go to Europe? Listen, we are Arab. We are very, very, like, we don't want to be heavy on you. I will take the bedroom, your bedroom, and your living room and your kitchen, and you can stay, like, in the garage, you and your wife. Is that okay? And don't worry about food. I don't eat much. Like, I eat only once a day. You will see. Later, guys, we will confirm where in Europe. Later. I need to be sure first. Gilaz, you will be sorry for saying you are welcome. Your wife, she will beat the hell of you. She will tell you, if you ever invite this guy ever here, I will divorce you. All right, guys. Really, I'd love to meet many of you. Like, you see, when I went to Asia, I met a lot of very nice, wonderful Christians, and we have a very good time together. Like, not only during the seminars, even like we met in a coffee shop and etc. So we really have a very great time, and I met a very great people too, wonderful people. So I really wish to meet you guys. I would love to. I believe Hindus, they need they need the Messiah. I love them. I have no problem with the Hindus. And for me, I believe the Hindus, they suffer a lot because of Muslims too, the same as many nations. Actually, more than 80 million Hindus killed by the Muslims in India. Actually, I have a friend I never met, but he always email me. He's a Hindu. He's a very nice guy. And this guy, he loves whatever I do. And he told me from the first day, I'm not a Christian, but I really support badly what you do. Any Abdul? Yeah, welcome, Truth Seeker. Actually, I would be happy. I have no problem to visit a Hindu family. We as a Christians, we have no problem with anyone. I mean, why I want to be against someone who's a Hindu? First of all, a Hindu person is a human like me. I'm not better than him. And God created us all. And I believe as a Christian that He loves us, all of us too. And therefore, like, if I think there is something I have better than him, that is the Messiah, not me. So if I love really other people, I have to bring the Messiah to them. But I don't, I don't love to attack them or to harm them. No way. That's not even Christianity. Even the Muslims, we don't hate them. We don't want any Muslim to get hurt. You see, we don't want. You see, the Muslim, they dance when they see. They open a chat room here, a party room, when they heard about tsunami. That's because Islam is evil. When tsunami happened and a lot of people, more than 200,000, died in Indonesia, number one donators was the Christians, even though the most of people who died there was Muslims. Muslims are the only one get happy for the death or disasters of other nations. And that because of the nature of this cult. Once I came to Paltalk, I was in the army. Looked like I need to drink some water. I was serving in the army, so I was away for some time. And then I came and I found a room open in the same day I came. I found a room open. It's called Celebrating the Death of a Christian Prince. You believe it? They spread rumors that Christian Prince died. Why? Because I'm not in Paltalk, for sure. I'm serving in the army. We cannot do such a thing. So, celebrating the death of a Christian prince. They have a room open in the social issue and one in the Arabic section. I went to Paltalk. It was funny. I spoke to the admin. I told him, there's a room open, my name. It's called Celebrating the Death of a Christian Prince. So he said, so what's the problem? I said, do you allow them to open a room like this? He said, why not? I said, well, this is my name. They are saying I am celebrating my death. So the idiot, he said to me, are you saying you're alive? Have you ever heard of a stupid human like this? I'm talking to him and he's saying to me, are you saying you're alive? I said, no, I'm dead. It's obvious. This is my ghost, Maria and Aisha, after I die, a year after. What happened to you, Amran? Amran, seriously, what happened to you? You are still searching in I Love Zakir Naik website? Abdul, stupid Muslims. You have no shame. Now let me ask you a question. What was the age of Fatima when Muhammad he married Aisha? Your mind. Fatima Ra was born in the time of Kaaba was rebuilt when the Prophet PPPU was 35 years old. Maktabat al-Riyadh Hadith al-Riyadh, there's no such a thing. There's no such a book. Abdul, what is the book? Ibn Hajar al-Asqalani, value number, page number 3777. Hold on. Guys, read with me carefully. Fatima was born, the Kaaba was rebuilt when the Prophet PPPU was 35 years old. Then dots, which mean they are cutting off. Fatima was 5 years old, older than Aisha. So Fatima was what? 5 years older than Aisha. REF Isabella Fatiza. Okay, Abdul, let us say for the sake of argument, Fatima, she was 5 years old from Aisha. What that will do? What was the age of Fatima when the Prophet he died? Do you know? Amran? What was the age of Fatima when the Prophet died? Where it says that? Where is the contradiction? And let me get you busted. You and Ibn Hajar al-Asqalani, just to show you that Muslims are a bunch of scumbags. I will go to the book of Ibn Hajar al-Asqalani, and I will show you that you Muslims are a bunch of liars. Hold on. Let me show you how I can get you busted, you Muslims. You said his page what? Hold on. What the page number? 371. All right. All right. I'm just looking for the page, the same page he is mentioning, so we can show them they are blind, stupid people like their prophet. Where is the page? I'm just trying to find an official website. You see, the Muslims, they go by articles, but not even one of them he go and read what it says in those books. For a very simple reason, they don't even speak Arabic. All right. This is the book of Ibn Hajar al-Asqalani. And he is saying, this is Ibn Hajar al-Asqalani, Abdul, saying that Aisha, she was married at the age of 7 years old, according to Ibn Hajar al-Asqalani. Let me show you. You see, the Muslims are stupid by nature. Let us go. And I believe they are reading from the same article. I have it in the front of my eyes in Arabic. They translate that article. I think I should make a video about this one to get them more busted. Okay. Imran, are you there? Are you there? Okay. Open this link and see how the Muslim, they got you busted, you and your Zakir Naik, with the stupid lies you Muslims you post on websites. I want you to open it, and I want you, do you know Arabic? You don't know Arabic, right? I want you to take a text and translate. And you will see how they lie to you. There's no such a thing. It's a lie. And Al-Asqalani did not speak about that story at all. It's just a fabrication. It's really a shame that you Muslims don't even know how to read. You take an article of somebody he made for you. They are translating this article from Arabic. Here we go. This is the article you gave me. It is nothing but a scam. This is the Arabic article, where you Muslims translate it from there and you post it in the English. But there's no reference. There's nowhere it says what it says in the whole article. It says, look, according in the website you have, page number 371, right? Page number 371. In the website here, read with me, it says, page number 654, and the story is different. The reference numbers are different, the pages are different, the book name is different, everything is a lie. However, in Islam.q, Islam.ka, K-A info, this is official Islamic website, and this is the fatwa number 124483, saying to you that anyone who claimed that the age of Aisha was not 6 years old is absolutely false. And they are saying there, I can translate for you, that this is not a report, this is a fact. The identification of the age of Aisha, may Allah bless her, when the Prophet did marry her as 6 years, and he have intercourse with her when she was 9 years old, it was not a research study by the scholars as much it was to decide if it's wrong or right. But in fact, it was a historical fact proven by all the the reference, and it was a must. It is a must to agree upon that from the beginning of the page. So everything else you Muslims will come with is a pure fat lie. And let me show you something which is going to make you tremble in your panty. You see, if one hadith is wrong, we can say it's wrong. Look what this hadith is saying. You could not provide me with one hadith, just one. You are providing me, it was not about Aisha being 19. I was a young girl, yes, so what? I was a young girl. Are you stupid? She was a young girl when Al-Qamar was revealed. So, read with me, guys. Does it say that she was 18 years old? Does the hadith say she was 18 years old? Read it. Aisha, when Muhammad he died, he said, married when she was 7 years old and was taken to his house a bride when she was 9. This is a different hadith. And her doll was with her. Her doll was what? Was with her. And the Prophet died when she was 18 years old. And this is the reference. And this is a Sahih hadith from Sahih Muslim. The wife, she moved to the house of the Prophet with her dolls. There is different hadith speaking about why she was allowed to play with her dolls. Why Aisha she was allowed to play with her dolls? They said until the age of 14. They said because she did not reach her period until she was 14 years old. And I will show you the hadith. Hold on. But let me show you a different hadith before we go. This is An-Nisa'i. Guys, open the link. Does the link says that this is Sahih? Does the link says this is Sahih? It says there, right? It says Sahih. So until now, this poor Abdul, he could not provide us with any reference. What he's trying to do, if there it says the age of Fatima was, etc., and here it says this is when they built the Kaaba, rebuilt the Kaaba, and this is when, etc. So Aisha, there's no way it's going to be, she's 6 years old. This is your guessing. This is your Islamic resort, which is approved. Go and drink the water of Al-Asqalani. Al-Asqalani never mentioned the age of Aisha. You Muslims are a bunch of liars. Now let me show you something else. Look how many hadith they confirm that Aisha she was 18 years old when Muhammad he died. Actually, I have a hadith for you. It's going to make you cry. Show how evil this prophet is. because there's a hadith speaking about her playing with her friends, and the question was, why the Prophet he allowed her to play? The answer was because Aisha, she did not have her period until the age of 14. I'm just trying to find the hadith. Here we go. Now let us get it for you. Abdul, Imran, your Prophet, how many years after the attack of Khaybar he died? Do you know? How many years after the attack of Khaybar he died? Give me the number, please. No, he can search on the internet, even if you have no glue. Still, he can search. Right? So what was, how many years after Khaybar? Did you find the answer? No, I'm waiting for him to answer. How many years after Khaybar? Tell me in text, because later you might change your words. How many years after Khaybar your Prophet he died? Give me the number in text and I will give you the mic. Give me the number in text. Don't be a coward. The number will not change, right? It's a number. So, how many years after Khaybar your Prophet he died? Sit down, stupid idiot. I have no time for kids. Your Prophet he died 4 years after Khaybar. I will undot you. Do you agree? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Just type in text. You cannot type number 4. How many years? Give me the number. How many years? What for in English, you stupid? I'm not asking you to write a book of Shakespeare. Type a number. How many years your Prophet died after Khaybar? 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. Give me a number. Get out of here. I lost my patience. What for English have to do with this stupid idiot? If you want to type the number 4, you need to be scholar in English. Stupid people. And you, Sabor, if you don't want to talk, why your hand is up, man? Maybe this guy is out. You see how they fabricate? None of what he is posting for us is true. Them don't even approve it. They make articles full of fabrications. If the age of Fatima and the age of etc., this will mean the age of Aisha, but none of those references even exist. What is the quote of Ibn Hajar al-Asqalani? I don't see it. He don't even speak about Aisha. Now look, guys, well, look what Ibn Hajar, it's my fault actually, I bounced him, I should wait. Look what Ibn Hajar he said. Ibn Hajar, the same guy they are saying. This is why he refused to answer. Ibn Hajar said that Aisha, when she was 14 years old, is when the attack happened in Khaybar. This is why she was allowed to play with the kids, because she didn't have her period yet. So the same guy they are trying to use him to fabricate a lie is the same guy who say that Aisha, she was 14 years old in the time of Khaybar, but Muhammad, he died 4 years after. That's mean the story is it true? Muhammad, he died, Aisha, she was 18 years old. And here we go. This is the fatwa website. You can translate the whole website. No, no, not about the plain doll. The hadith about she was 14 years old. Did you post that one? She was 14 years old. There's one explain why she was allowed to play with her dolls and with her friends until the age of 14. The answer is because she did not have her menstruation yet. All right. Liars. Yeah, his English is weak, and now he cannot type number 4 or 5 or 6. No more funny stories. Muslims are our best fun, and we don't have any. As you see, the guy he died when she was 18, and now they want to say that he married her when she was 19. No dignity and no shame. And Abdul. Yeah, his English is weak. Suddenly his English is weak to the point he cannot type a number. Right. Okay. Okay, pause the hadith again, Truth. Maybe I did not notice what you posted. And Abdul? Yeah, and you know the article, look how stupid they are. They post the article in a website, it's called I Love Zakir Naik, and Zakir Naik himself, he agrees she was 6 years old. Like at least post it in a website in a guy who don't agree with that. Can you believe Abdul? Well, Zakir Naik, he knew better, you know. Yeah, actually, she was 5 because 6 years in the Islamic calendar is 5 in our calendar, you know. Remember, the Muslim calendar is shorter than the true calendar. They are using the lunar one. Look like the Muslim terrorists, they made an attack in Mexico. They shot a bunch of American tourists in Mexico City. I'm sure that they are Muslims. Yeah, this is news just 40 minutes ago. Well, this is what they are saying here. I have an app in my phone. It says 39 minutes ago. They are not saying it's Muslims, but obviously it's Muslims, because why somebody want to shoot at terrorists, at tourists? They are Western unless it's Muslims. Yeah, we should collect those videos of Zakir Naik. Yeah, but why we want to shoot at American tourists, you know? Those are tourists. And they are saying a group of armed people, they shot and run. Sound like Muslims. Mostly. It is Mish'al Khan for his post. Yeah, this was in, you are talking about the guy in Pakistan, right? Yeah, so why did not arrest him yet? Anyway, all Muslims need to support terrorism. You know, it's not a secret. Yeah, but they can request him through the Interpol. As long as he is part of terrorism behavior or action, they can request to arrest him by the Interpol. And they should send some commanders and get him from his house like a goat, wherever he is. Okay, Truth, take the mic. Sika, you want the mic? All right. And Abdul here. You know, I believe strongly Islam is a curse in any nation
will leave God behind. As simple as that. When people they stay away from God, this evil will come to you. It's easy, you know, there's a control. Are you using your phone? Are you using your phone? In the phone, how you do it, guys? In the phone, it says take a mic. What the option? I think there's an option in the phone that says take the mic, hold the mic, something. There's nothing is called there's nothing is called Al-Mahdi. You know, Al-Mahdi is a fabrication story. And Al-Mahdi is not the Antichrist. Because simply he doesn't exist. My mic is low. Don't go by what the Muslims believe, my friend. If the Muslims believe in something it's called Al-Mahdi, does that mean that there's a Mahdi really for real? Do you really believe in that? No. I don't know, my mic is high. Maybe your speaker is down. Yeah, but the verse you posted, Eddie, about anyone who denies the Messiah is an Antichrist. So there's anyone who denies the Messiah as an Antichrist, and there's the Antichrist. That is different. Okay, they are showing you how to do it, Seeker. Try to do it. Go ahead.
CP, do you guys hear me now? I'm holding and talking. Next one. Okay, right. Christian Prince, I'm a big fan of yours. By the way, I'm Hindu by birth, but I respect and love all the religions except this filthy cult. I know all the things about these bad cults. My point was that even Zakir Naik, he is having links with terrorist organizations, and very soon he will get arrested if he lands in India. That Mumbai police is already behind him, and Indian government has seized IRF, Islamic Research Foundation, that organization of Zakir Naik. Very soon he will be behind the bars. And the funny part is that I want to tell you, even he didn't came in India when his father expired. He didn't attended the funeral prayers of his father. He died in Mumbai. Yes, he died in Mumbai, but Zakir Naik didn't land here, and he knows that he has been struck very badly. And as Vibin was saying, he was behind the attacks of those terror attacks that happened in Bangladesh. These terrorists were their followers, and in this only after this attack he came into the limelight. So the government has taken very strict action against him. These Abduls will very soon cry for him, and he will be behind the bars. And CP, by the way, sir, you are very kind person, and what you are doing is nobody have guts to do that. And I have seen. See, I'm always here to speak to you, listen to you. Even I watch all your 8 hours videos and all. I take notes of that, and even I want to tell all the those stupid Abduls also. And CP, you are doing very good job. You can please take the mic now, and you can tell the world also that that he didn't show up even on his father's funeral. And what kind of religion is this which keeps you the best? By the way, it's his religion only which says don't take even your brothers and fathers as your friend. This is what their Allah has told them. But this coward is running away from the law. Your mic.
All right, thank you. Well, if I don't know why the Hindus in India, and they are the majority, why they don't force their politician to change the law that they should be able to criticize Islam. Because when they made that law that nobody can criticize religion, they did not really protect their people from anything. People still do it under the carpet. So what's the point? My voice is low. All right, hold on. Yeah, I think because his voice was high. Okay, is my voice better now? Is it better? All right. I was saying in India, people, they should force their government to change the law, and the law should be that Islam should not be protected, because now the law protecting Islam as a religion, nobody can criticize. Now this law is for the benefit of who? How you want to stop terrorism if nobody can criticize Islam? As long as those people, they believe that they will get their versions, they will keep killing you and attacking you. You have to do it to save yourself. Not because you hate the Muslims. As long as they believe that doing jihad will take them to heaven, then you did not solve the problem. You just put your head in the sand and decide to avoid the problem, talking about it in public. So the Hindus, they should fix that. Well, why anyone care for the media anyway? Let them shame me. Actually, I'm waiting for that day. That will be my happy day, when the media starts shaming me. Because that will make more people listen to what I'm saying. Okay, girl, you're mine. Or Gori, whatever your name.
Hello, this is Gurinder here. If you hear my voice, please write one. If you hear my voice. Okay, thanks. Okay, first of all, I'm not a Muslim. I'm neither Muslim nor Hindu or Christian. I'm Sikh. As most of you people don't know about Sikhism. Yeah, it's Sikh. I could see from your profile picture that you are an Indian. I don't know much. Yeah, okay, thanks. I want to tell that, okay, that's completely fine. I want to talk about the Hindus, what they are doing in India. They've been killing non-Hindus simply because they are transporting cows. Hindus consider cow a sacred animal. But what about killing people simply because they're transporting animal? Is it not the same Muslims are doing in Pakistan or other Islamist countries? Is it not that churches being attacked by Hindu fanatical groups? Just 2 days back, Christians were forced to leave the church simply because they can't. Hindus can't digest that uh, this is going on. Night Rider, bro. Just wait. Yeah. I'm not saying what their religion teaches them. There are things going on. The Modi, who is the BJP leader, who is the Prime Minister of India, what he's been doing? In 2002, when he was CM of a Gujarat state, innocent people were butchered, women were raped. So I know that Muslim countries are hell countries, but India is also moving on the same path. Being a Sikh, yes, I'm concerned. Love, Christ forever Muslim. Okay, bro, I'm a Sikh. So don't say that I'm a Muslim in disguise. I don't. Okay, don't tell me about Zakir Naik. He's a stupid person. Already, okay, that's I wanted to say on that. And one more thing, CP. I listen to you. I watch your videos. I've learned a lot. For your videos, I thought that Muslims are another people who believed in one God and who are just people who pray to God. Because there are many traditions in Punjab, the region I belong to, and because it was Muslim-dominated region, so we have, appearance wise, we are quite similar. We have turbans, we have beards. So most of you people can't differentiate who are Sikhs and who are Muslims. And Western people especially don't know much about. Same like, okay, Night Riders going the Sikhs cause terrorism. Yeah, Sikhs are the ones who made India free. Although Sikhs, make only 2% of population, but they are the ones who fight against Muslim invaders, who are the one who protected Hindus from Muslim invaders. And Bhindranwala was the one who fight against Indian Hindu government, because Hindu government was trying to impose their Hindu traditions on everyone. They were trying to give up the rights of our people. We fought, we stood against them. We did not kill people. We did not carry a bomb blast. We did not kill innocent. But in 1984, Indian government, under the Congress rule, they raped women, they killed people. Same did in 2002. I think the terrorism going on everywhere in the world, whether done by Muslims or now Hindu fanatism is on rise. So I think we people have to make distinction that, okay, religion wise, this is bullshit written in the religious scriptures of either Muslims or Hindus. Even if I being a Sikh, if someone say that this is bullshit in Sikhism, okay, that's okay. But one thing you have to consider, that when governments start taking stand and they don't care about human life and they stand for fanatical people, there will be mess. And soon, I think that India is going on the same way. Thanks, CP. Thanks for giving me time. And all the here to seeker or this Seshuta six are fanatics. Okay. Let it be there. If I'm fanatic, that's okay. Thank you, CP, for your time. Thank you for all the people to listen to me. Thank you, people. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Well, just remember that any system, don't think of the human being as a human being is going to fail. And that's why we are Christians. The Messiah, when he spoke to us about how we see others, those who they think even like we are enemies for them, he said to bless them, love them, pray for them. So I believe this is why I say that Christianity can be a solution of peace for all mankind. Because other systems, they fail. How you can be fanatic Christian? What do you want to do? Fanatic Christian is someone who practices the Bible. You cannot go and attack someone who don't accept Christianity. No, you cannot do that. Same time, I believe people, they should stand up for a human right if they believe in a human right. Like, why you expect the government to fix things, but you don't force the government? Because at the end of the day, as long as there is a voting system and there's, like, as I understand, India is a democratic system, they are better than other Islamic countries. So people should vote. So if the people vote for the fanatic, it means the whole country is fanatic. You know what I mean? If the fanatic, if the Hindus vote for the fanatic Hindus to be in the government, it's mean this is the mood of the nation, and that will never change. So I believe education play a big role in all of this. Any group will start teaching hate, the hate will come back to them. Anyway, I don't want to change the topic to make it about Hindus and Sikh. But you see, generally speaking, Hindus, if they do violence, they do it in their land, within their own cities, etc. And there's tons of issues involved. But I never heard of a Hindu go to a different country and I said, well, sad himself because he want to go to heaven. The same as the Sikh. You might say there's fanatic Sikh, they can commit crimes, whatever. But I never heard of a Sikh. He go to a different country and he start doing something in the name of God. You might find someone is a Sikh, he kills somebody, or he rape a woman. But this is going to happen everywhere. There's rapists, there's killers, there's criminals, from every ethnic, from every color, from every... The important is, do his religion teach him to do that? Like, is it lawful for him in his religion to go and rape a woman? If his religion teach that, then that means his religion is bad. We need to investigate what the religion of this person teach, regardless what it is. I can't speak of Hindus because I don't know. I am ignorant about the Hindus. I know little, you know, and maybe little is too many or too little, but it's little to say I know. I know little about the Sikh. It's not enough for me to claim to know. So it's going to be foolish of me to speak about religions I do not know. What I know about Islam, that this is a religion. Until now, this is the only religion I know, based on my knowledge. Encourage people to kill, rape, steal anyone who is not joining the gang of the religion. And that is a proof that it's evil. I met Hindus, I met Sikh people, I shake hands with them, we sit with them, etc. They did not show any kind of aggression against Christianity. And they were not rude to me, they were very kind and very nice to me. My experience with the Muslims, it's very bad. I grew up in the Middle East. All my life, half of my life, maybe I spent in the Middle East. And what I saw that Muslims are hypocrite, evil. When they practice their religion, they turn evil. Even the one you grow up with him in school, supposedly you think he is your friend. The second he go to the classroom to read Quran, he turn out, he hate you. You know? So I cannot judge a Hindu person because there's a bunch of Hindu guys, they do some violence. If you can show me scriptures of the Hindus saying, go and kill those who don't believe in your religion, rape their women, then I have no hesitation to say Hinduism is evil. As simple as that. Same for the Sikh. If their religion teaches the same as Islam, same for the Christianity. If Jesus teach, go and rape women and kill those who don't believe in it, then I would say Christianity is evil too. So you have to be fair and justice when you make a decision. Try to investigate, and try to do your own search. And don't go by what people say to you. I heard before that a bunch of Hindus, they burn a Christian minister alive. Right? That's many years ago. That's very evil, absolutely. But there's a lot of Christians in India, and nobody is killing them. So obviously, there is some. They go crazy, fanatic about their religion, and they get angry because this guy is taking people out of their belief. But I cannot say every Hindu agree with what happened. However, if you can show me from their books where it says, if somebody preached to you another religion, not Hinduism, you can burn him alive, then the story would be different. All right. Let us hear what Cole want to say. Hold on, Sikh Gori. Cole, your mic.
Hello, I'm online. Hello, please write one if you're hearing. Okay, thanks. Supi, you're absolutely right. there are people who could go astray. They could create chaos in the society. But it's most important to read their scriptures, what they say. If the scriptures say stupidity, then it's obvious that the people would get inspired from it. Okay, so I'm not going into the Hindu debate, all that maybe later on we could have time on the rising Hindu fanaticism in India, especially under the government and when media and administrations are collaborating, killing, harassing innocent people. Okay, my question is to CP is that when I started reading Quran, I found it really absurd that on one side Muslims say that Quran was revealed by God. If it was revealed by God, why it is divided into chapters? Like the first chapter is Surah Al-Fatiha, the second chapter is Surah Al-Baqarah. Who gave the names to those chapters? How it was, thought about that in chapter 2 there would be 293 or 283 verses. Who decided? Who compiled it? And if people compiled it, how could we say that it's a book came from God? When Surah 5 verse 3 says that today I have completed the Quran. How could it's possible that the final verse that was revealed, that is supposed to be revealed, is coming in Surah chapter 5 when we know that there are 114 chapters? And the first verse that was revealed to Muhammad coming in chapter Surah, I think it's 90, I'm not sure which. So I have questions. So what's the answer? What's the answer of Muslims when they asked this question? How chapters came into being? Who named those chapters? How the Surah Al-Baqarah came into being? And what does Baqarah has anything to do with the verses? What does verses given in those chapters has anything to do with the cow? These are my questions to Muslims. Maybe you have heard some answers from them. Thank you, CP, for giving me time.
All right. Well, the answer for this is very simple. Is my voice high or slow? Because my mic always go down. Am I heard? Low. All right. I don't know how this happened. Keep coming down. All right. Is it better now? Okay. Well, the verses and the chapters have nothing to do with the Quran to be accurate from God or not. Because let us say, it's a lot. All books. If you want things to be organized and people easier for them to find information, you have to give numbers for pages, etc. So they can, like, where we will go, the whole book. So numbers and chapters was given long before Islam by other beliefs and religions who organize things in a very well way, in order not to give it names for the sake of names as much it is for easier find and easier study. So it's not really a reason to accept Islam to be false or not because they have numbers. However, the one who gave numbers and names is not even Muhammad, mostly. Maybe some of the verses it was named by Muhammad or chapters, but most of the Quran is designed and made by Uthman and his followers. They were guessing what to name this one. So what they were trying to do, they tried to find a unique word in the chapter which can be used as a name. The same as you said, the cow. Why? Because that chapter speaks about beating a dead man with the beef of the cow, so they brought him back to life. The spider. Allah, He mentioned that the house of the spider is the most weak house. So they make the name of the chapter the spider, etc. So this is not really a reason to believe Islam is bad. So focus in the ethic, in the morality, focus in the dignity, and focus in the accuracy of the information, and then you will find that Islam does not stand anything. Truth. Just hold on, because the Cole is waiting for long, and after that I will give it the mic. You can take the mic after him right away when you finish. Go ahead, Cole. The mic is yours.
Happy Easter, everyone. Can I be heard? Give me a 1 if you can hear me, please. Okay, yeah. I said Happy Easter. This is the day when the Prophet Muhammad came back from the dead, right? Right? That's not what happened. Meaning when Muhammad died, he didn't come back from, but they kept him for so long. He didn't, still dead. Huh. Who was that? Oh, that's right. That was Jesus that came back from the dead. Yeah, the one who told us that he was God and that he had power over death, that raised the dead, and he himself was crucified, and he himself came back to life. Right? Before eyewitnesses, the foundation of our faith, the clearest evidence that he is God and that God has spoken to us. Yeah. That does need to be pointed out. And that is historically verifiable, which is amazing when you think about it. Amazing when you think about it. Oh no, it's just the beginning. It's just the beginning. But closer to the topic here, we had a few people. I know there was a Hindu speaking, and somebody mentioned about Sikhs, and we've had Muslims here from time to time talking about the different religions and the interactions and how the Muslims are violent, so to speak. You know, if you can't tell from my voice and accent, I'm an African American. As an African American, you tend to you get intimate with the intersection of race / tribe and of religion. You know, because you see that from two angles. One, you'll actually have Muslims that come to you and say, you know, well, why do you follow white man's religion? Or, you know, why do you follow the religion of people who enslaved you and yada yada. Plus, you don't hear it that much nowadays, but you used to hear they would try to say, well, slavery is such as justified in the Bible and try to back it up. You know, say that it's in the Bible. But then when you get into it and you look at it, it's always crap that can't be defended. But rather it was some crap created to give them cover for what they wanted to do. It was an attempt to justify what they already wanted to do in the first place, you know. And moreover, Christianity it's not a white man's religion, frankly. It's not started by white people. It's not that matters. It doesn't matter what race you come from in the Christian faith, which is, well, what's so good about it? It's just, well, and if you count true Christians, it's more of practically anything in America than there are Christians. But I digress. The point was, normally when I look around, when I look at history and I look at current events in different places, the so-called religious struggles are not really religious. You know, normally there was a political or social, economic, some other tribal conflict underneath it, and they use their religion to provide a cover for it. You know, it's not really, you know, they may say it's in the religion, but really the religion is only there to just provide a cover for it, normally. But the thing that I always found curious is that when you dealt with Muslim, with Islamic terrorism, you know, they were the different people, the different quote unquote terrorist groups, you know, or freedom fighters or whatever word they use, in the different places, they looked the same. And when I say look the same, I mean they behave the same. You know, the Muslim terrorists that I would hear about, in the Middle East, they looked like the ones I would hear about in Africa, and they look like the ones I hear about in another part of Africa, and look like the same groups I hear over in Asia towards India and things like that. You know, they behave the same way, you know. And that was what first made me suspect, really, before I'd actually started to look into it, that maybe there was something there. Because you see, that's odd. When you look at different cultures, radically different cultures from different places, they agree on very few, you know, very little of the big stuff. You know, they have a different idea of who God is, and they'll have different definitions of what a man should do and what a woman should do. They'll only agree on the very, very basic stuff. You know, the very basic stuff. What day is, what night is, and oddly, they all agreed on what a marriage was too. Well, or at least that it was between a man and a woman. But I don't want to stay on that either. Then when I get into Islam, when I finally start to study it, you know, I find that, well, not only were my suspicions correct, but it's actually worse than that. You find that the ideology, well, I guess it's a religion, even though it's more than just simple religion. I guess a better way to say it, I should say that the religion has a really political aspect to it, and that it actually teaches this sort of, well, supremacist doctrine. It actually teaches Muslims that they should go out and violently subjugate everybody, you know, people that are no bother to them, you know, that are not expanding and not growing. It's basically a prick the weak type ideology that those things are there. And even more than that, and worse than that, there's actually deceptive doctrines in it, you know, doctrines that legitify and make lawful concubinage and the child marriages and things like that. It's quite bad, you know, it's bad. So I have not studied all religions, although I would suspect that in most religions you don't have things like this. I know you don't have anything like that in Christianity. But I do think that's worth pointing out. You know, you're going to have bad people of any stripe in all religions, and you're going to have good people of any stripes in all religions. And lots of times they're going to do some good things, and when they get power over government, some of those people are going to do good things, and some of them are going to do bad things. But here with well, you can't just assume that because a nation that is predominantly Christian declares a war over there, or a nation that's predominantly Hindu declares a war or does some action over here, that it actually is because of the religion. You know, you can't assume that. You know, that has to be, that's something that you have to prove. The issue you have here with Islam is that we can actually prove it. That's what makes it, well, it's one of the things that makes it different. That the commandment to take over, to violently subjugate the rest of the world are actually written into the text. You know, that they are actually written into the text. Basically, what it is, it's a big permission slip for Muhammad to take over, and it is now being handed down to his followers through time. Frankly, it would behoove any group of people, especially anybody who has any sort of governmental authority, to learn this, you know, to learn what Islam teaches and to govern and regulate it accordingly. We got a mess in that written into the U.S. Constitution that they're not supposed to make laws regarding religion. Granted, the people that wrote that no doubt wrote it unaware of actually what the tenets of Islam actually said. And I see that amongst my common people here, the lay people that you see up and down the street. They think that all religions are basically Christianity. And while they themselves are not really religious, they'll think that they know religion. They can't really conceive of something like Islam that has ideology in it that's particularly says to them, violently take over these people, and if you're in a point of weakness, lie to hide yourself in their midst. And then once you get the strength, then you come out and take over. They can't conceal that. Lots of them, you can even show that to them, and still they deny it. And then likewise, you have lots of Muslims who don't know it because they haven't been taught it. They go to the mosque every day and they teach them all the good stuff. They teach them all the good stuff. And they leave that violent stuff out. The problem is when they find themselves in the majority, and then the elements that actually see it for what it is want to put that violent stuff into place to make it law. They don't have any sort of narrative or any sort of moral standing or background to oppose it because they are Muslim. That's the threat that we're facing in the West that Europe is actually further along with. They have people when they want to establish Islam, as they do when they get the numbers. They don't have any sort of narrative or ideology or moral background to argue against it. It's bad. I didn't realize that Great Britain was as bad as it was until here recently. I saw a video of Jay Smith talking about how Muslim women, once they get divorced, they have to marry another man and sleep with him in order to get back with their husband. Even if the divorce was basically an artifact of a fight. All he has to do is say, "I divorced you 3 times," and it's done. And because of that, and naturally the Muslims get mad whenever you tell them about Islam, which is also funny. They never really respond from the Quran, but they get mad when you tell them what the Quran says. And at Speaker's Corner is the only place in Great Britain where you can actually do that, where you can preach like that publicly. That's not freedom of speech at all. And it makes you glad to be an American, that I can actually stand in the corner, get on the soapbox in my yard and do that all day if I want to. People may think I'm crazy, but I'm still free to say it. But that's it. I just wanted to point that out, that when Gurinder Guri or whatever talking about the fact that the Sikhs would fight back and things like that, I'm not too aware of their background, but unless there are actually tenets, in their faith that tell them to go and violently subjugate other people, that literally prescribes violence to them, then they should subscribe the violence to the people and not to the faith itself. That's all I got for right now. Once again, happy Easter. Christ is risen. Hallelujah. And the mic is free.
Amen, bro. Well, people, they can say whatever they want, but action is what is going to put you into, let us say, into your place. What Jesus said, from their fruits you shall know them. So people, they can give us speeches about how good their religion is, and media, etc. But the fruits is different. So always examine the fruits of anyone, whatever religion they claim to be following. Char, your mic.
I like the flag.
somebody got a recorder. Her daddy, he bought him a recorder, a stereo. So they go from room to room to play it. Weird people. You know, most of the people, they speak about other religion based on their experience, right? Same as like a tourist. He go to India, he meet nice people, he come back, they ask him, what do you think of India? He say, wonderful. Another tourist, he go to India, somebody steal his luggage or his wallet, somebody beat him. You ask him, what do you think of India? He says, man, crazy, bad, disgusting. So everybody speak about based on his knowledge as experience mostly. But when it's come to religion, we should examine the teaching and the founder of the religion. You know what I mean? Because if I go by, let us say somebody is wearing a cross, and then he is doing the crimes. Am I going to say the Christians are bad? That's not right. So in order to speak about Christians, I should first see what the Christian faith teach. Who is the Christian? Who is the best example for the Christians? If he is a rapist, killer, etc., then Christianity and Christians are bad people. You know, there's no question. So, from their fruits you shall know them. That is the words of my Lord, and I find it a very, and the best way to know really where you need to go in anything in life. You know, if somebody want to convince you that he is a very clean, how you know he's a clean? Go to his house. If somebody is giving you speeches about how to be clean, and then you go to his house, you'll find his house is filthy, disgusting. That's means the speech does not match the fruits, right? So from their fruits, not from their speeches, because everybody can make a good speech. It's cheap is, you know, talk is cheap, right? And this is why, for me, you know, I am a Christian, because I found that there is no better than Christ to follow. Even Muslims, by the way, even Muslims in the Middle East, if a Muslim guy, he want to leave the city, do you know what he do? He go to his Christian neighbor, and he ask him if they can take care of his wife. Not a Muslim. They don't trust a Muslim. Muslims don't trust Muslims. If a Muslim guy, he come home and he did not find his house and his wife, and he found that his wife, she is visiting a Christian neighbor, he don't get upset. But if she is visiting a Muslim neighbor without his permission, it's like judgment day, because they don't trust Muslims. I remember when Muslims, they come to our house, the guy, like, they come to visit my parents, you know, the guy, he come and his wife, she take the hijab, she take it in our house in front of us, and my dad is sitting there. So they have no problem, their wives and their women, they take off their hijab and they expose their hair, and she is wearing shorter dress, and there's no problem, because they knew that those Christians, they don't think the same as us, the Muslims. I remember me myself, when I go and visit a Muslim guy in his house, his sisters, they sit with us, and they are wearing clothes they were at home, which is very exposing. But when another guy from the school, he's a Muslim, he knock at the door, he asks his sisters to hide, go. All the girls disappear. And I know why. Because I am a Christian. The other guy who's coming is not a Christian. He's a Muslim. They don't trust them. If a Muslim, he come inside the house of a Muslim and his sisters sit with him, they will accuse him to be a whore. They will start making false stories about them. I never looked in any bad or wrong way at this gentleman who I used to go to his house, or his sisters, and I will never do so. I never said a bad word about them. But they knew from themselves that if a Muslim, he come to the house, because remember, Muhammad himself, he went to the house of his own son, and he have a relationship with the wife. This is the Prophet, you know. If the Prophet he do that, so what a normal Muslim would do? Look at the founder. Look at the best they have. If the best doesn't even fit in the sewage, so what about the followers? Jumar, your mic.
Okay, thank you. I have seen a very, very, very good documentary that I recommend to everyone that is here, Muslim and non-Muslim. I will put the link right here if you want to see it. It's called Islam, False Religion Exposed or something like that. It's long, but we can see it by parts. So it's just that. Thank you, Christian Prince, for that. I also want to say that even the Quran says that the gospel is not corrupted in Surah 10:94. It said when Muhammad was having doubt, he said Allah told him that look to the scriptures that he gave to other people, to the people that were before him. So obviously talking about the Jews and about the Christians. And that is why the gospel cannot be corrupted according even to the Quran. So here is the link to the documentary, okay?
All right. Do we have any Abdul here? No, Abdul. Now already we are on today for 9 hours. So I think we have enough for today. Too bad we don't have enough Muslims, but what we can do. Maybe, you know, some other day we will have better chance with better Abduls. Go ahead, Truth Seeker. What do you want to say? Go ahead. Seeker, are you there? Yeah, I opened today call early because it's an Easter day, so I said let me have you know, start early, and maybe at night people they have a dinner with family, etc. You know, so you guys you have more time at night time with the family in case you do. Anyway, guys, I think we have enough for today. I know we have more than 80 here, we have more than 60 there. We have a lot of people watching, but I'm here for many hours and I have many things to do still. All right, so I want to say thank you for being here. Happy Easter. Our Lord is the living Lord, and Muhammad is the dead God of Islam. Those who belong to the dead, let them follow the dead. And those who belong to the living Lord, let them live with the Lord. This is as simple as it is. How stupid a human being to follow a dead man, and how smart we can be if we don't follow and make the right decision to follow the living one. If the Muslims themselves believe that the Messiah, even in their book, he is a living one, so why you follow the stupid Muhammad, the child molester? So we are followers of the living Messiah, and his name itself is a glorious name. And his fruit is amazing fruit. And he is the only one who lived, and everyone died. So how fool to be not to follow thee. Thank you all. Christ is Lord. Islam is false. Amen to that. And see you soon again. Bye.